hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Happy Friday. Happy New Year. Hope you had a good New Year's Eve, good holiday season, good all that jazz. Hope you have an exciting resolution. I'm not going to lie and say that my resolution was to start streams on time because that would be impossible. You have to have a realistic resolution. That's simply an inconceivable one. But, you know, I hope you all had a good New Year. And I hope you are excited to get back into a regular stream schedule, because I know that, I know myself and all my stream friends pretty much have had very erratic schedules the last couple of weeks between Christmas and New Year's and all that. Hello, Bacon. Hello, Cashew. Hello, Frost. Hello, Jack. Hello, Master. Welcome to the stream. Is this the first Leo stream of 2026? It is. It is. The dawn of a new era. You know what? I was looking at my stream stats because I have my spreadsheet where I keep track of every stream I've ever done. Hello, Armando. Welcome to the stream. And I believe I'm 5 streams away, not including today, so technically 4 now. 5 away from matching the number of streams I did last year, and I'm 15 away from matching my first year, which means if I stream more than 15 more times over the next month and a half, I will set a new record for how many streams I do over one of my streaming years. Whoa. It's going to be really close to that because I typically stream like, it's around like 13 to 15 times a month. So it's going to be close, but it'll be cool. It's fun to see those kinds of stats because I'm a numbers guy. Other than me staying up way too late on New Year's Eve, it's been good. New Year's Eve. I hear, yeah, I shouldn't say I hear. I've heard that a certain cat spirit VTuber had a stream that went way later than he had anticipated. And anybody who was watching it might have also been up way later than they thought they would be. I lurked for like probably 10 minutes before New Year's actually hit. I saw some scratch cards getting scratched. Saw a good amount of people in chat. I was tired at like 10 p.m. on New Year's Eve. I sat around. I did some like online shopping for like the end of holiday sales. Ordered a couple more games. And then I got in bed at like 11. And I just kind of scrolled until New Year's hit. And then I fired off some Happy New Year messages. And then I went to bed. So I didn't do anything exciting. Haven't seen a Leo stream since last year. I know, it's been so long. So long. Such an uptick. Beating your record with the move hiatus? That's what I was thinking, right? Because I was insanely busy with the move, and yet somehow, despite all the time that I had to spend packing and moving and unpacking, and then having like my 2.5-week hiatus because I was on a trip, like somehow I think I'm gonna beat all of my previous years, which is just insane to me. Gotta sneak in some late night Gorilla Rhythm games to buff out the numbers. True. If my freaking carpal tunnel arthritis said isn't bothering me. I've wanted to play Unbeatable. Haven't gotten around to that yet. Got cooked? What did you... Oh, cooked on the scratch cards? Like you didn't win anything? There's some scuff for the start of the new year for Catboy? Oh boy, what happened? Oh yeah, I forgot I saved with my my Gooner team here. Facing me. It's my new harem. Yeah, for people who weren't in the previous Digimon stream, we have amassed a Gooner team. Chimeramon is part of the Gooner team, obviously. Should have went to bed. That stream hurt me. Why is this stream so infamous? What did I miss? I'm gonna have to look at the VOD. I feel like there's a lot of context I don't know. Played Magic? I haven't played Magic before, but it seems like it's one of like the bigger actual card games. Like if you were gonna pick like the actual card games that get played the most. I feel like Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh are probably the two. And then maybe Pokemon 3. That stream was cursed? What the hell happened on this New Year's stream? I need to know. What the heck? Hello, Noel. Welcome to the stream. Big 3 of card games is Pokemon, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh. Hey, I was right then. Is Pokemon number 1? Like for most played? I mean, I know it's the biggest like IP in the world, but I had fun. S-tier Gunner team? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I don't really have like... I wanted half cool. I need half Gunner team, half cool team. So I have Chimeramon as the cool team, Anguimon and Lady Devimon are the Gunner team. Wargrowlmon is the cool team. Hisyarumon is the cool team. And I guess Lilamon is my only other option for Gunner team right now. See, I said Guna. It's like the one time a stream that you hear like a freaking Boston accent from me. Guna. Is that lady with the white wings spoken for? I feel like a lot of people have spoken for her. I haven't seen a Leo stream since last year, a long time. It has been a long time, yeah. Hello. I think it's mostly because there's so many crossover characters. I was playing a Miku Commander deck. I know the Final Fantasy one was kind of popular. I see that in stores every once in a while still. For player count, probably. Yu-Gi-Oh's been bleeding players for a couple years due to the bad prizing. Bad prizing and horrific meta? Or is it really just like Master Duel that's horrific meta? Is the IRL meta as bad as Master Duels? Hey, don't drop them pizza. The Guna team coming through. You know, I feel like when you read something like that, it could be Bostonian, it could be New York, it could be Jersey. Like, there's so many different Northeast accents that could all fit in something like that. Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta's always sucked. That's sad. Can be No Maxi makes the paper meta, but babe, No Maxi is definitely nice. It's like, Maxi is one of those cards that I would always have in my deck, but at the same time, it's like, I don't play it because I like it, I play it because I have to. I mean, the meta doesn't matter, why play for meta, just play to have fun? Oh, I agree. You should play the deck that you have the most fun with, regardless of how meta. It's just disheartening when your for fun deck gets killed by the meta decks. But I guess if you play one of those, I forget what they call, like the edge decks, where it's like, it's not meta, but you can still win against the meta if you know how to play it well. People just remember the playground era. I remember the playground era of Yu-Gi-Oh! When the only complicated thing you could do was fusion and maybe ritual summon. And your turn was play Pot of Greed and then Celtic Guardian, and that's it. Rogue, yeah, Rogue, that's it. Some stuff suddenly stopped working mid-stream, camera stopped working, chat was gone, model wasn't working, and oh wow. That does sound like a lot of just random bad stuff. Everyone has a cool fight in the anime. Oh. I was wondering if I should check out the anime. Oh, you know what I did? I mentioned a few minutes ago, I did some like last-minute holiday shopping, ordered myself some games. You know what game I ordered? What one of them was? A physical copy, because I only get physical copies if I can. Digimon Survive. Because I keep hearing that story is really good. People got cursed for the rest of the year? What? Did Cashew, like, he, like, pulled, fortunes for people, and everybody was just getting horrific luck or something? Like, the actual people equivalent to what happens during the Cashew Cup races for the Uma's Moods. Does that octopus have a motherfucking gun? It looks like he does. A gun and a sword. Cashew handed out his classic curses except for 2. Who were the lucky 2? Who didn't get cursed? Drew Omikuji for people that asked for it, and amazingly it was a bunch of bad luck. Gonna have to come up with a See, I had a horrific luck streak in college with just like a variety of things. So my friends started calling me like Bad Luck Leo. Just changed Leo. Bad Luck Leo was like my nickname for a while. But maybe it's Cashew now. Maybe Cashew's the one with the truly bad luck. It was our fault since we kept asking after all those lotto pulls and everybody kept getting cursed. I mean, if you asked for it. Pulled Lexington 2 in Azure Lane. Oh, I totally forgot. I haven't logged into Azure Lane in a while. Oh, I forgot that was going on. I pulled right when the event started. I haven't gotten Lexington. I think I've gotten everybody else from the gacha for that event. I haven't grinded the event itself at all either. 1.6 gigabyte update. What the hell? Oh, I'll check later. She's an ultra rare, right? I think she's the only ultra rare I don't have right now. Certainly has not been a good month or so for me in the luck department. Gotcha luck. Oh, fuck. One sec. I just dropped. My case fell on the ground. Okay, I'm back. You know what I should probably do before I forget? Recap of the last Digimon stream for people who weren't here, if you're interested. Last time, we ended up back in the modern world. We were in Nishi-Shinjuku again. The shit was going down. The Titans were rampaging. They were destroying the real world. We fought Titamon. He could somehow, like, time travel in the middle of the fight and fuck us up. Then we got sucked back to the future. So then we were 8 years in the future, but it was a different future than our future. It was like a slightly different 8 years in the future. And we met up with Marukimon again. And Simmons is leading a resistance. And they were like, hey, you should go back to the digital world and see if you can change its fate. And we went back to the digital world and we went to the Abyss area and we were like, hey, Shellmon, let's meet up. And Shellmon is now really hot. And then she was like, hey, I have a peace offering for the Titan. Here's some wine. Can you give it to the Titan and we'll be friends? And then we can save the Abyss area. And I was like, cool, yeah, definitely. And I went to meet the Titan. And it turns out the Titan was our boy Divermon, who I liked. It's like, oh my god, he evolved and he's the Titan boss now. That's awesome. Nice to see you again, man. And then we went back to tell Shellmon the good news, and she was like, oh no, what have I done? And I was like, what do you mean, what have you done? Turns out the wine was poisoned. That bitch killed Divermon, and then everybody else died because the ocean got poisoned and emitted toxic fumes that wiped out all life in the Abyss area. Isn't that fun? And then we got revived by some crazy gods who were like, hey, can you redo that but not kill everybody this time? So that's where we are now. That's basically what I can remember from the recap. I have all the Nikkei except for Winter Meek. Wow, every single Nikkei except for one? That's impressive. I used the gold tickets to get the new Snow White. The new Snow White looks so good. Oh my god, 10 out of 10. I have like no gacha currency in that game, so I just had to use gold tickets to just buy it right away. I think I'm missing like 5 or 6 total. It's mostly like the seasonal alts. How much longer does this Azure Lane event go for? 1-7. Oh, I got plenty of time to farm that. Cashew's here to lend Leo some of his good luck. Wow, Cashew's luck is infamous at this point. Hello, Tim. Welcome to the stream. Is Divermon safe? He died last I checked. But I think since we got sent back in time, he's probably alive again. And we're going to try and not let him die this time. It's you. As you can see, the sea is polluted because it's deprived of its purifying current. The Titans originally lived in remote areas that didn't benefit from the current, so they're used to it. We negotiated a ceasefire, so there's no danger, but my health is terrible because of the pollution. Okay, yeah, so we're back before Divermon's dead. So this time we're going to not poison him. Did you evolve Leomon? I haven't yet. I actually had to cut Leomon from the team, as much as it hurts to say that. Because he just can't, like, stat-wise, his stats are dookie compared to everybody else. Because, like, these are all ultimate level Digimon, and he's still champion. Like, he just can't compete stat-wise. So he's benched until I can evolve him. Unfortunately, I can't evolve him into the thing I want until he gets another 100 defense. So he's on the bench until he gets 100 more defense from leveling up on my bench. And when he does, then I can evolve him and put him back in the team. Hello, Zraya. Welcome to the stream. Happy 2026. Same to you. Happy New Year. Hope you had a good one. Got treated by chance. Did the 4-step thing to get absolute Yunwa. Yunwa is... Woo. I love her redesign. Use tickets to get Snow White. Good call. I did the same. So I think these guys I was waiting to evolve into other stuff. Oh, yeah, Tim, I did get Tyrannomon again. So I'm just kind of waiting on him, too, so I can evolve him into that thing that you've been talking about. I don't remember which of these two it is, but it's going to take me a while to actually get that. But I at least have the precursor there. But yeah, that's where we left off. And now we gotta save Divermon and the Abyss area and not let everybody die, including myself this time. Marine Angemon, where in the world have you gone? Ay, Dios mío. Last one is Metal Tyrannomon. Oh, so the top one is the one that you want then. Ocean's still dirty, me no feel good. Somebody do something? Probably. From the looks of it, I'd say the time has wound back. Yes, I would say it does look like that. Need more data to be sure. Okay. Let's get more data. Was that the first Spanish of the year? I think it was. Well, if it isn't the murderer.
Thank God. I'm so glad you're okay.
Why are you so surprised? All the color has drained from your face. But come, tell me, where is the wine?
Oh, did we get sent back after already having delivered it? Oh, well, I guess he's gonna die again.
Well, you see...
The Abyss area will be destroyed, you say?
Oh, never mind.
And there is poison in the wine? Am I supposed to believe all of this?
You're the one who put the poison in the wine. What are you... Huh? What are you acting surprised about? And you also need another Witchmon. Oh, yeah, I wanted the Beal Starmon thing. Top one is EX Tyrannomon, and the one that looks like the mascot costume with somebody in it. Oh, either of them can evolve into it. Okay.
It's hard to believe, isn't it? Even I'm having a tough time.
Well, it's not as if I think you're lying. However, there is one thing you got absolutely correct.
There is poison in the wine.
The poison in the wine.
What?
To be precise, it's a sedative. And I am the only one who holds the antidote.
I don't know. He looked pretty dead when he took it last time.
I simply wanted some leverage for negotiation. It wasn't meant to take anyone's life.
Yeah, you can't negotiate with the dead.
However, we should retrieve the wine, to be sure.
Let's hurry down to Neptunemon's place. I just hope Neptunemon hasn't had any of that wine yet.
She's the best healer in the game. I need her for my team, man. I need her to complete the Goon trifecta.
Allow me to accompany you this time. The situation is dire.
Ooh, she gets to be on the team. Hello. I thought I saw her getting into Master Blimpmon just a while ago. It's starting to move, but if they take off without us, we can't get back. Yeah, but what about Neptunemon and the wine? It's like we're traveling on water like a boat. Who launched Blimpmon? Was it Lanamon?
This is...
What's wrong?
Is Lanamon gonna betray us now? I thought she was our friend.
This is poison. Highly lethal poison.
Poison sucks for negotiations. You know, if somebody tried poisoning me and then wanting to negotiate, I ain't listening to a thing they say anymore. They lost their chance. I like your card art in the set that comes out next month. You want to? If you have a picture on hand, I'm curious.
What? What's going on here? I am loath to even think of it, but
Lanamon betrayed us?
I believe I have been deceived.
Oh no.
I guess the cat's out of the bag.
What the heck? I thought we were gonna be friends.
This can't be happening. I mean, you've been so kind to us. Oh, yeah. Sure. Super kind to you I've been. After all, you guys are my precious suckers.
Wow.
You lied to me as well. Yep, it was all lies. The whole kit and caboodle. Every word out of my mouth was a bunch of hogwash. Except I really am part of a moderate faction of Titans. The part about me hating this uncivilized fighting wasn't a lie. I'm just saying we should find ways to make our enemies capitulate without a battle. Ways like this poison here.
Is Molly Zhang voicing her? Who else did she voice? I remember we looked her up before. I can't remember what the other characters were off the top of my head, though. She was the bad guy. Oh, I remember you mentioning that she was bad in the other one. So when you said that, I was like, oh, that's interesting. So, like, depending on the media, certain Digimon could be good sometimes and bad other times. But I guess she's bad again.
Now that the jig is up, I can't exactly let you guys live now, can I?
I don't feel like you're going to be very tough. Maybe that's a famous last words kind of thing, but... alright. You are a... Oh, she's free type. Current voice of Conan and the English dub. Oh, Astra and Zenless. I'm mad that it took me like 100 and... What was it? 130 pulls or something? 130, 40-ish to get Yi Shengguang. An Apothecary Season 2. Oh. Most anime I only watched sub, but that's neat. And I mean, it's a big show, so it's good for her to have that. I need her on my team. We gotta have Venusmon, Junimon, and Beal Starmon. That's what we need to upgrade the goon half of the team. Well, I guess we're just gonna keep hitting with electric attacks, since I can keep applying that weakness. You're gonna get swapped out for somebody who has electric. Alright, bring out Lilamon. Holy light! Guess Lanamon's out of the goon team. Whoa, she kind of just annihilated my entire team. What happened right there?
I'm counting on you.
So much for her not being that strong. Damn.
Please. My. Here goes lightning pile.
We're probably fine.
Yeah. Ready to go.
Oh, thanks for healing. another massive AoE attack. What the hell? She does a shit ton of damage with that. God damn. That's crazy. Thought she was going to be a pushover. Far from it.
Please, I'm grateful.
Alright, yeah, you heal. Great. Titamon wasn't. It's a good thing that she wasn't. Feels bad. She had such potential.
Please.
I would not have guessed from her design how formidable me neither. I thought she was gonna be a pushover. She's like one-shotting one person on my team every turn, basically.
Get ready, atomic blasters! Thanks.
Could you heal somebody who's almost dead instead? I guess not.
I'm counting on you.
Just one of the 10 warrior spirit? That kind of sounds like a big deal.
Now.
Here goes lightning pile.
Is that like 10 really strong Digimon?
Yeah.
Oh, because of what she evolves into.
Damn it.
Alright, GG, Lanamon. They keep aligning my model very curiously with stuff.
Enough of this, Lanamon.
10 elemental Digimon that fuse into Susanumon? Oh, is that thing like an absolute monster? I mean, if 10 Digimon have to fuse into it, I can imagine. Hello, Zelda. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. I have been doing good. Had a very good holiday season. A lot of time off work, a lot of good streams. Good holidays, getting to catch up with some family and whatnot. It was a good time. I hope you had a good one as well. There's a lot of lore. It sounds like it. A lot of stuff going on. There's a Buttman according to Time Strangers. I mean...
Would you shut up already? That goody two-shoes attitude of yours makes me sick to my stomach. Our grudge, the Titan's grudge, runs way deeper than your pathetic kindness. That damn Chronomon and his curse. It forced us to flee to the ends of the digital world. You can't even begin to fathom the horrors we faced. All while you lived happily, squandering the blessings of the current. And you better believe I'm going to give you a taste!
Bad guy does bad thing, gets punished for doing bad thing, suffers because of that, gets even angrier, even though it was their fault in the first place? Is that not a reap what you sow kind of thing? Lanamon mentioned the Titans bear a grudge?
It is said that the Titans once committed a grave sin, and were punished accordingly. Their ancestors tried to take control of Iliad, only to be banished deep underground by the hero Chronomon. The reason they want the current so badly is the sheer dearth of resources in the lands they inhabit.
To think Lanamon was one of them this whole time.
It would seem your words were true all along.
We're so happy you believe us now.
If you indeed have knowledge of the future, all the more reason to act. And end this tragedy before it begins.
Yeah, I would agree.
I wonder where Lanamon planned on going with Master Blimpmon.
Probably to poison a bunch of people.
We gotta get to Neptunemon on the double! We're running out of time!
True. Master Blimpmon, please turn around.
Not all 10 of the spirits are here in this game, but fortunately you don't need all 10 to get it. Oh, so there's just... I guess it's another one of those things where there's multiple paths. Oh, Gardramon can evolve into the one thing I haven't seen yet. Really? Okay, what's that? What is that, Gardramon Gold? What, pray tell? Interview card arts, I will check those out. Blimp. He evolves into Blimpmon. How convenient. Master Blimpmon. Which I guess is the leveled up version of normal Blimpmon? That guy was just Robo from Chrono Trigger. I haven't played Chrono Trigger, so I can't say. But it's very high on my list of games I want to play on stream. Is Chrono Cross a sequel to Trigger? And if so, isn't it like looked at less favorably? Why does the sky thing have a drill? Well, I mean, what if there's a wall that you have to drill through while you're flying through the wide open sky? What if you have to drill through a suspiciously thick cloud? I don't know. I guess that's just Digimon evolutions for you. I couldn't really say. That is funny though. Alright, what's over here? Aerodynamics? Oh yeah, true. You know, the whole, like, this drill is the drill that will pierce the heavens. Ooh. I assume that's like the alt art for Venusmon looks pretty nice. I like the Divermon one too. But the alt art or whatever looks pretty good. Kind of sequel? I cut through the air when you can use a drill? Exactly.
Please, summon my dear friend Waymon here. You have the conch shell, do you not?
Is that the first Gurren Lagann reference of the year? It is indeed.
Well, what do we have here?
I still gotta watch the movies.
My memory's a little fuzzy. Oh,
So he kind of remembers the alternate path. Interesting. Only played Trigger, Cross as a sequel, but apparently makes frustrating decisions about what happened between games. Yeah. Probably one of those things it's best to just not play. Like, okay. I think even some of the people in chat have different opinions because I think it's come up before. But, like, Final Fantasy X, I hear is just widely loved. Like, Final Fantasy X is considered one of the best Final Fantasies. But I hear 10 too, not so good. Or maybe not so good, a lot more divisive. I haven't played it. I don't know. So don't spoil me, because I want to play 10 on stream at some point. But I've heard 10-2 is generally not looked at as favorably. I love 10 and I don't accept 10-2. Movies are so good. That's what I've heard. I gotta watch it. You know what's crazy, actually? I remember this came up in a different stream recently, too. We were talking about the Blu-rays for the movies, because I want the Blu-rays. I have the base series on Blu-ray, but I don't have the movies. And I could have sworn that I ordered them before. And I was like, why don't I have them? I'm pretty sure I ordered them. So I was looking in my email inbox like last week. And I do. I have an order from Crunchyroll Store where I ordered the Gurren Lagann Blu-rays along with some like manga and stuff. But I'm remembering that order glitched out. And I waited weeks and I never got any notification about it. And then I contacted their customer support and I was like, hi, I ordered this a while ago. It still hasn't shipped. Can you give me an update? And they were like, that's weird. I don't see this order in the system. Turns out, even though I ordered it and I got an email confirmation about the order didn't go through on their end. So they never received the order that I placed, even though I got a confirmation email. And I believe at the time that I bought it, it was on sale. It was not 135. I don't think. I'm pretty sure it was on sale. I'd have to double check the email thing again. Because I want to say then I went back to reorder that order. And the price was higher again. So I just skipped it and I ordered all the manga. But not the Blu-ray. It was all slowly coming back to me when I was looking at that confirmation email. I adore X2. Story is bleh, but the job dress sphere system I'm a big sucker for. I mean, there's nothing wrong with liking to play dress up. I know that's a big part of what people like in 14.
To Neptunemon.
The whole, like, glimmer
Please,
system or whatever.
hurry.
Well. So Lady Venusmon has a plan then.
Play Bravely Default. I heard good things about that.
Well, are you getting in?
Isn't that one of those games that's confusing? Because, like, they have Bravely Default, and then they came out with Bravely Second or something. So it's like, oh, that's the sequel to Bravely Default. But then after that, they came out with Bravely Default 2 or something. So it's like, well, which one is the sequel? I'd like it. I just love that there were jobs you could access by swapping between certain jobs mid-fight, so it gave an excuse for a bunch of different jobs to act in one. Oh. Default and second are in order, but default 2 is a separate story? That's confusing. Neptunemon, don't drink that wine! Don't do it! Waiting on Bravely Blade to finish the original trilogy. Is that actually announced, or is that a reference to something?
Stop!
Who are you?
Thank goodness we made it in time.
For RPGs, I recommend Radiant Historia Perfect Chronology. I've heard of Radiant Historia. I don't really know a whole lot about it. But the name sounds really familiar.
Thank goodness.
Oh, look at that. Your look is clearly different.
And yet, you're still that same Shellmon.
Yes. It's been a while, hasn't it?
Was it Medusa, I think, is the one who... Yeah, Medusa is the one who usually wears a blindfold, too, because she, like, turns people to stone. Why not make it R34? I ain't paying for that. I thought it was just a good picture to use for the thumbnail. There wasn't really any deeper meaning. Yeah, I would definitely not make R34 of myself. I don't think that's ever on the table. Mentioned in the second game, and the second game ends on a cliffhanger. Oh, okay. They just made Benusamon last year. Interesting. So unrelated. The Leodaki dream is dead. It doesn't have to be a lewd one. You can do a safe for work one. There's plenty of those.
Ever since that day, I lived for this moment.
So is Digimon kind of like Pokemon, and it's like with every new game that comes out, or like generation, like they have new Digimon? Because I didn't think that Digimon did like a generation thing. So I don't really know how it works with coming out with new ones. Medusa and the lady with the good and bad scales? Good and bad scales. I feel like I know who that is.
For the opportunity
I can't think
to
of the
speak
name.
the words I couldn't back then.
Oh wow, it's Lanamon again.
For all that you did for...
No! No!
A little angry.
You have to get in the way! I was so close! My plan was perfect! Flawless from start to finish! Until you poked your big, fat noses into it!
Eee, you're getting a little angry.
We trusted you. Why did you go through all that effort just to get close to us?
Power means everything to Titans. But But if it came down to strength alone, I could never make it to the top. The first time anyone ever showed me any respect was when I succeeded in tricking a human.
Just add new ones as the media keep coming out. They just make Digimon periodically, and the anime usually have new mons. Games don't have. Oh, interesting. So the anime is typically where it would be introduced, and then the games just kind of adopt it as it goes. VA's earning their paycheck. Yeah, they were. they were mad. It probably hurt their throat recording that. More flexible when it comes to evolutions. They're definitely flexible. I still don't see how certain things relate, but all sorts of crisscrossing going on between different lines, it feels like. It's that fish VTuber that I put in the New Year's Eve playlist.
In a fight against humans 8 years ago, I managed to fool their leader. All it took was a little talk of peace and harmony, and he fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. Their leader. They called him Captain, whatever that means. I called him Chump. Got the drop on him as soon as his guard was down.
A captain? You mean Mr. Karemi? The guy who worked with my dad?
Wow, Lanamon took out a guy close to okay.
Tricking humans. That's my reason for living. My triumph back then gave me this power I have now.
I'll use as a VTuber model of a cartoon fish. I was gonna ask when I was thinking in my head, I was like, oh, I was assuming that it was like a fish VTuber was playing Digimon or something, but I started to think, oh, does it actually mean that like this voice actor has a VTuber model? VTuber model of a cartoon fish. I'll have to look her up. Did she play Digimon on stream? In the cartoon, she's not as evil, just jealous. Oh. Oh, hello.
Preparations complete.
Calmaramon? Like calamari? She streams through Zenless pulls. She's in the gotcha rabbit hole, huh? Oh, well, I mean, you said she plays Astra, so... Yeah, now she looks a lot scarier.
I'm grateful.
Okay. Oh, Neptunemon's gonna help us. That's good. She's still a free type. As long as she doesn't poison everybody to hell.
I'm counting on you.
Attack and inti buff. Thank you. Lady Devimon is insanely squishy.
Here goes. Quick knockdown.
Should probably just keep using the normal weakness edition thing. Each of the 10 new warrior spirits have a beast form transformation. Oh, where they like turn into something that looks a lot more formidable, like this one. A Gunimon? What's the or like what turns into that? So none of these ones have an electric attack, right? That's fine. I guess I should keep somebody. You know what? Chimerabon has a lot of good defense and stuff. I read that as tentacle until I went back and reread it after your message, Cashew. I like corrected it in my head. I didn't even realize that it wasn't that until you said that. I had to reread it. I think Lady Devimon's gonna get killed here. I should have healed her. Oh, never mind. She got an AoE heal.
Trying to accomplish.
Devimon's canon rookie is Flamemon. Emperor Greymon. This voice is Celie and Starrail. I don't think I know her off the top of my head.
Total conquest of the Abyss area. You think controlling the current alone will satisfy our hatred? Our anger? Neptunemon was originally signed that goal, but for some reason, kept putting it off. It's just as our great Plutomon concluded. Neptunemon can't be trusted. And that's where I come in. Plutomon sent me here on a secret mission. I'm here to destroy the entire Abyss area. Neptunemon and all.
So I guess Plutomon is going to be the big bad that we have to fight at the end?
The reason
Probably.
I targeted you losers is, well, because you're human. Nothing more, nothing less.
You can also fuse the warrior and beast mode. Oh!
I earned my current standing and strength by tricking humans. That was the biggest win of my life. I used you suckers like the stepping stones you are. Why would I stop now?
You gotta chill out, Sonny. Yep, she almost got one-shotted right there. And now she's dead. Oh, fuck! It was another big one! Okay. I have 2 dead people this time instead of just 1, which is a little harder to recover from. I guess we're just gonna have to put out our tanky guys. Hisyarumon. Alright, so we're not gonna go for super effective attacks. It means we're gonna have... Oh, Kimaramon. Kimarumon's tanky and he almost got sniped. Jeez.
Are you okay?
Okay. Not the weakness. Water's obviously not going to be good. Steel? Nope. Steel's bad. Wind? Nah. So, I don't think I have anything that... I don't have enough electric attacks that I can really do something about this, so I think we just hit what we can and then take the hit. Blocks fire. That makes sense. It's a water-based Digimon. Okay, it blocks everything while it does this, actually. Okay. Power's building. Anamon's really good in the fish deck and the TCG. Let's get a weak AoE heal just before they do a big attack to top it up. How many monsters do you have in your front line? I feel like I've seen 6 dudes. You have 3 in your front line plus like the bonus NPC dude, so you technically always have 4 in the front. You have 3 in reserve, and then if you have an NPC guest, they also help. So, like, Neptunemon and Venusmon are both guests who are helping, but I'm not controlling them. Okay, maybe I can only physical attack? I can't do anything. No attacks are effective? At all? I don't know what effect it has that's making it so nothing is working, but that's kind of annoying. I mean, if I literally can't do anything, I guess I'm just gonna guard. Physical, I guess I haven't tried. Oh, I'm attacking a different part. I didn't realize you could target different parts. Stupid. Everything's missing now? What is going on? Is the bottom thing invulnerable to everything? I always liked when you partner with somebody in a double battle in Pokemon, you can surf an earthquake without consideration. I guess I'm gonna revive some people in the back. How come they get to attack 2 times in a row when they have that? Well, thankfully it didn't kill anybody. Oh shit. I thought I would have another round to do the guarding. I didn't think it was going to attack right there, which is why I didn't guard. Okay.
Now,
Let's get a big heal there. We definitely need a heal. Digimon, we gotta lay on the damage again while we have a chance. Hello, Cameron. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Bodacious, but yeah, you could say that. They're definitely a little formidable. Okay, let's get... you just attack. Got poison. That was a big damage attack. God damn.
are you okay?
Can we be friends with Calamarimon instead? Unfortunately, she's dead set on killing us, so I don't think that's gonna happen.
Better get ready. Legendary Dragon Blade.
Loath as I am to say it.
Get ready. Atomic Blaster.
Missed and then paralyzed himself. Good job, Orgalmon. He's getting cut from the team. I'm so sick of him missing attacks and then paralyzing himself.
Are you okay?
You're the best.
You probably deserve it. She was trying to genocide the entire area that I'm in right now, and we were trying to stop her. But if that means we deserve it, I mean, what am I to say? Alright, bring Anjuon back. Can you not miss this time? Thank you. Oh, no, he's not the one who misses. That's fine, that's fine. We definitely want another heal.
Are you okay?
You're the best.
Let's bring out Anjuon. Just trying to eradicate some invasive species like lionfish. I watched so many of those like videos of divers just killing the lionfish and then talking about how they're invasive. Like they come up in my feed all the time and I always end up watching them. She just boosted her attack, magic attack, and crit rate. I feel like she's about to fuck me up.
Are you okay?
Sorry, Lionfishman. Gomen nasai.
My turn. Vortex penetration.
Good attack right there. You should do that more often. Is Venusmon okay? Does she need somebody to rub her shoulders or her huge hair? You could ask her and see, maybe. That might be just what she needs, actually. Oh, thank you for that heal. Wander in the darkness. All allies' accuracy reduced. That's unfortunate.
Here goes lightning pile.
I think we're just gonna keep attacking anyway.
Yeah.
Our team has full health. I think it's fine, even if she wipes a couple people.
Here goes.
But she's so close to being down that I just gotta keep pressing the attack.
Why, you?
Oh, we're fine. We're fine.
Yeah.
We are fine. And that guy fucking missed. Wargreymon is so cut. He is so cut. I better have somebody cool I can replace him with.
Here goes lightning pile.
Understood.
Hey, what are you doing this? Oh, wait. She debuffed all our accuracies. You know what? That's fair. That's valid. That's on me. I forgot that she debuffed us. That's my fault. Beautiful attack, buddy. All right. Good job, team. That's a lot of level ups. Ooh.
Beating me won't do a thing. Our hatred, pain, and anger. The Titan's grudge can't be extinguished. That's how heavy Chronomon's curse weighs on our souls.
I must ask, one last time. Did you truly plan out all of this? The words you spoke. That day that I healed your wounds. I refuse to believe your gratitude was only a lie.
I didn't really want to fight. I had no choice. Those were just my orders. Is that what you want to hear? I was born a Titan. This is my lot in life. Without a show of strength, I could never rise out of the muck. That's why I was jealous. Your unselfish kindness. And that one is no lie.
Well, nice knowing you.
What Lanamon said back there. You defied your orders for us. Of course, something like that would not go unpunished.
They even sent Lanamon to assassinate you.
The day all of you disappeared, I swore on this scarf. I swore that one day I would say the words I could not back then. For all you did for me then, I thank you. You have my heartfelt gratitude.
Did I mention that I looked on Spotify and this soundtrack isn't on Spotify? Like, I wanted to start adding songs to my playlist because I like the soundtrack, but it's not even there. What the heck?
Venusmon conspired to take down the Titans from within. But after she learned of Neptunemon's true identity, they joined forces to
Oops.
drive back the Titans.
That was
The
a nice
pair
moment. It
vowed to work
was.
hand in
I like
hand
character
to
moments like
protect
that.
the seas and its denizens. The ocean would soon regain its previous brilliance, and its glorious depths will once again become a source of happiness to all who reside in her waters.
Sounds to me like we just saved the Abyss area. Woo, baby. All right, what's getting saved next? I assume we're going to have to save every area. Oh. Oh, so like as we save stuff, it's going to fill in. So Neptunemon and Venusmon just showed up there in like little
Destiny has been
sculptures.
altered. This is the power of the Akashic vision.
We changed the past?
Before Homeros fell asleep, they released the sacred current, which grants the Chosen One the power of the current. It was a precaution in case peril ever befell Iliad, and that power has already been bestowed upon you. However,
I check the digital world every day, Tim. I feel like those two become part of the Olympus 12. They both seem worthy of it.
this power is at present bound by constraints. It's too great for a single Digimon to bear alone, you see. If you are to wield it, you must assemble like-minded allies. The ones you saved just now are a start. Look there. Those you save will in time become apostles of Iliad, and your bonds will grow into a vessel.
Oh, is that
for the
talking
sacred
about the
current.
Olympus 12? Like right there, there's was that 2, 4, 6, 8, 10? There's only 11 actually that like circle around. Oh, and then I guess if you count the center, that's 12. I feel like this is gonna fill in and make a cool sculpture, and it's gonna be like those 12 OP guys. Does this game not have Miko Sakayamon? I don't know what that is. That's a question for one of the experts in chat for sure.
Oh, what the?
Eh? What the hell?
Digimon!
What is that?
A fraction of the restricted power of the sacred current has now been freed.
Both is a Chronomon? I mean, I'm assuming that's what it is, because they said he has the power of Chronomon, so I assume he will turn into Chronomon.
Seek comrades willing to face destiny beside you. It's
Who
the
can
only way to
say?
stave off the collapse of the natural order.
Comrades.
I pray the higher being who governs this world watches over you. First, go and visit the comrade you have just saved.
I guess I can go hang out with them. Class S anomalies. That doesn't sound good. Blue steel data fragment. Oh, can I make him turn into that one instead? So right now I have the Crimson Dragon data fragment. So what if I give him a different thing? The blue steel. He could turn into Aegiacusmon Blue. So the current one boosts crit damage by 20%, consumes double the SP to deal 1.5 times damage. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, he gets steel attacks on that one. The lower the user's SP, the higher the damage. Form steel. Increase damage to targets with a deity trait. Deity and fire. Okay, so if I have to fight like in the Volcanismon area again, Factorial area, I bet he's going to be good there. Any new exciting? Okay, the cactus dude from Final Fantasy can turn into the guy on the top. What is that? I don't have that Digimon. I like the big mech fist. I mean, I do like mechas. Oh, hello. That's a cute one. Lilymon. Wow, her magic defense is really tanky. So there's Lilymon and Lilamon. Those are kind of close to the same thing. Except Lilymon might just be a straight upgrade, potentially. Like if I flip between their stats quickly. Like, Lilymon's defense is already higher than Lilamon, who's at level 20, and Lilymon's at level 1. So Lilymon is going to be way tankier. Maybe I should put her in the team if she's going to be tankier. Her attack is also higher, too. Not that it matters, because I'll have her as a magic, but... okay. Nightmare. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Ooh, an AoE heal. Shock. All right, electric. Shock plasma, nightmare, sonic shot. Nightmare. Sonic shot. What is she weak to? Steel and fire. I don't got those. Okay, I gotta cut this dude Wargramon because he misses every single time he attacks. So I need a good virus physical attacker. Do I have a good virus physical attacker? Waru Siege. Nah, he's magic. Sharkmon, I guess. Orochimon's pretty cool. He was one of your day one mons. But he misses every time I use his attack. Lily's from the first season. Lila was from the 5th season. Oh. Custom Robo's cool. I love Custom Robo. Blue Steel, Ferrari, La Tigra. The same face. Yeah, I guess my option would be Orochimon if I want to put him in the team instead. I'm just so sick of him missing. But he is cool. Do I have any other stuff that could evolve? Into something I don't have. No. 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 Alright, he only needs 82 more attack until defense until Leomon can evolve. Wonder if they have Nidhoggmon? Wasn't there a game called Nidhogg? Metal Tyrannomon's a virus? I can't evolve them yet. I need 400 more defense and 350 more SPI. Nidhogg the game is fun. I can't think of what it is. I just I feel like I know of the game, but I can't think of the game. remember her human was disappointed her Digimon was a cactus and not cute. BGM's driving me crazy since I swear I've heard something incredibly similar in a game I've played recently, but I can't put my finger on it. I've listened to this BGM a lot because I spent a lot of time evolving people. Get your crap together, Tyrannomon. I know. I don't think he's getting those stats in 10 more levels. I forget how to increase the level cap, but I'll have to do something so that I can increase his cap, because otherwise he's not hitting those levels. You know, I was right about that. I just didn't have the mental to parse the exact song. Wait, is Nidhogg the skating game? Is that it? Oh no, that's like Ollie Ollie. I think it was a horror game. Speaking of horror games, do you have Outlast Trials, Cashew? Because I've had that and I haven't played it. But I keep seeing clips these past few weeks and I feel like it looks fun. Nidhogg's... Oh, the fencing one. Okay, I have played that. That game's hard. My friends and I used to play that when I was in like high school. That was like one of our couch multiplayer games. The go-to couch multiplayer game though, for my friends and I in high school was Towerfall. I don't know if any of you have played Towerfall, but if you have the option to play local multiplayer with people, that game slaps. That was so fun. They don't have online, unfortunately. I bought it explicitly to nag people about a collab someday. You know, that's fair. That's fair. I would like to try it at some point. I can't buy any stuff right now. Star Wars, the best couch multiplayer party game. Don't at me. I have played... We did play Star Wars as well, actually, when I was in high school. That was a good one. I feel like Towerfall is definitely up there.
We're back again.
Mario
What is
Party
even
is definitely way
happening?
up there.
Were we
Mario
really
Kart,
able
you can't
to
go wrong
change
with.
the past?
Jackbox, if you have a good group of friends and you have relatively similar senses of humor, I think Jackbox is great. The problem with Jackbox is that it's shit if you don't get people who have similar senses of humor. Like, I've seen some really funny videos where it's like, what it's like playing Jackbox with people who don't have the same sense of humor, or with like, and it's like something that you'd find under your bed. And somebody will put like dirty socks and everyone's like, whoa, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, totally, totally. And then somebody else puts like, dirty clothes or something. It's like, yeah, for sure, I have dirty clothes under my bed. And then you put down like, I don't know. I can't even think of a good example off the top of my head. But then everybody else looks at you like you're the weird one, even though they just put down the most boring normie answers that they could possibly put down. Like when I played it in college with my roommates, it was a lot of fun. But the more people that you bring in, I feel like the more you kind of have to like walk on eggshells about like so many people have different senses of humor. It's really hit or miss for each pack. That's also very true. I feel like I haven't bought in any since like the first 4 packs. But I loved Drawful. I love Fibbage was like a go-to for my friend group. Fibbage, Quiplash, and Drawful, I think were the big 3 for us. I liked Trivia Murder Party. I don't like the imposter kind of ones, because I'm not good at those. Some minigames kind of suck. Absolutely, yeah. Some of them just aren't fun. I always thought Jackbox was a game sponsored by the fast food chain. I mean, I can't blame you, but yeah, no.
Oh, it feels like my head is going to explode. Well, first off, let's go see Venusmon and see what's going on.
I had an argument with one of my best friends because we were playing Cards Against Humanity. He pulled the Why is Grandma Crying card. I had the Grandpa's Ashes card, and he didn't pick me. That one, Cards Against Humanity is, I think it's like Jackbox. Like, I feel like it really depends who you're playing with. It's kind of funny, like, my mom, my sister, and I have played, like, Cards Against Humanity together before. And, you know, it's like, you have to assume that, like, me and my sister, who are close in age, we're going to have similar, like, we're going to be in tune with a lot of the same memes and, like, jokes from our generation, and which, like, Cards Against Humanity kind of targets, right? But somehow, when we play it, the three of us, my mom will destroy my sister and I. Like, I will consistently pick my mom's answer. My sister will pick my mom's answer. And then we're looking at each other like, what the fuck? Why'd you pick that one? Like, are you serious? And then we start getting mad at each other. And it's funny how that consistently happens. But we can't wrap our head around how it happens so often. Felt dizzy the whole day and rested. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better after resting. I hate when that kind of thing happens. Or like every once in a while I get like a headache that lasts a lot of the day. It's like all I want to do is lay down. Also, hello Titanic, welcome to the stream. Hope you had a nice New Year's. The be funny now can be exhausting. I totally agree. I really don't like the think on my feet to joke around kind of stuff because I'm just not good at it. I'm not good when I'm put on the spot. But like a trivia kind of thing, that's fun. Like Jeopardy, that's fun. Me and my friends played Cyanide and Happiness, and it was fine, but they prefer games where they can be ultra tryhard. Not me, for sure. Cyanide made a couple tabletop games. I love Joking Hazard. I think it's really good. I've heard of that. I haven't played it. Not good with crude brass humor, also dirty humor. Which is fine. Everybody has their own preferred types and stuff.
Oh, bless the stars. I feared the worst when you disappeared so suddenly after your fight with Lanamon. Given all that you've done for us these past 8 years, how can I possibly express my gratitude?
Skill issue, Dio. True. It
You
truly
don't owe us
is.
anything. After all. That's right. After all, we still remember just like it was yesterday.
My only IRL experience with Cards Against Humanity was during senior homecoming. That definitely sounds like something that, like, whether it's high school or college, like, I feel like both of those groups would be very into it.
We said it to each other the first time we met, when you were sheltering Divermon. What do we need a reason to help someone for? We were just doing the same thing as you. So, where did Neptunemon go?
Back to the bottom of the ocean. And from what I hear, Neptunemon is keeping the Titans in the vicinity in check, just as Neptunemon has always done. Even if it means continuing to defy orders from above. And I hear the current under Neptunemon's dominion will be reopened as well.
Do you think he's gonna be okay?
I admit, I'm worried as well. But that is all the more reason to support Neptunemon's wishes.
Quieter. Yeah, those quieters are where I would usually hang out. I don't like dancing. I don't like parties. Like, I don't like too congregated areas. I will come up with just about any reason I can to not go to a party. I feel very uncomfortable in party environments. It even happens, like, you guys might have noticed, for example, like in some collabs that we've done in the past with even just like my friends who stream and stuff. The more people that are in the collab, the less like talkative I get. I don't know if people have noticed that in any prior stuff. Like if it's just a one-on-one thing or like 3 people total, maybe even 4, I think it's fine. But as soon as you go above 4 total, I like exponentially get quieter. Because I think 4 is kind of my limit where I'm like, this is what I'm comfortable with. Completely comfortable with for like socializing and talking and stuff. And the more people that it becomes after 4, the less I want to talk and socialize. like I will still enjoy everybody in the group and enjoy the experience, but it's just like my social battery is like way lower too. Nibby said she does that too because everyone's gonna talk over each other. That's true too. Yeah, there's a lot more people talking, so it's harder to. I think she and I have actually talked about that before, and we were like, yeah, like we're very similar in how we like approach, react to those kinds of situations. I just talk louder. yeah, we are like polar opposites in how we would handle those kinds of situations. There was a risk game. My friend had reached a winning condition, and they said nothing until he reached a second one, so he could rub it in another friend's face. That's crazy.
I want to put an end to the infighting between Digimon.
Somebody digivolves in Digimon. Do people that knew them as their previous form call them the new name? I think somebody still called Shellmon. I forget who.
To start with.
That sounds amazing.
To step away from the dance floor for a bit, my high school friends were playing Cards Against Humanity, invited me over for a round or two, had an iPad because of speech impairment, could read out loud my blank card answers. That's nice that they were able to include you still. I hope you had fun with it. I do think with a good friend group, it's a lot of fun. Does anyone play Dokapon Kingdom? Oh, don't get Cashew started on Dokapon Kingdom, Noel. Don't get him started. I have not played it. But yes, I've heard that it's like Mario Party, but more evil. I've been saying Legit Weebs needs to play Dokapon. That would go crazy. I think the Legit Weebs channel might disband based on what I've heard about Dokapon. Like, if they all played that together, I don't know if the channel's surviving. It was a good session? Nice.
This village will be just fine. As such, let us turn our attention to the matter you brought up.
Oh, that's right. We've got to get back to Marukimon right away.
I love it, but I just legitimately think you have to be a certain type of fucked up to play it with friends to the end. I just remember, like, I had never heard of it. And I don't know if it was, like, during a collab or we were just, like, hanging out off stream or something, but we were it was, like, you, me, Nivi, maybe Zero. I don't know if it was the three of us or also Zero was there, but we were playing something and Dokapon came up, and then I think Nivi was like, I will never play that game with you again. Like, that was, like, just whatever the experience was brutal.
Marukimon, you said he's in the human world. Could you take me to him?
Venusmon joined the party. Oh, we can go back to the human world with her then. Okay. Hurry to Marukimon. Yes, heal him up. Remember me? I took you to the factorial area. Lanamon threatened me and told me not to say anything. Sorry. Everything's okay now. On a board? I do. Even from behind the character shot, they show how big... Yeah. Lots of interesting camera angles with her, for sure. Can Venusmon come with us? I wish. I wouldn't play Dokapon with my VTuber friends because I care more about my relationship with everybody than I do wanting to bring Dokapon back from the grave. That's very respectable, Casio. First time was when you absorbed the power of the treasure back in Shinjuku 8 years ago. I thought maybe that's what was causing the time travel. That it's Chronomon's power that I absorbed from the treasure making time travel happen. What triggers the whole process? What makes that power activate? I don't know. When I think about it, I thought I saw some kind of dark shadow just before we time traveled. Yeah, I remember that. Same one that I saw before I went back to the past in the first place. If only I could use Chronomon's power whenever I wanted, I could be able to do anything, yeah. He's right. I imagine you could pretty much make anything you wanted to happen. Sort of godlike power, if you will. If such a thing were actually possible, the very precepts of our world would be turned on their head. Better keep a very close watch over this Digimon called Aegiamon. What, you think he's gonna betray us? I'm gonna get bad feeling. If Aegiamon betrays us, I'm gonna be very upset. Only Destiny Rising fanfic? If I'm being honest, I don't think I know what Destiny Rising is.
So where is this gate?
Is that a game or a manga or like a webtoon or what? I feel like I've heard the name, but I don't actually know what it is. Over them from crashing. Oh, yeah. Crashing at the Factorial area. An FPS gacha? FPS gacha? What? I don't know if I've ever heard of an FPS that's a gacha. Brought it up since the English dub has a lot of Digimon VAs. Oh, from Dokapon, really? I'll promote Dokapon with every fiber of my being. I'd commentate a Dokapon playthrough. I would watch that. I think that would be funny.
It's in the underground below Central Town. Come on, we better hurry.
Nominated for best mobile game alongside. Oh, interesting. Maybe that's where I heard the name then. Another call from operator.
Regarding our previous discussion, Adamus has reached a consensus.
Okay.
The ability to time travel that dwells within Agiomon has been ruled a new Class S anomaly. Class S is defined as having an unstable state of equilibrium that could bring disaster upon the world. Am I making myself clear? It means we've deemed that Digimon to be a threat.
Well, I don't like the sound of that.
Don't you see how terrifying it would be if someone had the ability to manipulate history like that? Imagine 1 minute a person could exist. The next, poof, it's like they were never here to begin with. I suggest you start considering worst-case scenarios here and now, while you still can.
The fact that they're saying that makes me feel like something like that's gonna happen. No one ever plays Dokapon again after they only play it once with me. The Wii game is just there on my shelf. Oh no. Has it caused some tension when you play it with friends, Noel? People get too mad. Hello, Eric. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. I've already done this one, haven't I? Yeah. I forgot to check my anomaly point stuff. We need a freaking shit ton of points to get to rank 7 when we unlock the next level of Digivolution, unfortunately. So what was I unlocking? So I got the staircases in all of them. And then I was going for something new. I think I was going for these things in all of them. Boost the EXP gain. Yeah, I think I was trying to boost the EXP for all of them since I got all the stairs. So I have 1 for Valor. I have none in Philanthropy. I have none in Amicability. And I have none in Wisdom, but I'm very close to 1 in Wisdom. Okay. Oh, and I wanted these gold ones because that's really nice. That's a huge boost. So I think the XP and the gold things is what I was going for. So I have a lot of Valor and I have a lot of Amicability. So I should probably try and get an Amicability one. There's one down here. I could get to that, which would increase speed. It's not that big of a deal. Defense. While in reserve, they recover 15% HP and 10% SP every 3 rounds. Or attack, double the effect of buff items. And then boost XP. Not bad. Boost the int. Boost the XP gain. And I had 1 for Valor. I do have 1 for Valor. Brave Digimon attacks ignore 3% of target's defense for every agent rank is pretty nice. Oh, I actually have 2 of them. I have 2 XP things for Valor. All right, let's definitely get 1 for Amicability. 80, 100, 115. Or int. I have SP. Speed, defense. Let's get the attack ones. Okay, so now I have an XP for them. Now I'm 840 away from the next rank. Haven't played it myself only because my aiming skills are abysmal. Same here. I'm trash at FPS. I mean, I play everything with controller. Even on PC, for an FPS, I would still play on controller. Like, when I played Marvel Rivals with my friends, a few times, I used controller. Hope Marukimon's still doing all right. Yeah, hopefully they're not attacking the base when we get back. Haven't done anything evil, but the AI and NPCs are just as evil as you can be. There's a doctor who heals you and then leaves you in debt. Hey, that's too, like, real life. Okay, things still seem fine here.
Sure took your sweet time, didn't you?
So sorry to hear that. What, about the controller? Are still using controller? I just, like, I don't really like mouse and keyboard. Because I was never a PC gamer. Like, my entire life, I've only been a console guy. The first time I ever had a PC that could play games was when I started streaming. So even then, I'm like, every game that I play on PC, outside of just like little indie things like Minecraft or like Core Keeper or something, I plug in my, like Helldivers, I plugged in my controller. Left 4 Dead, controller, I think. When we played Darktide, controller. When I was playing Halo with Zero, controller. I did switch to PC towards the end of that, because the controller was causing some input delay. But I had the controller for a lot of that. I vastly prefer controller. But I grew up with it my entire life, so I'm just used to it. I do enjoy the lores. It's an alternate retelling of the mainline Destiny world's past, so it's interesting to see in characters where they gain the fame they earned in main. Oh, it's actually related to like Destiny the Bungie game? I assumed it was like an anime thing. I had no idea that was related to like the Bungie Destiny. That's another game that when I played that on PC, I did a little bit of I played it with Cashew and Nivi like one time, and it was fun, and I had no idea what was going on, and then I never played it again. So I played that with controller as well. Fortnite, when I play that on PC, I use controller, but I prefer playing it on PlayStation. Controller for FPS is the bane of my existence. That's just how it goes. I grew up with that. I feel like I can't aim with mouse and keyboard. It's too like, it's like too snappy, too sensitive. Heard Left 4 Dead. Yeah, I streamed Left 4 Dead 2 with Cashew, Nivi, and Zero last year. It was fun. Hello, Isaac. Welcome to the stream. Happy New Year to you as well. Hope you had a good one. Depends on the games. Most fighting games I like fight sticks. Platform fighters I like controllers, unless I use keyboard. Didn't you say for Zenless that you wish you had started with controller, though? It's just like too late for you to switch over. Anytime I'm playing a game with a controller and they make me shoot in first person, I feel like somebody just farted in my face. Damn. I guess you didn't grow up with it. I mean, even with a controller, I'm bad. I'm just bad at FPS in general. Like, I don't have the reaction time I need for that. But I'm better with a controller than mouse, for sure. Alternate timelines, so some stuff in terms are different. The light is weaker in Rising, so they have relics to wield. Oh. That's neat, though, for fans. I wish I could get into Destiny 2, but I just... The fact that they took out so much story content, so I have no idea what's going on in the game, is like... I don't want to have to go on YouTube and watch a bunch of videos that explain it. Go back and watch that. It was a lot of fun. There was a lot of classic moments in those playthroughs, too. Cashew leaving us behind to die while he escaped on his own. There was, like, the bridge level where one of us would just get smacked off by, like, the Charger dude every single time. That was a great playthrough. That was a very fun time. Yeah, that happened a couple times. It sure did. Like using a pointer like arcades on the Wii. That just made me realize the Conduit. I feel like we talked about this in a different stream. I want to pick that up pre-owned at some point. I imagine it's pretty cheap. But I remember I heard it was a good FPS for Wii. Too late for me. I think controller would be easier switches. Grew up on PC, so I'm just used to the keyboard and mouse. That's what I think. Like, whatever you grew up with, I feel like that's just what you're going to prefer and be used to. Like, I only ever grew up with consoles. I never once had a gaming PC. It's the same thing for, like, what controller you prefer, right? Like, I remember growing up, it was like the Xbox 360, Xbox One. Like, people love the Xbox controller. But I never had an Xbox. Like, I had Nintendo stuff as a kid, and then as a teenager, I got PlayStation. And I've had PlayStation ever since. So I vastly prefer PlayStation controllers over Xbox because I just find them a lot more comfortable. But I've been using only PlayStation since I was like 13. And I'm almost 30 now. I turned 30 this year. So for more than half my life, I've been using PlayStation controllers, and that's just what I know and love. Like, it's all whatever you get used to. It's peak friendship time. Vermintide 2 is also hella fun. Well, do I have good news for you, Eric? Cashew Zero and I played through Vermintide. Cashew Zero, Nivy, and I did Left 4 Dead, and then Cashew Zero and I did Vermintide. Hate that the sticks on the Xbox controllers are uneven. I also really, 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 really don't like... Oh, sorry. When you say uneven, you mean... Yeah, right. That's what I was about to say. That one is, like, higher than the other is lower. I hate that. I like the PlayStation one is symmetrical in every way. I hate the Xbox one being not lined up. Also, a mega stinky when I boot up a game and the button prompts are Xbox. That pisses me off so much. It's 2025. How hard is it for developers of games to include... It would take... I can't imagine it takes more than 5 minutes just to include a PlayStation mapping. Like, that's unbelievable to me that you can't just have that as an alternate thing in the game settings. It makes me so mad if I see Xbox buttons instead of PlayStation ones. Halo's the only reason I want an Xbox, but it's all me. Yeah, no, it's a good thing you never ended up getting one. Did you see Musen Pro's New Year short? If it's the Doro, like, dancing thing, then yes. I thought it was really cute. Accidentally Molotoving Zero at the end of that concert level. Oh, yeah, that was classic. There were so many good moments in Left 4 Dead. Just trying to gather a Borderlands 2 group. I would That's actually another one of the games that I ordered. I ordered the Borderlands... I ordered all the Borderlands games. The first one, Game of the Year, the Ansem Collection, and the Borderlands 3. I don't know why I've been in such a Borderlands mood lately. Because I haven't played any of the games in like 5 or 6 years. But like, I've just had this intense hankering for like a month and a half now. That every time I look at it, I think it's ever since I saw Borderlands 4 go on sale for the first time. I was like, looks pretty fun. Kind of want to play it. And ever since then, I just keep thinking about Borderlands. And Nintendo console. Yeah, Nintendo was my big thing as a kid. Like, as a kid, I had GameCube, Wii, DS, Game Boy. Sorry, Game Boy Advance. As a teenager, I got the PS3, PS4, the Vita. And then, like, late teens, early 20s, I just went all in on both PlayStation and Nintendo. So then I got, like, PS5, Wii U, Switch, 3DS, like, basically any Nintendo and PlayStation console from, like, the Wii, PS3 era and on. I have all of those. I think my PS4, PS5 game collection, you guys know I like to collect physical games. I think I'm at, like, I can actually check because I have an app that tracks it. I have passed 200. I'm on the way to 250 physical games in my collection. Dropped Destiny 2, never plan on going back, been happier without. That's what I hear. Like, there's a lot of still diehards who love it, and there's a lot of people who just dropped off over time. Only reason I got a PS3 was Neptunia. The only Neptunia I played was a little bit of the, like, For Goddess Online one. which I thought was decent. They should let you remap all the controls. I agree. Sure, I can't do quick times unless the PlayStation button. Same. Like if you put the Xbox and it, like the X button, isn't X different on every controller? I have all. Actually, wait. So X on PlayStation is the bottom. X on. I have my Xbox controller here. So X on the Xbox is on the left. On the PlayStation, it's on the bottom. Isn't it like on the top for Switch? Yeah. And then the X is on the top for the Switch. X is literally a different spot on all three controllers. Like, what the hell? Why does the Switch use the same buttons as the Xbox and then flip them? So yeah, if it's like you got, if you go back and look at like my Pokemon Legends streams or something, there's so many times where I'm trying to open the map or something and then I open something else, or I'm trying to open the party and then I open a log, or like, because I get confused about X and Y all the time. I've been on for 2. I really like that one. 2 is generally the one that people say is the best, right? Like story-wise, that's the one. Like I think the story in 3 was kind of poop or something, but the gameplay was really fun. But 2 was like the peak in terms of story and gameplay being really good. I wonder if that has crossplay. Because I ordered it on PlayStation, but I think I have it on PC. Borderlands, yeah. Like 2 story a lot. Pre-sequel is also fun. Oh, yeah, I forgot about pre-sequel, yeah. Spin-off game. You know, Musen Pro did a collab with Konoha EXE. They made a video for them. Really? No, I didn't. I'll have to look that up. And craving the Schluter experience. Are you saying that you have, or are you saying I have? If so, yes, I definitely have. I have been significantly craving that. I was down for 3, has all my favorite builds in cross-platform. It's a lot of douche. Oh, yeah. 3 is the one that... is the 3 the one that you were saying, like, they increased the level cap every DLC and then it would throw you off because you had to, like, respec your builds or something to account for having more levels and stats and or something like that? DLCs for 2 are also great. Didn't 3 get like 2 season passes or something like that? Speaking of which, I have an extra season pass code for Borderlands 3 on the PS5 or 4. Because, so I bought the season pass digitally because I was going to get the physical game. So I bought the season pass digitally on PS5 when it was on sale for the holidays for like 20 bucks or something. Good deal. Like the bundle of all the season, like multiple season passes or something. And then I found a really good deal on a sealed copy of Borderlands 3, which includes a code for the season passes. So now I'm going to have to sell my extra code. Hope somebody goes to hell for that decision. Telltale game version. Yeah, I heard really good things about the first Telltale one, Tales from the Borderlands. I gotta play that at some point too. I definitely have, yes. I don't know if you're into that kind of thing at all. I mean, I know that you tried Destiny for a bit. I don't know if you've played Borderlands or if you like it, but... Like, I remember having fun when I played bits of 2 and 3 with friends, like, way back in the day. I just never finished them or stuck with it for whatever reason. They do that for all of them?
The situation's developing at a startling pace.
Oh, 2 did that.
Hirokimon passed out the second you all left.
The other Digimon have been like headless chickens with their leader out of commission.
Tales from the Borderlands is the best Telltale game? That's high praise. I mean, Wolf Among Us was top tier. I only played the first 2 seasons of Walking Dead, but those were both really good. I liked the Batman one. Honestly, I liked Minecraft Story Mode. I played both seasons of Minecraft Story Mode, and I did the DLC for the second one that had like the 3 extra episodes. I thought it was fun. Don't have the time to grind a game like that. I feel that. I feel that. That's the hardest thing, is like finding the time among like all of my other streams and my anime watching and my IRL job and my like IRL friends. Like it's hard to manage all that. That was right before 3 came out, so it was like a tactic to trash your gear, so you might as well start playing. Damn. That's kind of shitty. Already deep into Uma and deep into playing other games. Yeah. Uma takes up a lot of time too. I think Wolf is my 2 and Batman's 3. Really? Walking Dead's not even in top 3? I still haven't played season 3 and 4 of that, but...
I see. In that case, please take me to Marukimon's location at once.
I also didn't play the 2nd season of Batman. I don't know if you played both of them. If you did, was the 2nd season good? Marukimon, what's going on? Liked it a lot. Okay. I'll have to keep an eye out then if that goes on sale. Nothing else. I reference Telltale games all the time with so-and-so will remember that. Iconic line. I really liked this patch. Like, that was a lot of fun. It just took me back to that era of, like, the choose-your-own dialogue, choices, adventure kind of thing. Marukimon's body is being consumed by poison. Guessing the substance entered Marukimon's system from wounds inflicted in previous battles. To be frank, I'm afraid there's no hope. What? Marukimon's gonna die? I know the nature of this poison very well because it's the same as the poison Latamon put into that bottle of wine. The stuff loaded aboard Master Blimpmon. Foul concoction most likely created by the Titans, did a bit of research and found another poison similar in composition. The same antidote may work. Where do you get it? We need it from the fruit of Carpos Hule. The fruit's precious and not readily available, but it can be harvested from the Gear Forest. Gear Forest over in the direction of the Sanctuary. The current flow is strong through the soil. Perfect target for the Titans. We'll see what we can find. After all, we promised Marukimon we get those villages back from the Titans. Okay, so now we gotta go to the Gear Forest, huh? It's not gonna get resolved through negotiations, Inori. It makes me sad that you keep hoping that's gonna happen. The next mission is literally called Too Late. Help! Me trapped in Abyss Sanctuary prison. Me hope somebody gets this. 75 points for a side quest? We gotta do that. Can't be advanced? What? I like playing Telltale games not as a self-insert, but deciding on a character type I want them to lean. It's like playing, not self-insert for you, but like having a character type you want the main character to be and playing them that way. No one's as cool or is friendly or has incredibly fancy glasses. I do like these glasses, I've got to say. Done ever buy Wonderland? Their DLCs were nothing but arena encounters and not actual story DLC. Oh, that stinks. Wasn't Wonderland supposed to be pretty good, too? Or like the base game?
Can I leave it to you to procure the fruit of Carpos Hule for me?
Oh, Hule, not Hule, okay.
I shall remain here and continue to try and find a way to treat Marukimon while keeping an eye on his condition. As soon as I learn anything new, I'll let you know.
Good luck. It's a Gaston song? Oh.
All right.
It's been a while since I've seen
We'll
anything
head straight
Disney.
for the Gear Forest then.
I'm wanting to get back into drawing, but I've been dry in inspo. Do you mostly just draw like VTuber related stuff? Or do you ever do like fan art for like anime or games? Or like I know you did that McQueen one around my birthday, which I thought was cool. Like, do you ever do much outside of VTuber fan art like that one? Because I feel like there's a lot of potential inspiration just from anime and games. I like my characters to be evil? Oh man, you like to play the bad routes, eh? Some game fan arts, but I'm never super happy.
Hey,
Level
Jumon.
cap 50, you only have 2 skills compared to 4 action skills. Builds are very inflexible. Oh.
The forest. It's all dead.
No! What happened here?
This is terrible. What happened to everyone who was here? Where's Bacchusmon? And Sirenmon? Let's head to the village.
I'd be happy if I never had to see Bacchusmon again, personally. Alright, get this registered on the map. Actually, I should go in and buy some more heals, because I use some. I have a Fire Emblem art that I had high hopes for, but it didn't come out the way I wanted. Was it a Three Houses thing, or a different Fire Emblem? Like, what character was it for? I really gotta play Fire Emblem at some point. It's an Awakening. The bird's not here to fast travel me to where I need to go. Can I do that side quest, actually? The Gear Forest can wait. We got 75 anomaly points to get. The faster I can level up my Digimon, the better. I can't believe I almost said Pokemon. Round of Owain, Lisa, and Ophelia. I don't know any of those. Such as a Fire Emblem newbie, I guess. I feel like the only Fire Emblem characters I know are the ones who are in Smash. And then, like, the main characters in Three Houses.
Great.
We have to save somebody, Waymon. Well. It's pretty far away. Samarimon, help me out, bro. Screw this guy.
That one. Ready to launch.
Here goes lightning pile.
Probably my favorite non-main character in Fire Emblem. That seems like high praise given how many characters are in those games.
Great.
Have you played the like the pre-Switch and 3DS era ones? Like what is it? I think Shadow Dragon on the DS. There was Radiant Dawn was the Wii one. And I forget the GameCube one. I heard the GameCube one is really good. All 3 runs today and you shouldn't get... Really? You went 0 for 3 on that? That sucks. I'd be pissed if I went 0 for 3 completely. Ooh. Starmon's getting to the point where he can almost evolve into a bunch of different things. He could evolve into the third one. The second one's kind of far away. The top one he's really close to. Unfortunately, he's like 1 or 2 levels too short. Path of Radiance. That was the GameCube one. Put the hell out of Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. I saw... Again, like, this is how I get in my head. I'm like, I've never played a Fire Emblem, but I'm curious about the series, right? And then in my head, I'm like, oh, so I should just buy the entire series. So then I have it, so that when I play it, and I'll probably like it, then I have all the games and I can play them. Which is why I bought, like, all the ones on Switch and 3DS. And I saw somebody online was selling the DS, GameCube, and Wii ones in a bundle for a pretty good price, lower than I typically see. So I was like, oh, maybe I'll just pick those up too, and then I'll have all of them. But I'm like, I probably shouldn't, because I haven't played any. What if I don't end up liking it? But at the same time, it's hard to get those games physical, and if you can get a good deal on them, maybe you should just jump on it. So I keep going back and forth. Didn't have Shadow Dragon, but played ROMs of a lot of the earlier ones. I heard iffy things about Shadow Dragon. Like, I feel like if I look at lists, like, ranked, it's usually not super high. I feel like Awakening, Three Houses, and Path of Radiance. I feel like those are the three that I typically see very high. Engage is the only game I played so far. I heard Engage's gameplay was really fun. Really jealous of your limited edition Fates cartridge. I saw somebody online selling that for a pretty good deal too recently, actually. That thing sold out in 10 minutes and I wanted it so bad. I don't know why Nintendo does just such low prints of their stuff. There's clearly demand for it. All right, what's this thing? They have a remake of Tellius games, Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn. I'd instantly buy it. I feel like I see people asking for it. I don't know how I feel about Manketo. I gotta say, I think Manketo is a better name than Jewel Beamon. I mean, it's not bad. I don't know if I want it, though. I could go back down and try evolving into the top one. He looks like a Power Ranger, kind of. He looks like if a Power Ranger fused with the dude from Solo Leveling Season 2 that Jinwoo fights towards the end. Then, if they fuse, they would be this guy. They made Vespamon recently, just a better Jewel Beamon. I was thinking Vespa Queen. I was going to say, isn't that a Pokemon already? Manketo sounds like a Pokemon. Yeah, if it was Manketo, like the second way is for sure how it'd be spelled. Isn't that the popular Japanese superhero? I don't know. I like Remaster of Genealogy and Thracia 776. Are those like really old ones? Solarmon can turn into the other mystery one I don't have. Popular Japanese bug superhero. I have no idea. Oh, the fire dude. Okay, we fought him before, I think. Meramon. I think I have like the water version of that. Yeah, I have the water one. Blue Meramon. Oh, he's also fire still. Okay, then. Okay, I think we have to evolve Starmon because he can't get stats otherwise. Kamen Rider. Yes. When's your birthday? August 30th. Still a ways away. 7.5 months. Dark Super Starmon. Well, he's a virus physical attacker, which I needed. Then you can join me in the old man club. The 30+ club. He's not bad. I am curious about the other things that could have turned. Whoa, that guy turns into Titamon? Or Titamon? Wow, there's a lot of love for Dark Super Starmon. Damn. That's like 4 messages back to back, all just praising him. He's a cool guy. He can turn into Super Starmon, the same guy but gold. Oh. Look at I do like the shades. They're close to Gurren Lagann coded. If they were the Gurren Lagann color, I'd be going crazy. This guy is what I think of when I think of what a Digimon is. Just a weird fella. Weird fellow with shades. Yeah. I could probably put him on the team instead of War Growlmon. And then I don't have to deal with him missing his attack all the time. Mastermon. Have to bring sad news. Super Sentai series has officially ended. Oh, that's the Power Rangers thing, isn't it? Like the Japanese one? It's the headband ties with no headband. That's so cool. We'd be a lot faster than Wargramon too. Alright, maybe I'll replace Wargramon with him. So he has Aqua Comet Wind, 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 Aqua Comet Wind. Alright, do I have anybody else who's weak to plant? That he already has it. I have his aqua resistance in there. Tyrannoman cannot evolve yet, no. I think for him, I'm gonna need to like I need to increase his level cap is the thing. I don't think he's gonna hit the requirements I need to evolve otherwise. I'm either gonna have to change his personality or increase his level cap or both. Because I don't think he's going to be able to hit either of these requirements. But I don't know how to do that. I assume I have to like put him in the farm and then like feed him something. To like force him to change his personality to something that will increase better than these other ones. I feel like they didn't explain it very well though. In the tutorial stuff. Do whatever you can to save him, Doc. They announced the new project, the successor of it. I mean, if it's a successor, that's not a bad thing. Yeah, he's not going to hit either of those. Maybe I should unevolve him. They sell exercise equipment. They tell you the direction the personality will move in. I guess next time I end up at one of those things, I can check it out.
Much appreciated. Do it. Preparations complete.
Like the macho brace. Yeah. Yeah.
Lightning pile!
Huh. Good job.
Great. Wow.
Wow.
Do it. Preparations complete.
Here goes lightning pile!
Sorry, Gizamon.
You got it.
Hello, Shrimp.
Ready to go.
It's Gargura.
Lightning pile!
Wow, these guys take a lot of damage. My both fist in the air in the shades. This feels just like the Kirby line to me. Like it's very Kirby coded, which is fine. I like Kirby.
Explosion!
Lightning pile!
Explosion!
Here goes! Lightning pile!
Those guys are a little tanky. I think I gotta heal up my SP a little
sorry.
bit.
Everyone! There! Preparations complete.
I don't know what just popped up right there. Oh, Platinum Numamon.
Here goes! Lightning pile!
Why does he have insane resistance to everything? How do you miss everything? He's a virus. Oh, it says resist, but he's super weak.
Here goes! Lightning pile!
Miss? Oh, I forgot his accuracy is crazy. It's like a Metal Slime in Dragon Quest rare spawn that gives huge rewards if you can kill it. Oh. So if I could actually hit it with an attack and he didn't just dodge everything.
Lightning pile!
Brother. Brother. Thank you.
Great.
Alright. What do you got for me?
Much appreciated.
50,000 yen and a lot of XP.
Everyone.
If that's a Placiamon in the background, he's a Mega. Ooh. I don't remember if I fought him when I came by last time. So I can't remember. Oh, fuck.
Ready to load.
Just remember to be careful during the Digimon solo sections. For some reason, you get put in endless loop if you switch evolutions mid-battle. Oh, really? That's good to know. I would not want that to happen. But thank you for the heads up. I'll rescue you! Me used to be Kamemon. We went to Shalmon's house together. Me make big find, but now stuck here. Titan trap. Up to no good. Stay here a long time. How can I get you out? Me think hard. Look all over cell, but no way out. Me want go free, but cell too strong. No break. The cell very hard rock. Same as rock nearby. Big hits can't break. Even strong arm can't break. Only hope is... King of the Sea? Prondigizoites ore vein. Not far. Maybe before the cell keep ore safe. King of Sea maybe can break cell, but king no come for me. Me talk before, but nobody listen. No use. I'll bring the king here. King not care. Just like before. Me tell over and over, but nobody listen. Nobody believe me. New King of Sea, no help. You still want to meet new King of Sea? No good, but trying not bad. Tell Neptunemon about what happened. Neptunemon, how could you let this happen? Poor dude. Leo was very good with the caveman speak. That's just how I normally speak. I have to like try and sound more intelligent when I stream. Neptunemon, buddy, long time no see. Actually, there was a gate right there. Enter. Entre. Entrar. There for the time stranger. Did you say it was next month is when they come out? Okay, so for the Tyrannomon, I need him to get more SPI. SPI and defense are the main things that I need him to get. So if I want him to get SPI and defense, let's see. Let's check out the Digifarm. 16. Oh, geez, only 2 weeks from today then. Tyrannomon. Go into the farm. Okay. Interact. Train. We wanted to boost SPI. Quick complete. 10,000 yen? Hell no. We'll visit him later. It's only for the soul sections. Doesn't happen when you control the MC. I don't know if they patched it yet. Weird that that would happen, though. Good luck with the Suzuka runs. When you can't get your password right for something, you give up and reset the password. Choose new password. Can't be the same as old. that always sets me off. My work is so annoying with passwords. I literally have to reset my password for multiple different services that we use at work. Like, I have a password for like 10 to 15 different things at work. And I have to reset my password every month. Every 2 to 4 weeks. For some of those things. So I constantly get confused and forget which password is for which service. And I'm putting in multiple different passwords, hoping it's the right one. And then I lock myself out of the account because I did too many tries. And then I like force it to change the password because I'm like, this is unbelievable. And then that happens to me. I'm like, you're gonna crack open the cell? Neptunemon, join the party? Hell yeah. When you're picking the equivalent to give them, you can press triangle to see how the personality... Oh, nice. Catering company had quarterly. Quarterly is not too bad. Monthly is a pain in the ass, though. Now I can roleplay as Tim by signing into his YouTube account. Should check some of these other ones who are close to the level cap. So like for him, I need more defense if I want him to evolve into the top thing. I should probably just put multiple of these guys in there. Actually... let's evolve them and then unevolve. Okay, so now he's back at like the base. We want him to increase his defense. Oh, well, I can't even go in there because I have Neptunemon with me. Never mind. Used to use incorrect as my password, so when I forgot, the computer would remind me password is incorrect. That's funny. Is there any penalty for unevolving, fellas? So you just get willy-nilly? I don't think there's a penalty. Outside of them going back to level 1.
Can't be. Ready to go.
Here goes lightning pile.
I never fell for that. Thankfully, I did not ever fall for that.
Explosion!
Here goes! Lightning pile!
Great.
Great. Out of my way. This has been in great distress. New King of Sea? Even these walls are no match for my strength. Back away! Just one blow. Jumbo Gamamon, just fine. Thank you for breaking cell, but I still don't trust you. You feel betrayed? That's my fault. If only I knew what happened sooner. I'm sorry. Know from my experience how easy it is to lose faith in others when you've been abandoned, so I promise you upon the sea I'll never let you go through anything like that again. I'm living in the Abyss Sanctuary. I welcome you there. Rescue discovery of Digital Inferno. Thanks to you, I can repair my armor whenever I wish. Accept this token of my appreciation. You got it, bro. Thank you for the 9,000 yen. Ooh. Alright, so Valor I have 2. Amicability, I still only have 1, so I want a second one for amicability. I could boost the int, I could boost the speed, or I could boost the defense. Let's boost the attack. We'll go off to the left this way. Out of my way.
Ready to go.
There's 3 of them?
Great.
Okay.
Preparation complete.
What if I just don't want to fight? Attacked the wrong guy. I don't want to fight the jobbers. I think I override one. I honestly forgot that that was the system until you just said that. I like never use that. I assumed you just go a little bit faster. Or can you like avoid battles entirely? I'd love to avoid battles entirely. Crash through them? Oh. Damn.
I'm counting on you.
All of her attacks are ineffective. Come on.
I'm counting on you.
Only if you're strong enough and don't need the XP.
Here goes! Lightning pile!
Makes sense. I loved in Persona 5 that ability that you unlock in Mementos where it's just like you just drive through all the scrubs. I wish that was in every JRPG. That would be awesome. I don't actually know how to ride the Pokemon. I forget what the shortcut is. R1. Yeah, nothing happens if I press it. Actually, yeah, I don't have any ride ones. That's why. All my rad ones are on the bench.
Great.
I don't want to fight you, Sidramon. But you are very conveniently blocking the eggs. Oh, wait, no, you're not. I mean, gotcha. Hell, why do I deserve this? I had 60 pulls to try for Snow White and didn't get her. Oh, Cashew. Do you have the gold tickets? It would show at the top of the screen. If you have 200 of the gold tickets, you can just redeem it for her. Or Sidramon had aura. Yeah, the way he was just standing there waiting to fuck me up. That guy was bad news.
Much appreciated.
Man went to the proctologist. He says he's depressed and sad. Doctor says, I'm not really here for that. You could go see the sad clown Pagliacci. He's in town. The doctor looks up and says, Doctor, I am Pagliacci. Butt doctor. I have heard the normal version of that. Without the butt doctor side. That's a classic joke. After 23? You can, yeah, if you have the gold tickets, there's two different kinds. There's the gold and the black tickets. If you have the gold tickets, you can just exchange 200 for the rate up. So you could just exchange it outright for Snow White if you click on like the mileage shop or something. The Pilgrim banners, like the Snow White one, is like the best time to use it because their rate, even on rate up, their rate is still lower than a typical rate up. And they're usually pretty OP. The New Year's units are always pretty strong. Same for Anniversary. Enjoy your new Snow White. She's, I believe she's the best water DPS in the game now. All right. Is this guy still going? I'll check material section in inventory. Yeah, that too. Sometimes you just get like exchange stuff. Is Venusmon a Nikke? I don't think she is, but there's plenty of other good ones. Got a spare Libralia? Oh, really? Hey, getting a spared Pilgrim tier basically is really nice. It's really annoying that I can't look at the evolution stuff while I'm in there. I don't want to have to keep backing out and looking at stuff. He can evolve into the blue one. It's like Flymon is close to level cap, but he's not going to hit these. I need his defense or his SPI to go up. So if I want his SPI to go higher... Alright, so Flymon, I want SPI to go up. Did my runs in Fukugitaru's been killed? Ooh, nice. You building an even stronger one? I've just been doing like mindless Bakashin and Maruzensky runs to grind out some of the Fuji Kiseki stuff. I don't think I'm going to get all the Fuji Kiseki rewards. I've been super lazy about it. And honestly, I just get bored doing Bakashin and Maru over and over. But it's like the easiest way to do it. I know it's putting me behind because I didn't get the previous Rainbow Shard from the Legend race because I didn't log in one day, so I didn't get the 3 Legend races in, and I don't like farming and grinding. I hate it. It's the antithesis of everything that I like in video games. If I feel forced to grind for anything, it makes me want to play it less. And that's how I feel about the Kiseki thing right now. Where is the dude I was just looking? Where the hell is Flymon? Oh, I have the sorting on. There we go. Where is Flymon? I'll grind. I'm a grinder. I am far from that. I hate it. I have never once enjoyed that experience. But obviously everybody is wound different ways. There's a lot of people who love that. I can rattle off the things I don't like in games. Grinding, random encounters, high difficulty, not being able to fast travel, fetch quests, I think that's most of them. Increase SPI. Alright, gang, enjoy your training. Built my units early, so I'm doing casual runs to unlock events I haven't seen for the showtime. That's good too. If it's events for like cards or Umas that you haven't seen, then it's going to fill in your archive too. This guy's blocking my view. I can't see where I'm going. Max prestige in all three of the first. Damn, max prestige? That is a lot of grinding. Alright, these are vaccine types. Okay.
Sure thing. Please.
Only ones I don't want to get are the sad ones, like forcing an Uma to race 4 times in a row. Not going to do that even when Matt comes. I respect it. I respect it.
I'm counting on you.
Oh, they're data types. I'm stupid. So I want virus types.
I'm counting on you. Sure thing.
This includes Modern Warfare 3, where they added 10 more levels out of nowhere for a total of 20. That's brutal. Oh, that would annoy me.
Ready to go.
The hell are these things? Kiwimon. Alright, these are also data types.
Lightning pile! Darkness wave!
Darkness Wave!
I'm counting on you.
I don't think I really played much of Modern Warfare 2. I played online a good amount. But I think that was really the only Call of Duty game that I actually played multiplayer. Otherwise, it was only like the zombie mode. Hi, Palmon. That's a legend level 300? That sounds like it's really high. Damn Kiwimon blocking my way.
Ready to go.
What's going on here? They're getting attacked.
Ready to launch.
We
Whoa.
made it! Let's
Griffin
take care
Mon.
of this one first.
Not the bees. Oh, yes, the bees. All right, these are virus ones. So let's get our vaccines out here.
Please.
They really had to shrink Cannabimon in this game. He's normally the size of a giant airship. Really? Damn. I would not have expected that.
Here goes lightning pile.
Great.
It's you! I knew it! Do you remember me? I used to be Hawkmon. Thanks for saving me, man. I've got bad news. The Titans are attacking the village. It's real bad out there. Will you come to the village with me?
Sure. Griffinmon joined the party. Nice. Something seems wrong based on previous data. I've decided to set your objective as the village. You should head over there. You got it. Are you too close to the action? By the
Much
ultimate level
appreciated.
battles around nuke level? What?
Everyone,
Nuke level?
do it. Preparations complete.
Cannon Beamon.
That one. Ready to go.
If they released a multiplayer collection of those three, it would be great because each one provides something different. I would be up to like check out the Modern Warfare 2 stuff, but I feel like the competition now is a lot higher than it was a while ago. And I already don't like competitive stuff, so I feel like I just get my ass kicked and then get annoyed. We want a data type for this guy.
I'm counting on you. Please.
Ooh, paralyzed. Nice.
Lightning pile.
You got it.
Did you really
Ready
just
to
try
go.
ambushing me, you damn little penguin?
Please.
You're ready! Dark explosion!
Dark explosion!
I'm counting on you.
The most fun when I wasn't trying to be competitive in COD 4, me and my friends used to play headquarters. You have to fight over a capture point and then hold it for as long as possible. There were some modes that were very fun. Alright, these are actually data types, I guess.
Please.
I get really confused reading what the typings are sometimes. I'm looking at my own typing instead of theirs a lot of the time. These guys have a lot of health.
Much appreciated.
MEC would waste so much time looking for me. I'd equip Martyrdom, which drops a grenade when I'm dead. And I'd lay down prone among dead bodies holding a stun grenade, which made me look like a still dead body. It's like hella mind games. It's like rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, exactly. I think like where I get confused is I look at this and I look at the effectiveness chart and I'm like, oh, it's saying it's data type. When really it's saying I'm data type and it's saying how my type is related to it. Like right here, it's saying I'm virus, and because I'm virus, I have an effect on them. But I look at that and I'm like, oh, they're virus. That means I need to switch to vaccine type, and then vaccine's actually weak against data. Like, I misread it all the time just because I'm like glancing so fast. When they find me, they'll gather up and shoot me at the same time so I can see it on kill cam. Joke's stun grenade goes off and holds them there for my martyrdom. That's evil. I mean, it's smart, but it's evil. But I respect it.
Much appreciated. Everyone. That one. Ready to go.
One. Man, I'm gonna be stuck at ultimate level for a while, huh? I'm gonna hit level cap and have to increase the level cap just so I can keep leveling until I can finally unlock the next level. We're on our way! I'm afraid the data we're being sent doesn't look encouraging. Can you find a way to proceed? I'm trying. Hello Ace, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I've every time I get a side quest, I do it as soon as it comes up. Because I'm trying to rank my thing up as fast as I can. On the feedback, I hope they continue to lower the importance of the virus vaccine data. It's restrictive. I think it's cool that they have it. Because it adds another, like, unique thing compared to, like, a Pokemon or a typical RPG, I guess. Like, just the generic, like, elemental stuff. At the same time, it does add just another layer that you have to keep track of, so it's the pros and cons. That kind of stuff was fun, learning to put down claymores next to cars to hide the lasers, but also increase the detonation by making the car explode. Oh, man. You sound like somebody who I would love to see, like, gameplay clips of. Like, compilations of you doing that to people. But if it happened to me, I know I'd lose my mind. Guaranteed. So I want to go up to the right.
Everyone. You got it. Preparations complete.
It really sucks when you digivolve one of your favorite and it changes type and you have to bench. Oh, yeah. That's definitely happened a couple times with me where I evolve something I like and the type changes, then it's like, well, can't use you now. I mean, I guess for me it's not as big of a deal because I'm still so new and like discovering stuff that half the time that I evolve something, I'm like, oh, that looks kind of neat. But for people who are existing fans for a long time and you have, what the hell is this monkey? And you have these longtime favorites, then it's like, damn it. Can have coverage moves? You can. But like, so if you like lose one triangle but you win the other triangle, it just becomes neutral. It's not like you're still super effective. It would be like just counting the type. Like, I guess like use Charizard with Solar Beam, for example, right? If you're using that on a water Pokemon, because fire is bad against water and you're a fire type and they're a water type, you have half damage. But since you're using a grass move on a water type, you get double damage and then they even out. So it just becomes neutral. You don't still get super effective. The type advantage itself becomes a disadvantage. It's like it encourages you to switch to a neutral or good type at least. If that makes sense. Digimon weaknesses are more like Persona than Pokemon as well.
Wow.
I want to go this way to transfer to the other plane, yeah.
Ready to launch.
Get either magic reflect or physical reflect. I got it. And oh boy, I can imagine. Especially if you run into like a boss that uses that type. If it will still reflect their attacks, I bet that's insanely helpful. You can see why you're able to have 3 Pokemon out at the same time. Yeah. Because at least then... Digimon, but yeah. No, I gotcha. Yeah, that helps to mitigate it a little bit. I do really like that Digimon is like, you can switch Digimon with the front and back line without it taking up a turn. You can use an item without it taking up a turn. I really like that you can do that.
Great. Do it. Preparations complete. Here goes lightning pile.
It's more damage if your Digimon is strong against the boss. Is the reflecting the move? Or like the status effect? Or is it the equipable item? I think it's a status effect, right? Like you would cast reflect physical or something?
Yeah.
Much appreciated.
Paramount's completed their training. I'll just have it continue the same thing while I'm not there.
That one.
It is a move, okay.
Here goes lightning pile.
I feel like I do have that. I just haven't used it. Although I guess that's typical for me with RPGs. I feel like outside of like a heal move, I feel like I always avoid the status stuff. Same thing in Pokemon. Like I always just stock myself up with attacks.
Preparations complete.
The very childish mentality of wanting to hit with lots of different moves. Death is the best CC. Ain't that the truth?
Much appreciated. Everyone.
Monkey.
That one. Ready to go.
Oh, this guy's got sunglasses. He kind of looks like he's wearing a skin suit. I hate that monkey. It gives me kind of Uncanny Valley. If you have Wormmon, one of his evolution lines has one. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, the village looks pretty dead.
Where did everyone go? Bacchusmon, Sirenmon, where are you?
What a neat concept. No entry hazards. Let me harvest moves a little bit. Because I just noticed that he was full. I forgot I had Wingdramon. Boy, do I have a lot of moves. Okay, finally done doing that. I haven't checked evolution in a little bit. Anyone else can evolve that's new? Leomon, you're getting close. 70 more defense. We're on the way. You need more defense. You need either defense or attack and int. You're not going to hit either of those. You need maybe he could hit the defense or the speed. That's possible. Oh my god, the poop can evolve into the monkey? He can evolve into the poop. Alright, just stay where you are, I guess. The village is so empty. I haven't saved in a little bit. Actually, I should probably do that. I feel like we're probably going to get a boss fight at some point soon.
There really
Titamon,
is no one here.
Monzamon, and Numamon lines are very
Please
interwoven.
don't tell me. The only place left to check is the sanctuary. I hope everyone is okay.
Getting a massive reading in the vicinity of the sanctuary. Might be Bacchusmon. Please go take a look. What if it's an enemy? And it's a boss fight. Hello. I'll keep looking. You should try the sanctuary. Yep, I'll try. Let's check on Tyrannomon. Finished the game and I'm currently playing the hardest. If you've got any questions I can help. Good to know. Thank you, Ace. I've heard the hardest difficulty is a massive step up in challenge compared to the base. How's Tyrannomon looking? Oh, so it does look like it increases their life. You can't use items? Really? That's brutal. Oh my god. Like that Moray's just her adult form? Yeah, I think it's funny that her form changes when you go in. It could be either one. You never know. It's like a gacha. Alright, I feel like we're bound for a fight soon. A boss fight. You're a representative working to stop a war in another world, an agent in the true sense. Your actions might even save the world, just like the hero, Agent Alpha. I'm trying. Time for a new generation to step up. There's somebody here. No time to be sleeping. Cherrymon.
Apples.
Apple.
How careless of me. I was about to fall asleep. Who goes there? None shall pass.
We've already fought Cherrymon. You know who we are. Oh, come on.
Cherry Bomb.
We've already met. Sudden back pain. It does happen. That's pretty funny. The fight just ends.
Have we met somewhere before? Let me see. I remember now. You're those kids from a while back.
God, that was great. That was so good.
This situation. Bacchusmon is just ahead. Could you please talk to him?
Not the hernia back from the 17th century. As somebody who has back issues, it's all too relatable. Well, if it isn't this freaking guy again. My least favorite character so far.
Bacchusmon! We're so glad you're okay.
Okay?
When was your last save? Like 2 minutes ago.
What part of this looks okay to you? Everyone's gone except for yours truly. And it's all my fault.
What happened here?
I thought I could stand up to the Titans. I figured I was practically invincible, now that I've given up the booze.
Have you? Have you really?
Maybe that's why I let my guard down. When they attacked, I was asleep. The very worst possible time. After all the years of drinking, I guess I still had some alcohol left in my system.
Why is "when was your last save" sounded like a threat? It kinda does. That's funny.
When I awoke, this is how I found things.
Siren Mon's
I
hat.
was too late.
No.
Too late to help. Too late to do anything.
That's not true. There's still time. You can still...
That's where you're wrong. The one thing I don't have is time. That should be taking effect any minute now. This bad boy here.
What'd he do? Poison his drink?
Is that poison? Why would you do that?
It's time for me to face the facts.
He unalived himself?
I couldn't protect anything.
I don't like the guy, but that's not what I wanted to
And
happen.
without anything left to protect, booze is just tasteless, no matter what I drink. A party is not a party without anyone to party with. And if I can't even enjoy drinking, what else is left for me? Nothing. That's what.
Bacchusmon!
Well, I guess those, the triplets or whatever are gonna send us back in time and be like, change the fate of the Gear Forest and save Bacchusmon. That's kind of dark. It was. Oh, yep, here it comes. Rewind time.
It's that dark shadow again.
Are we gonna time travel again?
Huh?
Is that meant to be Chronomon? Or like his like energy maybe? That's why he was just able to sync with Agumon? I feel like it probably is.
It's the Abyss area all over again.
Like at the start of the game, I thought it was something
That must
malicious,
mean-
but I feel like the more I see it, the less I feel like it's something malicious. And you were harsh on him? I mean, I don't really like the constantly drunk type of characters in general. But I didn't want him to die. I didn't want him to unalive himself. Who can say? No spoil. Yeah. I'm just thinking out loud. We'll see. I like to think and predict. Or think out loud and predict.
The death of that Digimon was a turning point in history. Perhaps they were to become an apostle of Iliad, one fit to become part of the vessel to hold the sacred current. The screening of the Akashic Vision is about to begin. Please make your way into the theater.
Okay, before the movie starts, I'm gonna go get another drink because I just about finished my coffee. Be back in like 20 seconds. Brisk iced tea, baby. First intermission of the year? Yeah.
Alright. I'm sorry. Everyone!
Alright, let's watch a movie on what happened and what fate we need to change. Hi, Mirai. We didn't get the "we'll be back" screen? Nah, that one was short enough that I didn't need it. Don't let the Catboy know you got that. Was this guy on an anti-brisk tirade or something?
Bacchusmon, the chief of a village surrounded by a primordial forest. This mighty Digimon loves his drink and lived a happy life along with song aficionado Sirenmon and the many other carefree villagers. Titan attempts to claim the forest's current were always repelled by Bacchusmon's great strength.
I like this
And
animation
each
style
win
for
was
these like
celebrated
flashback
with
movies.
lots of revelry among friends. Yet such triumphant toasts left many a Digimon drunk and vulnerable. The Titans worked meticulously, crafting a plan to take down the powerful Bacchusmon. The victory parties had become routine, but one day, a Titan assassin took advantage of Bacchusmon's intoxication and put all the villagers to sleep. The intense Titan assault that followed led to the deaths of Sirenmon and a great number of the other villagers.
No, not Sirenmon.
The once verdant forest had withered into a shadow of its former beauty. Bacchusmon, overcome by grief and guilt, took a bottle of poison to his own lips and extinguished the joyful sounds of exuberant merrymaking forevermore.
Pokemon get drunk too? Pikachu gets drunk off of ketchup? What? Does that happen in one of the episodes? I know I've seen like a cute gif of Pikachu like being super happy with a ketchup bottle that I love. But I miss his Venusmon back. We went back to the Gear Forest where Bacchusmon is. And then he unalived himself by drinking poison because everybody died and he was upset because he blamed himself. So now we're going back in time again to try and change that fate, to save the forest.
It looks like we've
And
gone back in
Bacchusmon.
time again.
Happens a decent amount. Ash has to keep ketchup away from Pikachu. That's funny. Sad when Pikachu's ketchup bottle gets murdered in cold blood. I feel like I've seen a clip or a gif of that, and Pikachu just looks like so sad after.
You're amazing, Agomon! With a power like that, everything's gonna turn out okay.
As long as it doesn't slowly start to corrupt him or something.
And I'm sure anyone would say the same. With the ability to manipulate time, anything is possible, right?
Yeah?
But I'm sure you of all people haven't forgotten about Dr. Yuki, Adamus founder and your adoptive father. He got close to the truth behind the principles of time and ended up disappearing from this world. As if he crossed a line that shouldn't have been crossed. If anything were possible, we'd be entering the forbidden domain of the gods. And that is a domain we cannot easily tread upon. We may upset the very order of this world. Those who bear such power pose an immense threat. Watch over him with extreme caution.
Alright, well, the Titan's Grudge. Flymon completed their training. Really? New agent skills are available. Probably not, because we only got 10 points. Oh, actually, you know what? That does get me the next thing I wanted. And then 20 more points, and I can get the XP thing again. By 2% for each rank. So I'm rank 6 right now. So that would get me 12% more XP every time I get one of these skills, which is going to be really nice. All right, we have to run all the way over there again. There's no fast travel, right? No. All right, we have to manually do the run again. Top 5 anime deaths. No, not the ketchup bottle. Anything but that. Oh shit, I didn't even see that thing. It blended in. Some Digimon are sexy. I mean, Venusmon does exist, so.
Here goes lightning pile!
works on the boxes with the arrows going up and down, decreases the requirements. If those are like the staircase ones, then I think I've gotten all the staircase ones in all of the different tiers. I think those are the ones you're talking about. I went for all of those first, and now I'm going for all the EXP ones.
Dark explosion!
But I agree. I think that's definitely the move.
Here goes lightning pile.
The faster and easier I can evolve things, the better.
There!
Damn
Preparations
Kiwimon.
complete.
Here goes lightning pile.
Didn't see some comments from you in top chat. There's something about Digimon being sexy, and I realized somebody else was there. It's like YouTube chat filtering out Armando. What the hell?
Great.
How could it do that? Yeah, that's top chat versus live chat for you.
There. Ready to launch.
Definitely recommend anybody watching, if you're on top chat instead of live chat, you should switch to live chat, because otherwise you might miss some messages.
Do it. Preparations complete.
Ah!
There. Ready to go.
Here goes lightning pile. Here goes lightning pile.
Great.
If my model just looked like it was going crazy, it's because I was stretching. Sometimes I do
Sorry.
that. Like I just try and like stretch my neck out, and I just like I glanced at the
Everyone.
screen when I was done, and I was like, oh shit, it looks like I was just going crazy.
You got it. Ready to go.
Here goes lightning pile.
Suck it, Kiwimon. Hey, it's almost at 200%. Stop it, Glorp! Hey, it's different Pokemon here this time. Why do VTubers have such long necks? There has to be a technical reason. I don't know. I feel like mine's not, like, too bad. But I know that there's some VTubers that are, like, infamous. Like, I think Selene was one.
Ready to go.
Got Anjuamon? I sure do. She's just in my back line right now.
Just in the nick of time.
Lotusmon. Oh, hello.
And you people. My turn. Fantasia.
Selene's was insane.
Here goes lightning
It really was. Oh, if you were gonna mention the, like, with the Lady Devimon and the Anjuamon in the fights before, it looks really cool. That's one of Lilamon's megas? Oh, really?
lightning pile. Here goes lightning pile.
Great.
Along with Lady Devimon, they have a pretty nice mega. I do like strong Digimon.
I knew it was you. The last time I saw you, I was still Floramon.
I feel like I recognize this voice.
Have you come to join the festival?
Is the voice actor for Lotusmon known? I know there's been a couple so far that I feel like I recognize it, and then I look it up and the voice actor's not officially revealed. But I feel like I recognize this voice. I gotta look it up. Currently using her? Nice. Lotus Mon voice actor. Oh, Susie Young. Susie Young. I definitely know that name. I'm just scrolling until I find it. Oh, there we go. Oh, so she also does Lunamon. This is the same voice actor as Lunamon? What the heck? That's crazy. What other characters does she do from other games? There's a couple people in Octopath. Hyper in Zenless. Yuffie in Final Fantasy VII. Fuka in Persona 3. Yuha, Admi, and Noise in Nikke. Oh yeah, Hinako in the Silent Hill F dub. Okay, see, it just, never mind. So it said Susie Young when I Googled it. I Googled Lotusmon voice actor. Lotusmon voice actor. Okay? And at the top it said Lotusmon's voice actor varies by adaptation, but in the recent game Digimon Time Stranger, she is voiced by Susie Young in the English dub. That's what the AI overview says. Then I changed the search from Lotusmon voice actor to Lotusmon voice actor Time Stranger. And now the AI overview says, for Digimon Story Time Stranger, Sarah Sakura voices Lotusmon in the English dub. So the AI overview changed just by adding Time Stranger, even though both times it says in Time Stranger, this is who voices them. Yeah, the Google AI is BS. I have noticed as of late that it's been wrong a lot more often. If Sarah Sakura is correct and that is actually who does it, it says that she voices Sarasmon in Time Stranger. But if that's correct, I don't recognize any of the other characters that she's voiced. The other day it lied to... Oh yeah, the ZA thing where it said the final boss was like a mega Fletchender or something. The festival?
The Titans are at the village, you say? Oh dear. Understood. Let us go right away.
I'm sorry.
Things where it doesn't need... I don't think AI should have opinions. I think it should only be raw facts.
You got it.
Kiwimon always
Ready
rushes.
to go.
When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Mega Fletchling? You're right. Which, like, it wouldn't even make sense either, because the Megas is always the final evolution.
You got it. Ready to launch.
Roth Axe and Neuro Evil. Neuro is great. I love Neuro. I don't know if you guys have, like, if any of you really follow Neuro-sama. Outside of Eric, I guess, because he just mentioned that. But the recent clips when they did the 3D stream, so it was like Neuro actually had vision and could see. I'm blanking on his name. The guy who like created Neuro. And she was like, "Oh, like, can I have a hug?" and stuff like that. I was like, "Oh." Vidal, yeah. When she wanted a hug and she was happy to see him and stuff, I was like, "Oh, my heart." Grandma has completed their training. Keep going until I can get back.
There. Ready to launch.
Haven't followed for a while. I don't watch any of the streams or stuff, but I do see a fair amount of clips. Seeing Vidal choke up, yeah. That's my first Sammy Classic Sonic fan reference. I gotta watch the Sonic movies at some point. I want to do the Kiskiyu times, but clips like an MF. Yeah, I see a lot of clips.
Do it. Ready to launch.
Veggie.
Great.
Alright, so I actually want to stay up here. I want to go up. That guy looks pretty big. Kind of looks like he's going to be a problem. I'm going to try and not fight him.
You got it. Ready to launch.
Ha! Discord watch along for Sonic movie. I don't know. I've still like been going back and forth in my head about watch alongs and whatnot. I think I was talking about it in a stream a week or two ago where I was like, conflicted about how like I want to do them and I know that people want to see them.
Ready to launch.
But I'm also not like built as a watch along type generally, so I'd have to like, I mean, it would just be an acquired experience, kind of like streaming was. Like I've talked before, like I don't really talk a whole lot like in person, IRL. Like I might seem talkative on stream, but I am not talkative in person. I'm very, very quiet. So I guess it would be kind of like that for watch-alongs too, where it's just like if you were to go back and watch my early streams, I'm sure I sound a lot more monotone. I still sound monotone, but I probably sound a lot more monotone. I probably pause a lot more. I probably have a harder time carrying conversations, but just over time you get better at it. And it's an acquired skill, I guess you could say.
Great.
Does that include the Sonic OVA? That's surprisingly... Is that an anime thing? Or like they released another live action like spin-off thing? That guy looks tough.
Do it. Preparations complete.
Ah, he's not that tough. I was baited. Oh, I was mega baited. This guy's nothing. What? He turned me into a pixel. Hercules Kabuteramon? That's a cool name. I didn't expect him to turn me into Pixel Dude.
Great. Much appreciated.
That is a Mega guy? I don't know. He didn't seem very strong. Lady Devimon has two useful Megas. It's no Tyrant. Tyrant Kabuteramon? That sounds scary. Had a movie in 90s. Really old school? Is that one good? Leo's Anime Corner? I really need to start doing stuff on that. I'm so upset with myself that I'm very likely going to end up... Why is there a bajillion evil dots? Oh my god.
There.
Yeah, I am a little upset with myself that I was super pumped about being like, oh, look at me. I'm finally going to get back to my roots and make anime videos. And now it's been almost a year since I made the channel, and I have not posted a single video.
You got it. Ready to go.
I mean, you know, I feel like it's justified because you can say, well, I was busy moving. I had my trips and stuff in the summer, and then I started streaming extra. So, you know, time that I could have spent doing Anime Corner stuff, I was putting into extra streams and stuff. So, I mean, the logic is there. And obviously, I love the streams and being able to chat and hang out and play games and stuff. It's just hard to figure out how to best split the time between all the things I want to do. Like, I'm still trying to figure out if I can somehow do anime awards. Obviously, it wouldn't happen in February at this point, but, like, I'm trying to figure out, can I do it in March? Could I do it in April? Like, do I have the time to catch up like that and just have a belated one?
That one. Ready to launch.
But the Anime Corner would also be a good place to potentially do watch-along stuff. Kind of, like, do it separate from... Like, keep mostly gaming-related stuff on this channel, and then if it's, like, watch-alongs, then do it on the anime channel. But if it's not an anime thing, then I feel like I can't really do a watch-along there.
Do it.
I don't know. I'd have to figure
Ready
it
to
out.
go.
You could do similar to what Cash did for the horse races, just do a viewing party so it's not really a call, but you streaming it and you don't get interrupted. Oh, yeah, for sure. I wouldn't do it in call, for sure.
Great. There. You got it.
But I think
That one.
to make sure people are on the same page on something like that, it's nice to be able to stream it in like a Discord or whatever, but
Great.
make the tree. I'd be way too shy for a call kind of thing. And also, yeah, for like a watch along, like you can't have people talking over the movie and stuff. That would be a big no-go.
Do it. You got it. Do it.
Especially like me, I've said I get really annoyed if people talk during movies. Not like chats. Like when I'm reading chats, that's fine. But if I'm in person with somebody and they're talking, I get annoyed. So.
There. Do it.
Is that your resolution for the year? Oh, do more Anime Corner stuff? I don't know if I'd say it's a resolution, but I would definitely like to do more of it.
Ready to go.
If I were to actually like have a serious resolution, I think my biggest one would be, I have like various self-improvement things I would like to do. The biggest one is to really iron out like a working out schedule, because I was really good about it during the pandemic, and ever since then I have not been as good. So I'd really like to get back into a good workout schedule, 4 to 5 times a week. Consistently complete the whole workout, don't get distracted halfway through, and then just call that good enough. Like,
ready to go.
Do 4 days a week, complete the full workout, be consistent. That's my biggest thing. That's the thing I want to do the most. Number 2 would be consistently moving my work hours earlier. Because I've mentioned my work is a little flexible with work hours. Like, I could do 7 to 3, 8 to 4, 9 to 5, 10 to 6. Like, you can kind of do the hours you want as long as you put in the time. I would really like to do 7 to 3 so that I have more time at home to, like, hang out, play games, watch anime, chill. I'm more productive in the mornings, too, and it would help me avoid some of the shit traffic. if I could do 7 to 3. I would hit way less traffic in the morning. So I'd really like to push to have consistent earlier working hours, which means I need to be good about going to bed earlier on days that I go in the office. And I need to be good about actually getting up when my alarm goes off, not silencing it 7 times. So that would be my number 2 thing that I want to be better about this year.
Great.
It would be nice to start streams on time.
Ready to launch.
I know, because I typically start streams like 5 minutes late all the time. So if I could actually start it on time, that would be great. I would say that's lower priority than like anime corner stuff. But, you know, it would be nice to do that.
Yeah. You got
That guy just started rushing me.
Ready to go.
Give Knuckles a cool cowboy hat? Really? Anyway, that was a big tangent about resolutions. Any of you guys, like, I feel like resolutions are kind of a scam a lot of the time, but like I do have things that I've been meaning to do, and I feel like, you know what? New year, new me. Like, it's a chance to at least try. I just, like, hesitate to call it a resolution. I don't know if you guys have anything you're trying to do. Vigilantes was good. Yeah, one of my my best friends, like IRL, actually recently watched Vigilantes, and he said it was really good too. It's on my list.
You got it. Ready to launch.
Diamond Dallas page. I can't say I know what Diamond Dallas is. Also got fitness goals this year. Lost 30 pounds last year, roughly, and I want to go down another 20. Ooh, nice. That's really good for last year, though. Good luck. Good luck. What anime has everyone seen? I haven't seen any yet. Really, haven't seen any this year. I guess I've only seen a few.
Do it.
I thought the Chainsaw Man movie was really good.
Preparations complete.
All right, I need to recharge SP. I'm really low.
Much appreciated.
Heard about his yoga from Billy Gunn and a few others that I highly recommend it. Good old DDP. Oh, DDP. I feel like I do remember mentioning, or Tim mentioning DDP before. If you snooze a lot, you need a second alarm that's loud and obnoxious, and you put it across the room. Yeah, to actually force yourself to get out of bed. Once I'm out of bed, it's fine. It's just the getting out of bed that I'm bad at. Especially in winter when it's cold.
Ready to launch.
Tackling fitness more seriously and learning Japanese. That's a good one. Any reason a person can find to improve themselves is valid. True. True. Any self-improvement is good. Saving more money would also be up there for me.
I'm sorry, everyone.
I'm generally pretty quick to spend my money.
You got it. Ready to launch.
Because I like collecting so many things. So actually, just earlier today, I was like going through and canceling some of my figure pre-orders and stuff because I was like, all right, cut it back. Do you really need all these figures? Do you really want all of them that bad? Like, wouldn't it be nice to save this 100 or save that 100? So I started canceling some pre-orders I had, and you know, I'd like to get my own place at some point. I am turning 30 this year, and it'd be nice to be able to buy a place rather than rent. I don't rent either. Like, I still live at home because I'm trying to save. I'm not doing very well at saving, but I'm trying to save. So if I could actually be better about saving and then buy a place and not have to rent, that would be awesome.
We need to hurry for the village.
So that's another big goal, I would say. Yeah, I would say top 3.
Preparations complete.
Consistent working out, consistent with my work hours, and save money. Those are like the big 3 for this year. Shinjuku Season 3's out this season, but I lost interest when I heard the ending for the manga really sucks. Yeah. The Season 3, like, the arc that Season 3 covers should still be very good. But I think I've heard after what Season 3 covers, that's when it kind of starts to go a little downhill. I have been spoiled on the ending to the manga. I'm not the biggest fan. Actually, speaking of Oshinoko, because it's the same author as Kaguya, Kaguya just got a new like special that came out a few days ago, and they announced a new movie or something, or a new ending. It's going to be an anime original ending with like new content from the author, which is interesting. Because honestly, season 3 and the movie ended it at a totally fine spot, and I have read the manga, so I know how that ends. I'm going to be curious what they do with an anime original ending.
Here goes lightning pile. Here I go, Lila Shower.
My goal for this year is to get the games I haven't gotten to play last year and play them this year. Hey,
Much
making progress
appreciated.
in the backlog is a good goal. Hey! Oh my god, he rushed me while I was trying to recharge my SP. Bastard. You're on some Uma figures, the first figures I would have bought in like 8 years after getting some Fate ones. Ooh, some Fate ones. What do you have for Fate?
Here goes lightning pile.
I have a couple Uma ones pre-ordered. I did not cancel those. I have a Nice Nature cheerleader one pre-ordered. And I have a McQueen pre-ordered. Take a photo of my kit. Ooh, yes, definitely do. That's another reason I want my own place. Like, I want to be able to actually display all my figures and stuff. Right now, I have literally all my figures are in their original boxes, still sealed, packed up in moving boxes in the basement. Because I have no room to get display cases and put them out. So if I could buy my own place, I could actually get display cases and display all my figures. Wouldn't that be nice? Hey, the village is actually still good.
If something doesn't change, are all these
Got a Dober the
Digimon
other
gonna
day, and I
lose
think it
their
blessed my
lives?
pulls. That was a cute Dober, yeah. And that's true. You got Dober in the first 10 pull, right? That definitely was a good luck charm.
There's no way we can allow that. We have to find out what's going to happen here.
Okay, so we'll have a boss fight here instead then. We'll have to like take out whatever Titan is gonna attack here. There's so much to do. How's everything going? Everything's going okay. And they all died. They're still breathing. What could have put them to sleep? It's too sudden for everyone to pass out drunk. First 10 pull was the first one to show up. The first of the 10 pull is great. All right, hello Bacchusmon.
Much appreciated.
Everybody recharge your SP.
Everyone.
Let's save. I'm gonna be over the average to finish this game. Have we met before? Have we not? I'm feeling sleepy. And there goes everybody again. They were put to sleep. Wake up! Wake up, Bacchusmon! The Titans are coming! Instead of the British are coming. The Titans are coming! The Titans are coming!
Bacchusmon, something's wrong with everyone.
Remember, he said they
Bacchusmon?
attacked while he was asleep. You need to wake him up. That means they're about to attack.
Oh no, I can't wake him.
A modern Paul Revere. Right.
What's going on?
Oh, now she's getting sleepy too.
Hinori!
Oh, me too.
Go to sleep. To sleep. Sleep.
Sounds kind of
Sleep.
evil the way she said it at the end.
Sleep.
Digimon, you need to power through. No, power through, bro.
That voice.
Have some coffee.
Who's
We gotta fight.
is it?
Well. We're dreaming. Is it Jigglypuff? Seen from above? It's a Voltorb!
I heard a strange
It's
sound.
Jigglypuff from above!
I just couldn't keep my eyes open anymore. When I came to, I found myself here. Is there an exit anywhere?
Lotusmon. Culprit's abilities are similar to mine. I sometimes talk about dreams with Bacchusmon. You seem to be having nightmares. Must be the pressure to protect the world tree. Everybody should at least experience good dreams. Now's the time to make such an experience happen. That test was a troll? Yeah. It was funny, but... Ow.
Preparations complete.
I remember when X and Y came out, you could turn the 3D models and Jigglypuff's ears stick out, and everyone posted, "You lied to me!" That's funny. These are virus type. Okay. Get me my vaccine types. Soul Chopper.
Please.
Was like the Phantom monsters. I really like that enemy design. I assume that's the one you're talking about. I think that's neat. Oh. Hey, Bacchusmon. We're up here, Bacchusmon. Ooh, we got some ghouls.
Ready to launch.
Oh, they look kind of creepy. I don't like that. Bacchamon. Baka. Bacchamon. We need Bacchamon. Bacchamon's the champion, Phantomon's the ultimate. Oh, really? Phantomon's an ultimate?
Ready to launch.
Hey, it's a Tapir. Tapir or Tapir? I don't actually know.
Here goes lightning pile.
Oh, we gotta get data type out here.
I'm counting on you.
He's an OG ultimate? Oh.
Yeah.
Legendary Mini Nightmare herself, the only Tapir ever. The one and only.
Lightning pile.
Nope. I didn't want to go over there. Oh, somehow. Got a new Mega in the comic called Necromon and a new Beyond Mega called Doulahanmon. Doulahanmon! That's cool. Around and around the same place over and over, it's like a nightmare. I know dreams from which you can't awake eventually.
That one.
It seems like it depends what direction you walk into the thing determines where you end up going.
Lightning pile. Yeah.
Please.
Oh.
Here goes lightning pile.
Okay. Oh. Oh. It's you folks. How'd you get caught up in this weird place? Now's not the time. We can talk when we get out of here. Bacchusmon joined the party? Nice. There we go.
Oh my. What do we have here?
Oh, which
You
one?
look like light sleepers.
Oh, is this the boss fight?
Wait a moment. Are you by chance Digimon?
Do you know me?
Of course I do. Your name has appeared in my dreams countless times. Ugh. Great Guardian Digimon. It is because of you that our Lord Titamon...
Titamon? You mean the Digimon that fought me for the treasure in Shinjuku?
How dare you! Lord Titamon disappeared after fighting you. I was so happy serving under Lord Titamon. And you, Great Guardian Digimon, took that away from me! I will avenge Lord Titamon!
Oh boy. Okay.
Preparations complete.
Which mon? Data type? I'm shocked it's not a virus type. Okay. Unfortunately, that means Aegismon is not going to be helpful outside of healing and giving her an electric weakness. Fell asleep. Oh, she's just gonna keep putting people to sleep. Oh, that's gonna be really annoying. Okay, so I need virus types and data types. All right, Superstar Mon, get out here. Bang. Akasmon helping out too. Good. Oh, she's just gonna keep putting him to sleep, and then I can't even switch him out. Oh fuck. Well, I guess I can switch him out.
I'm counting on you.
Oh. Okay. Just kill yourself, I guess.
Are you okay?
Up, 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 up. Shoot! Power up! And she's weak to plants. Good. We got stuff she's weak to. Post the pics of the cards in Discord. Nice. I'll check out after the fight. Let's get... she's data type, right? So let's get another data type out.
Please.
Oh, he already was data type. I'm stupid. That's fine, I guess. She has a plant move.
I got this.
Alright, just keep wailing on her. Air turns menacing.
Power in her left hand. Focus your attacks there.
Love the way the stories have been written in the recent Digimon games. I feel like I've been hearing good things like ever since Survive. About just all modern Digimon stuff. So, for the previous Digimon Story game, Cyber Sleuth, was it? There's Cyber Sleuth, and then there's Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory. Is Hacker's Memory a sequel? Or is it a side story, or what? How about you acceleration boost, Superstar?
Much appreciated.
Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory are really good too. I ordered Hacker's Memory as well, when I also ordered Survive. Happened at the same time. Okay. The other, like the base Cyber Sleuth is kind of expensive. Like even pre-owned, it's 30 to 40 bucks at least. Which is really surprising. Power's building. Ooh, good hit. I don't think we can break the thing fast enough, but... Yeah, we're not going to be able to break it fast enough.
Now,
Great.
Cyber Sleuth is a big save. The world story, Hacker's Memory is more character driven. Gotcha. Genuinely, Hacker's Memory has such a good story. Oh, that's good then. That was pretty cheap. I think I got brand new, like brand new sealed copies of the game I think I got Survive for like 17, and Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory was like 20. Which I was happy about for brand new sealed copies. Oh, that wasn't too bad. We got like 2/3 down. I'll be lurking. Be back if you're still streaming. Sounds good, Isaac. Good luck with whatever you're going off to do.
It's no use. Guard and hold on.
Oh, so now I get a chance to guard. Well, unfortunately, not everybody gets a chance to guard. Lady Devimon and Aegismon are just gonna have to take it. All allies have been injured and can't recover health. That sucks. I wish I had AoE versions of this. Okay. Let's just start
Now.
curing that.
Please.
Good hit.
Please.
I owe you one.
Oh, we can shoot the team. Power up. Yep. I like that. She fell asleep.
Now. Thanks.
Alright, cure yourself. Heal. Ooh, reflects physical attack. Okay. You're not going to be very helpful right now, then. But neither is my other physical attacker, so I guess you're just going to hang out.
Are you okay? Yeah.
All right.
Air Twin's menacing. Oh boy. Hit the arm, everybody! Hit the arm! Their power's building! Hit the arm! Blocking physical attacks right about now is really unfortunate. Does it also block on the arm? Or does it only block on her main body? Okay, it only blocks the main body. They sell Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory in a set digitally on the digital stores now. That is really nice. If I liked digital copies, I would definitely get that. Because it would be a lot more convenient. But I just love seeing my physical collection grow. Alright, she's gonna hit. Alright, everybody. Everybody guard.
Sure thing.
Everybody's healed.
All right.
Turned away from physical?
Now you're talking.
I mean, I get it. Digital's more convenient. I just love physical stuff and collecting stuff too much to ever turn away from it.
Now. Yeah.
Alright, her physical reflect is gone at least. We can shoot the team, power up.
Much appreciated.
Want some more Digimon VN games like Survive? I like VNs. So I would be cool with that if they did have that at any point.
My turn!
Book of the Abyss. Oh, wow. Big move. All right, hit with the AoE heal, please.
Now.
Forgot Eiji's on was affected by that thing.
I got this. Cannon.
And he's asleep. Great. I was gonna use him to buff my other guy, but I guess that's not gonna happen. Great. Okay, let's multi-recover on Titamon because
okay?
he's asleep and he's injured. She's actually gonna kill him this next turn for sure. Lilymon asleep, great. Great. Or just you can put the whole team asleep too, that works. Alright, wow, I don't know how the hell he lived. Okay, you are going to... I'm going to heal you with a item. And then you're going to boost Superstarmon.
Much appreciated.
That's fine, that's fine. Wow, reflect physical attacks right after I just buffed my physical attacker. Perfect! No, I love that for me. You little shit. You fucker. Oh, brother, didn't you just see her fucking cast reflect physical? What are you doing?
Are you okay?
Yeah! All right.
I got this. Cannon.
Okay, he's the best person we could put to sleep. I appreciate that. Shoot the whole team and power up.
Much appreciated.
Heal yourself.
My turn. Fantasia.
My turn. We can totally make more AGO cards and we can make a deck of all his different forms. That would be cool. Oh, she's charging up again. Great. Okay. Hit the hand, even though there's not really a point. Probably should just ignore the hand at this point, honestly. Charge up, Dark Superstarmon. Oh, he's still asleep. Damn it. Wake him up. Awakening. Wake up, drink.
Now.
Yeah!
All right, just ignore her big attack and keep attacking her. We'll guard if we have to. Tower's building. It sure is. Just keep laying on the damage. Woo! She's almost down. You're charged up. Hit her with the big move. Not bad. Not bad. She's not getting her big attack off. I won't allow it.
Much appreciated.
You're not getting another move.
Now you're talking.
Why are you guys guarding? We just have to press the attack. She's done for.
Yeah!
Good job, team. That was a long and grueling fight, but we made it. After moving around a lot, I was like, yeah, I'm not taking all the shit, preferred enclosed in figures. That's totally fair. That's totally fair.
You won here.
It was a bit of a pain to pack it all up, and I really enjoyed unpacking it and putting it on the shelf and organizing it. But packing it and moving it was not so fun. This line made me so sad in Survive. Why? Why am I the only one that's so despised? Oh, that does sound sad. I'm sure with context, too, it's even sadder. I'll remember it when I get to that line. Well, maybe I will. We'll see. Giving up unless on most collections. I come to realize you never truly own a game because you do also need all the updates and patches. It really depends on the game. Older stuff, like, I think, like, the PS3 360 era and before, you're totally fine. The PS4, Xbox One era and on, there are more games that are like, oh, it's like you have a disc, but the internet is required to download part of the game because it didn't all fit on the disc. I don't like those. Like the recent Oblivion remaster that they released earlier this year. The physical game, it's like 20 gigs on the game, and then or on the disc, and you have to download like 100 gigs. I don't like that. I like if the full game is on the disc. There is a good resource you can check if you're curious. There's a website called Does It Play? It's like a community-driven website, and basically what they do is they have people who test if a game can be played off disc, offline, without any updates or downloads. And then they like give it a whole report. They grade it on like a scale, basically. They say, is there a download required to play the game? Is the game playable, but it's glitchy unless you do like an update? Is the game totally playable and beatable without any updates? Like they test all of these things. They put like, if it's like a Game of the Year edition, they'll include like, is the DLC on the disc or not? It's a really good resource. If you care about like the physical media and collecting stuff like I do, to check and see like what games do you own that's like, this works totally fine. If you're an Xbox guy, you're fucked. Unfortunately, from Xbox One, it started to get bad, but like Xbox Series X era, basically every game, it feels like, requires a download or something. PlayStation, still pretty okay. Most PS4 and PS5 games, I think it's like over 80%, 85%, can be played 100% offline without needing to update or download anything. Switch, I believe, also pretty good overall, especially if it's a first-party Nintendo game. They're like all on the cartridge. You're fine. Third-party stuff on the Switch, generally not as good. But if it's first-party Nintendo, you're usually okay. And PlayStation, again, like 80+% of the time, you're okay. Which is nice. I appreciate that. I am wary for the next generation, though. We'll see. Because game sizes are getting bigger. You can only fit so much data on a Blu-ray disc. I don't know. Second not only has this version of Aegis and their Mega. How many total versions are there? The Goat Darkest Superstar Mon. Taking the case photo? Very nice.
Digimon, you are no hero reborn. We Titans see you as a demon incarnate.
I think the game industry is going to collapse before we get a next gen. I was just talking about this with my parents the other day, because they're not as familiar with like the gaming electronic stuff, but you guys might have seen what's happening with like chip shortages for RAM and stuff. Like GDDR5 RAM, which is like the new standard. I have 4 in my PC, but 5 is like the new standard. Like 64 gigs of that, like I got 64 gigs of GDDR4 RAM for like $100 last year. 5, I think you could get 64 gigs for like 200 as of last year. But now, because of the shortages, it's like $800 for 64 gigs of RAM. That's insane. It's just RAM. That's usually one of the cheapest things in the computer, compared to like the processor and the motherboard and the graphics card and stuff. So, but consoles like are also going to be affected by the chip shortages and the rising prices. And if you're a console manufacturer, generally, like Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo, they're selling consoles at cost or at a slight loss, because they want you to buy the console, because where they really make money is the games and the subscription services like Switch Online and PlayStation Plus and Game Pass. Like, they're willing to take a hit on the console if they can make money on games and subscriptions, which is the whole point. But if it's going to become increasingly pricey to manufacture consoles between the chip shortages and tariffs and stuff in the US and whatnot, like they already had to raise prices of the PlayStation by $50 across the board. They rose Xbox by $100 across the board. Switch did not raise the price of the console, but they rose the price of accessories. They can't do that again. I think the general consumer, like $500 for a PS5, I think is already kind of pushing it for a lot of people. But like if the new consoles are going to be $600, $700, $800 because of these shortages and increased costs, I think like I don't think people are going to be able to buy it to the same extent that they did. So I think what's going to end up happening, I think over time things are going to get better with like the chip shortages and the prices, and you know, I think it will sort itself out over the next couple years. But what I think is going to end up happening is the current generation is going to be prolonged. So like a typical console life cycle is what, 7 years? Like I think the PS3 was 06, the 4 was 13, the 5 was 2020. So like in theory, the PS6 would be 2027, maybe 28. I think they're just going to prolong the current gen because it really feels like only now, like we're starting to see stuff that like is looking fantastic, really starting to like push the hardware, like showing that it's next gen. And it took like 5 years to get to that point, 5 to 6 years. There's still a lot of stuff that's like just being announced for the current gen. I wouldn't be surprised if current gen goes to like 2029, 2030. Like if it's the longest console gen that we've had, just for them to like wait out what's happening with these shortages and the prices. Like I have to imagine things will normalize over time. I think it's just going to take longer. So I wouldn't be surprised if just, yeah, PS5, Xbox Series, like if that goes until 2030 or something like that. Which, you know, I really like the PS5. I think it's a great console. And I think we're also seeing diminishing returns for like next generation. Like if you think about the leap from like PS1 to PS2 or PS2 to PS3, I think both of those felt like massive. 3 to 4, I think you could notice the difference, but it wasn't as big of a jump as like 1 to 2 or 2 to 3. 4 to 5, again, not really that noticeable right out of the gate. Now, I think, like, if you compare, like an Expedition 33 or, like, visually, like that, or, like, Ghost of Yotei, or, Returnal, actually, was a couple years ago, but that looks phenomenal. Like, I think just this year, you're starting to see games that are like, okay, this definitely looks better than stuff that we would see on, like, PS4. So I don't know. I'll be curious to see how it plays out over the next couple years, but games don't need to be as big as they are for the most part, for sure. They don't need to be as big as they are. And I think a lot of companies are just like, well, storage is cheap, so why bother, like, compressing the size and being good about it? For instance, like Helldivers 2, right? That game was ballooning in size like crazy. It was like 130 gig on PC or something. And then some studio who ports PC game or PlayStation games to PC helped out the studio who makes Helldivers, and they reduced the overall size from like 130 gig to like 25 gig. That's what the game size should be. I've also heard like conspiracy theories that I kind of believe, honestly, for something like Call of Duty. That game's like what? The full game for multiplayer, Warzone, campaign, whatever, it's like 250 gigabytes or something. I think part of it is that they're just not compressing things or like being good about storage. But part of it, I think, is that they think as a company, the game takes up so much space, they don't want you having other games downloaded. They don't want you playing other games. They want you only playing their game. So when you have like COD, NBA, and Madden combined to take up like 600 gigs or something, it's like, well, you can't really install other stuff now. And it's a pain to download updates and install stuff, isn't it? So why don't you just play the stuff you already have installed? Like, I think it's almost like they want to lock you into having those specific games. Which I think is shitty, but I kind of believe it. I could kind of see that happening. Multiplayer games are the first to go when I make room. Yeah, I'm pretty quick to delete stuff to make room for other stuff. Basically, like, as soon as I beat a game that I'm streaming, I delete it. The only stuff that I keep installed is stuff that I play in my own time, or stuff that I'm, like, gonna stream in the near future, or, like, multiplayer games that I occasionally play with friends. Like, that's about it. Free games will take over. We're definitely seeing a rise of stuff like that. Free-to-play games with a lot of in-app purchases, or in-game purchases. The sports games do it, the Call of Duties and Battlefields do it, the gacha games do it. My philosophy now is to keep the games on that I can always fall back to. Definitely the best move. For sure. Music in the background fits too well with the conspiracy talk. It's a very chill background music. I've been tangenting and yapping so much today. Had a friend who deleted all her games just to have more room on her PS4. Then her internet goes out for a few days and she had nothing to play. That's one of those okay, yeah. So that's one of those things where if you have physical games, some of them you can still install and play. But if you're all digital and that happens, then you're screwed. That's another reason that, like, I don't want to go the all digital route. Because if, for example, I don't have internet and I want to download a game, I can't. But at least if I have the disc, as long as it doesn't require, like, a download to play, which, you know, 80%-ish, then I can still play it. But there are certain games like Call of Duty Modern Warfare on the PS4. I know that that requires, like, a download and an online activation just so that you can play the game or something, which I think is shitty. Yeah.
Demon!
Chronomon's curse weighs that heavily on the Titans. That's why I'm gonna haunt your dreams. Our grudge, the Titans' grudge, isn't going away so easily. Lord Titamon.
Wonder if you could trap a Digimon on a flash drive? I have no idea.
I shall go to you now.
Goodbye, Witchmon. You put up a good fight. Gotta buy a few more heals to stock back up. Alright, so I think we saved the forest area. So now we've saved the abyss area and the forest area. So what's left?
What happened?
The factory area, and then Central Town? I feel like there's one other one. Maybe not.
I see. That is without a doubt the work of the Titans. They've attacked the sanctuary many times before, but I drove them away each time.
Good job.
They probably figured out that they couldn't win with force, so they resorted to trickery.
Bloodborne on my PS4, and it turns out the whole game's on the disc. Didn't need to install anything else. There's still updates and DLC, but the game itself can just be played. Exactly. See, like, that's what I love about physical games. So many of them are like that. You could turn off internet completely, and I would be willing to bet, as long as you don't play a lot of multiplayer stuff, like 3/4 of your games can probably just be played completely offline, off the disc, without having to download anything. And that's why I really, really, really value physical media. Or, like, another thing, some people are going to think I'm insane for it, but if I really like a game, or I'm really interested in playing a game, even if I've already beat the game, if they release, like, a year and a half later, like a Game of the Year edition or a complete edition, and it has all the DLC on the disc, I will rebuy the game so that I can have the complete version with all the DLC on the disc, precisely for that kind of scenario, and then I'll just sell my original copy. Like I did that for Horizon. Like I had Horizon Zero Dawn on the PS4, and then they released the complete edition on PS5, and I bought that. I really like when they re-release the game with all the DLC on the disc. Now you can't get Lady Beelzemon? What?
Siren.
Oh, because I can't get that Witchmon right there. I could get one somewhere else, hopefully.
We really can't let our guard down.
I'm just glad you're
I gotta
safe.
take a picture of my shelves
Is everything
since I
okay
reorganized them lately and put them in Discord.
No, their true target is the Sanctuary, or rather, the Current. I left Sirenmon in charge of guarding the Sanctuary, but I better hurry back to help.
Oh, wait, have we not saved the Sanctuary?
Will you accompany me there now?
Damn, okay, I guess we haven't actually saved it. Oh, there's a part 2. We saved Bacchusmon, but now we gotta save Sirenmon? Keep that grudge the Titan just spoke of in mind. Both sides have reasons they can't back down. And different ideas of justice butt up against one another. Conflict can take a nasty turn. It'll be too late when we're in the thick of it. There'll be no way to stop the Inferno. Tyrion has completed their training. Okay. I think that's a gate up there. Wish more games did that. Instead, they sometimes just put a code for the... I hate when they do that. Fallout 4 on PS4 did that. So I wait to buy the game until something like that is confirmed. Like Borderlands 3 Ultimate Edition on PS3. On PS5, they did that. It's a code, DLC code. The one that really unfortunately bothered me is Cyberpunk 2077 on PS5, the Ultimate Edition. It's a code for the DLC. On Xbox, I think it's all on the disc. On Switch 2, it's all on the cartridge. But for some reason, on PS5, even though PS5 has the most storage on a disc, that's the only console where it's not all on the disc or cartridge. I don't get it. The one time that PlayStation got a little fucked over was on Cyberpunk, which I really, really want to play. So I bought that one anyway, but I generally prefer if it's not like that. Training complete. His SPI went up by 130? Holy crap. How about I learn a new personality skill? No. I didn't want you to do that. Increase their bond. And how about you? SPI went up by 50. That's pretty good. No. Okay, let's take them out. I want to see what their stats look like now for possible evolution. Leomon's getting there. 60 away now. So Flymon, this is the one I just took out. So he still needs another about 100-something SPI to get to the top one. Or more defense to get to the second one. So I could put him back in for more SPI. You need more defense. Damn. So Tyrannomon still needs another 170 SPI. Or... oh, he's actually really close to the defense for the bottom one. So just by leveling up naturally, he'll hit the defense on the bottom. So he can stay in the party, and then I can evolve him into the bottom one. Defense and speed. I feel like he should hit that naturally. Oh, this is the fly that I just took out. So he's pretty close. He's only 80 away. He might be able to hit that naturally. Bottom one's cooler. Then that works out. Cyclonemon. Oh, Gizamon can turn into Lanamon? It needs a ton of int. It might actually hint that int nat. Oh, okay. We're going to save Gizamon to get Lanamon. Ooh, Muchomon can turn into the mystery one that I don't have. Okay, let's see what that is. Bottom one's cooler. I personally like the top one more. Top one has a lot of local sports team spirit. What is that? Like an ostrich? Heckmon. Okay. Kunai wing. It's kind of funny. What is the tree? So the tree needs a lot of intelligence. Holy crap. All right, let's put the tree in with some intelligence boosting stuff. It's a ninja. Yeah, it's like a Naruto. Naruto's mount. Tree. Get in here. Train. Boost your in. Ekmon's Kin and Mega is really cool. I'll have to keep an eye out as I evolve stuff then. Okay, let's get a few more of these. Stock up on those again. Stock up on those. Stock up on these. Okay, that's fine. Ekmon's the only lame Evo of the whole line. Poor dude. Ninja Chocobo, that's a good comparison. Okay, I don't know what the odds are of another boss fight, but I'm gonna save before we go down here just in case. I could potentially see a second boss fight right after that. Oh, you know what? Actually, I need to check, make sure I don't have a fourth thing taking up room. Yep. Hate charge. It's nice that they're getting level 2 skills. Alright, I can farm that stuff later. He becomes Ravemon. We're done for. Apples. Priorities. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Whoa, that guy looks scary.
Is the source of the current. We Titans have long cherished the hope of taking.
Hey, it's Tyrant Kabuteramon. That's the guy you mentioned earlier. He looks like he's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass.
You've been blessed by the current long enough, haven't you? We'll be the ones celebrating tonight.
Hold out, Sirenmon. We're here.
Current, turning this into a war of attrition. That was all according to plan.
Such a cool insect deck.
But that drunkard's bizarre strength exceeded expectations, and that pushed back our conquest of the sanctuary.
Well, we're gonna push it back
again. The boss is definitely not happy about that. Can't make an omelet without breaking a few Digitamon, though, right? That's what this plan is all about.
Okay.
Never thought it'd go this swimmingly. We should have just done this from the start.
If things keep going this way...
We're here, don't worry. Sorry, I got distracted because I was checking some of those Discord things that you guys posted. That Necromon card looks badass. The Dualahanmon one looks really badass too. What's the drill hair girl from? Ooh, Eric with the saber figure. Nice. Oh, you're a big Umu fan, huh? Or just a saber face in general? You have Saber, Nero, Bride Nero, Okita. I almost bought that Okita figure. I like the mash face on the Nendroid. That's good. Oh, Bikini Rin. Bikini armor. That's a nice figure. The Amelia Nendroid is so cute. I love the ear outfit. Some other good Nendos. That's a nice selection of stuff. Is the cool mercenary voice? Oh yeah, for sure. Digitamon's an egg. I assumed. That's a funny pun that he made. She's from the Liberator manhwa, where she's the ghost that can Necromon's her partner. Oh. Good job holding out,
I really
Sirenmon.
thought I was done for this time.
I got your back.
Do you have any idea how much singing I did trying to wake you up? Can I assume you're sober?
You bet. Leave things to me. Attention, Titan scum! This is our party space! And none of you are invited, so show yourselves out now!
All right, right into another boss fight. Tyrant Kabuteramon. Okay. Oh, he's debuffed right now. He's a virus type. All right, so we want vaccines. That means Digimon is finally good again. Nice after he was useless for the previous fight.
You were right. I shouldn't have let my guard down. I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize.
Not really the time.
I
Wait until after the
understand
fight.
now how great this responsibility has been.
All right, get our vaccine types out here.
I'm counting on you.
Put the character arcs. Yeah, that's true.
Legendary Dragon Train!
You gotta heal up, bro.
Please. Ready to go.
Take some water. Okay. You can get out of here for Anjuamon.
I'm counting on you.
There's a lot of bosses. It does feel like there's a lot of bosses in this one. That's not like a bad thing necessarily, but I am surprised how often they're boss fights.
Yeah. It's time to do
Ice is good. Ooh, reduces defense. Nice. He gets to it 4 times in a row. Damn. Alright, give him electric weakness. Like the pacing of the game overall with the boss fights. There's a lot, but it doesn't like it. It feels like a lot, but it also doesn't feel overwhelming, which is interesting. This guy's actually way easier than the Witch was. Maybe I just have a better matchup.
It's time to do number 1. Polyphony.
Confused and defense down.
I'm sorry for letting you shoulder the burden of protecting the sanctuary alone all this time. Everyone in the village was happy to entrust it all to you. The greater your responsibility, the more you drank. It was totally unfair to you, and that's on me. Even though I saw everything you were going through up close, closer than anyone, I still let you struggle all alone.
That's not entirely true.
Okay, here come 4 attacks in a row. I put the pics of the figures on. Oh, maybe you didn't hear. I had like just gone through them a few minutes ago and looked at them and talked about them. I was saying you must just be like a big Saber face fan in general, because you have Saber figures of Saber, Nero, Akita, Bride Nero. I like the face on the Mashin android, and I was saying the Emilian android with like the ears on the hood and everything. I always thought that one was super cute. I'm not like a huge I like ReZero, but I'm not a big enough fan to necessarily buy figures for it. But I always thought that android was super cute.
I felt it, you know. I knew how sincerely thankful you were. Did you think I didn't hear you? I may have been drunk and half asleep, but I heard you. Always there, singing gently by my side. Singing to heal my body and soul from the fatigue of battle. So, I don't think of this responsibility as a burden. And I don't feel alone.
That's nice. get a room. I love the little cat face on this nightmare creature. It's very funny how just different that feels. Yikes. That just fucking one-shotted my entire team. Excuse me? No, you're staying dead. The whole team is staying dead. Sorry. I'll revive them. It just boosted every fucking stat it could possibly have. What the hell? What the fuck? How many buffs can you possibly have? Jeez. Got a chance to attack without his debuffs? That was brutal. Oh, good thing I have an AoE revive.
Okay, much appreciated.
That's insanely helpful right about now. You gotta heal his Yayumon. Oh boy. And then let's get an AoE heal. Hello, Joshua. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well.
Are you okay?
Okay, we got everybody back. Everybody's healed. We'll shoot the team. Power up. Okay. We're feeling better there. Oh, and now he's resisting a bunch of stuff, too.
Please, protect the Gear Forest. And then, we can throw a party and celebrate tonight once again. I'll be sure to sing my best songs. You can't have a feast without music, right?
Of course not. That goes without saying. Take care of that singing voice of yours, because this is gonna be one long party.
Going outside stuff for rank 8. Good luck.
I'm drinking till the sun comes up. Right after I take out these goons.
These goons! Whoa, bro just like evolved mid-fight. And then you fell asleep. Well, so much for your cool evolve. Immediately getting put to sleep. Maybe I should have guarded. Well. Yeah, I should have guarded. What's the status of my team, you might ask? It's not looking good, Chief. I know I cover up the health and stuff usually, but everybody's dead, except for Hisyayuman, who's basically dead. That move does an obscene amount of damage. Bring back Digimon, please. Titamon was meta for Yellow Deck super early into the card game because it had a low Evo cost. Low cost is nice. Okay, revive. Envtuber.
Now.
Heal. Hisyayuman. Hit for big damage. Alright, at least he doesn't have as many buffs. He shouldn't do as much damage now, right? Lower his defense. Could you lower his attack instead? Wow, he just fucking lit up Sirenmon. That was kind of disrespectful.
Now, much appreciated.
Sirenmon the tank goat. Yeah, she just took like 8,000 damage right there or something. That would have wiped my entire team and she just tanked all of it. Oh, well, that basically wiped my whole team. Again.
I'm counting on you.
Can we not keep doing that?
Now.
Shoot the team and power up, please. Heal his Yayumon. And heal Ichiamon too.
Great.
Okay. Good hit. Yes. Oh my god. I've never had party members go down that much in a fight before. That was crazy.
Hey, are you
I
all
definitely
right?
need to stock up on revives again after that. God damn.
I was always waiting for you to wake up.
Why does it look like she's about to die?
But it seems you woke up just
No.
a little too late this time.
No.
Huh? What do you... Wait, no!
I need...
What happened to the
rest
big
now.
party that you were gonna sing at?
I might be late
No.
to the party tonight. But I suppose you'll learn how it feels to wait for someone for a change.
I'm so sorry for everything. I've been such an irresponsible leader.
No, I should be the one to apologize. I'm sorry for making you shoulder this burden alone.
I told you it's not a burden. Everyone in the village is great, and I've always been so happy to get to celebrate with them.
Yeah, you know, it was like nice for the character moments in the middle of the fight, but the more that they kept doing it, the more I was like, I feel like they're gonna kill one of them in the fight, like they'll sacrifice themselves or something to like finish the fight, because it just kept going. But damn, I like Siren Mon as a character. I agree, I'm not a huge fan of the design, but I liked her as a character.
All I've ever wanted is to protect this place that I cherish so much.
Yeah, that 8k damage couldn't have helped.
It's the same with your singing. I could listen to it for an eternity.
All right. I'll be sure to let you hear me sing again one day. But right now, it's your turn.
Not that it's your turn from My Hero. That scene got me choked up in My Hero a lot in season 3. But now it's your turn, pointing at the screen. Or at the camera.
For me.
Oh, Siren Mon. Oh, and then the little sprout growing. That's sad.
What are these?
Did Siren Mon return to the Earth?
Siren Mon's gonna be fine. Just needs to rest for a little while to heal some wounds. And after all the sleeping I've done after a night of drinking, who am I to complain, right? I'm more grateful than anything else. Thank you. I'll be waiting, no matter how long it takes.
So, I guess I don't really know how it works in Digimon, but did Siren Mon actually die? Or is it more of like it's reverting to like an earlier state and then they'll be reborn, I guess? And if they're reborn or like they come back, is it the same? Like, would it be the same Siren Mon? Or would it be like a new Siren Mon from the old one? Digimon usually turn into an egg when they die and they're reborn again. I get sent to the eggs. It's a core mechanic of the world games. The eggs are like a sanctuary area that holds them. Sometimes they retain memories. Higher ones usually do. Okay. And Siren Mon is pretty high up there, right? So then theoretically she would retain them?
I'll keep our party space safe, no matter what.
Considering they were both talking about seeing each other again, I feel like the implication would be that she would remember, and it would just take a while to be reborn. In the OG anime, Anjumon dies, but the new Patamon had the memories of the earlier one. Okay.
So when she wakes up, she can sing here to her heart's content.
So it's not quite a death. It's not a goodbye, it's a see you later, as they say. Okay, so we've officially saved the forest
Titans
and
were
Sanctuary
defeated,
then.
thanks to Bacchusmon's valiant efforts. But unfortunately, Sirenmon became a casualty of the fierce battle. Believing Sirenmon would one day be resurrected, Bacchusmon vowed to continue waiting. Protected by those strong feelings, the forest of the great tree became invigorated. And, together with the village Digimon, began marking the passage of time once again.
Well, glad we saved another area at least. It'll be cool to see this fill in.
Another comrade in the battle against fate. As your bonds grow stronger, so too does the vessel for the sacred current.
Here we go again.
Alright, new form. Oh, grass form.
This is just like what happened before, too.
May the higher being watch over you, chosen ones. For now, go back to your prior location. Your comrade there awaits your return.
He's green. Yeah. Emerald Arbor data fragment. Alright.
Much appreciated.
A new Digivolution is available. Is that so?
Everyone,
They can die permanently if outside the digital world or somebody steals the data to power themselves up. That's evil. Tiamon's getting there. He's 50 away now. Flymon. He's going to need more time being trained if he's going to become one of these. He could hit this top one, I think. He needs a little more SPI. Let's put Flymon in there. Oh, I don't have the SPI. Oh, I can't get that right now. Abuteramon needs more defense. He's not going to hit that. Tyrannomon. Tyrannomon's real close. There's Leomon that dies in the 3rd season, then Beelzemon eats his data? What? Not Leomon. What the heck? Alright, well, none of the ones that could evolve can turn into something that I'm looking for right now. But it's part of one of the best character arcs in fiction. That's high praise right there.
Hey, where did you run off to? I was worried when you disappeared so suddenly after the battle.
Oh, they are having a big party.
It's all ready for you.
It's kind of funny that the bee in the background is at a significantly lower FPS than Bacchusmon in the front. Not low frame rate wasp. Yeah, exactly. You can see it in the corner too, like behind me, if I take my model away. Whatever this little thing in the bottom right is, that thing's moving at like 15 FPS. Maybe 20 to 25. I don't know. It's low. The background stuff is very low. Lalamon. It's drunk.
What's ready?
The party.
A party for our esteemed guests, of course. Let's go all out and share the joy.
You having fun? Yo, what up, Final Fantasy dude? Bacchusmon's my fave grass type, but I don't like 80% of grass Digimon. I like the Lilymon that I have. Seems Bacchusmon's in a good mood. He probably wouldn't let you get away very easily. Alright, let's join the party.
watch.
Sarah Spawn's probably my favorite.
Just because Bacchusmon
I don't think I've
quit
seen that one
drinking,
yet.
there's no excuse for him to eat like a glutton.
Bloomlordmon? That's a cool name.
I'm having fun. I hope we can keep bringing peace back, just like this. Digimon, your power made this all possible. Say, Inori, if I ever master this power of mine, do you think I could do it? Huh? Do what?
Rosemon's the main Gooner plant one. I don't know if I've seen that one yet either.
Go back in time and save your mom and brother. What? Of course, it might not pan out exactly perfectly, though.
I don't think I've seen a Jesmon or a Gaiamon yet either. The thing I like about Digimon's the Isekai world. The other world's so interesting. Oh, the digital world? Yeah. Oh, Lillian Lilamon's Mega. Okay.
I've been afraid Aegeomon would come up with an idea like this eventually. It's dangerous. Too dangerous. If someone with godlike abilities acted on personal whims, the world as we know it would cease to exist. History would become muddled and chaotic beyond repair. What the Titan said about Aegeomon wouldn't be far from the truth. He would become a demon incarnate.
Let's hope not. You're not making me feel good about the chances, though.
Inori, I'll always protect you. You're even trying to protect me in your dreams. Thank you, Digimon. The sky looks so different here. We've come someplace very far away. A different world and a different time, too. Huh? Am I still scared? I was a little nervous at first, but you kept talking to me by my side, and that helped me relax. It's just, I always used to be afraid to be alone at night. Whenever it got all dark and quiet, I would remember the past. But now, I'm fine. Oh, sorry. Did we wake you up? Hey, Atramon. Do you remember when we talked about constellations on the rooftop? People would look up at the night sky, connect the stars to make pictures, and call them heroes and gods. Do you think those heroes and gods could have been Digimon? Aw? Someone like me, a human, could have stumbled into this world and thought the Digimon were gods or something. If that's the case, I think that'd be so wonderful. When I was younger, I'd always pray to the stars when I was alone at night, to forget about being scared or lonely. Maybe my prayers went through. I'm not lonely anymore. I mean, if the gods really do exist, then maybe they granted my prayers.
Yeah, maybe. You know, I've been wondering, why was I the only Digimon to be born in the human world? If it was to make your wishes come true, then I'd be okay with that. You might think that's totally crazy, but I can believe whatever I want, right? Inori, you were the one who found me in the underground below Shinjuku. That wasn't a coincidence.
That's why I'll always keep protecting you and watching over you. Like the stars in the night sky. Thank you for saying that. I actually just came up with a new wish right now, and I want you two to hear it. I wish for the three of us to always be together.
There's going to be a heartbreaking ending, and that's not going to happen. We're going to be torn apart by time and go back to our respective times.
Now, it's starting to calm down.
I'm going back to the future. She's going back to the past. Digimon is going back to the digital world. We're not. No one's going to be together. I don't want to be a pessimist, but I don't see that happening as much as I would like if it did. I really like this game's story. It is a nice story. I've been enjoying it. Canonically not true. The digital world is inside a supercomputer. Huh. It's a death flag. It's a flag for something. That's for sure.
Now that Sirenmon is interred in this land, perhaps she's cleansing the ground.
Time travel stuff's always like that. Yeah. I really enjoy time travel stuff. Like Steins Gate and Summer Render are two of my favorite anime, and those are two time travel related stuff. Or timeline hopping and stuff. But inevitably, every time travel thing has some type of sad thing. Counterpoint Your Name? That has some pretty sad things. FGO, I guess, is kind of like a timeline thing, too. That FGO freaking makes me cry all the time. Most I've ever cried at any type of media in general is FGO over the last 6 years. And freaking FGO just ended in JP. The main story came to an end. And based on the ending, which I got spoiled on because I couldn't help myself. I intentionally spoiled myself in this case because there was no way I could stay away from it. I don't know that we're gonna see a continuation to the story after 10 long years. I think that might actually be it. And I was very... It's another one of those time travel bittersweet kind of things. I tear up just seeing some of the fan art of the ending scenes. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be so sad when it comes to the English version and I actually see it come to an end. I mean, they haven't announced end of service. Like, they've announced there's gonna be events and stuff still this year in JP, but like, I don't know what they can do with it. I really don't know how they're gonna continue it. They either have to do like a reboot or an FGO 2 or like a whole new story arc with like a new cast. Like, I don't know what they're gonna do. But it does end happy. This is true. Remember to time travel VN? Ooh, what's the name? So big, took me the whole forest world to realize he's the head on top. Yeah, it's so small. Chase rare cards for the time stranger cards are really cool, but one of them is a spoiler. Ooh. What ended up happening to those who waited till New Year's? Nothing. It's the same ending. It's like the exact same ending. Which is another reason why I think like it's done. Like, I think I was kind of coping, and a lot of people were coping, which was like that would be the true ending, and then it would like lead into a continuation of some sort. But no, it leads to the exact same ending. It's about the 47 Ronin, but gender flip. Their protag travels back in time to that era. If you know the story, you can tell how it ends. It's called Chusengura 46+1. I haven't heard of that one.
I owe you one also. It's a little late to ask you this now, but what did you come here for in the first place?
I think there should be a question mark at the end of that sentence.
Ah, the fruit of Carpos Hule, you say? That won't be easy to find. Maybe it'll appear when this forest has fully revived. It'll probably take some time, but I'll let you know as soon as I find some.
It'd be like Honkai Impact 3, make a part 2 with a new cast, kind of like a soft reboot, but still retains the continuity. That's what I would be most inclined to believe they would do. Mostly because FGO is very old and like antiquated at this point. Like again, it's like, I don't know if it's the oldest gacha, but it's got to be up there if it's not the oldest. Like the oldest ongoing one. Like that is 10 and a half years old in the JP side. Like this summer, they're going to hit 11-year anniversary. And they just came to a huge ending to the 8-year-long story. Like this story arc in JP has literally been going on since 2017. It was an 8-year-long arc. Like, I feel like a soft reboot of some sort, soft reboot sequel is probably going to be what's going to happen. Because FGO makes a lot of money. They're not just going to let it die. Either they will continue FGO with a new Part 3 story, or they'll do a sequel or a reboot or something. But it makes too much money. It is not going to die. It's just a question of how it continues. If it's a new game, a sequel, like...
I owe it to you for saving the forest.
Completed the Titan's Grudge. The destruction of all order. That sounds horrible. Couple side quests. Oh, this is going to make the forest peaceful again. Leftover Titans are as good as gone from the floating rock islands. There's a secret base. Tries to save the Ronin from the historical deaths at any cost. Sadly, history won't change. Yeah, I can imagine it's pretty sad with how that plays out. Alright, I wanted to get the XP right there. Alright, so I have 2 XP for amicability. I have 2 XP for valor. I only have 9 of the other types. I don't even know if it's worth getting the XP for the... Oh, well, there's one right here, so I might as well get that one. I guess I could get another one down here for pretty cheap. Or this one, and for more health. Or this one, for more attack. Wisdom... Oh, there's one right here. I should get that. Well, at least now I have 1 in all of them. 660 points until I can get rank 7. Keep training. Okay. I guess I could do the side quests. Report to Murukimon. 115 points for doing those 2 side quests. I don't know what part of the forest they're in. Alright, let's try and breeze through these. Can't believe it's already almost midnight. Damn monkey. 2 of them.
Here goes lightning pile.
They're virus types, eh? Well, I have a pretty damn good lineup then.
Here goes lightning pile.
Eat this!
Eat that. Eat this. Wahoo! Why did I do a Mario Wahoo? I don't know.
Much appreciated.
Damn, they are far
Everyone.
away. I gotta go real damn far. Juke 'em. call me Happy Feet with how good my freaking moves are. Nope. See, oh fuck! I didn't see that guy until I turned. Well. Oh well. I had a good run. Titamon was the villain for the arc where the main Digimon were unlocking their ultimate forms. How long have you been into Digimon? Like, has this been ever since you were a kid?
Ready to launch.
Okay, so I went the wrong way here. I need to go the opposite side. Watched the first anime at summer camp after first grade. Came on, we were all waiting for our parents every day. Oh, fuck! There's a bajillion guys right here. That's how I got introduced to Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually, I went to a summer camp as a kid. It's kind of a funny story. I went to summer camp as a kid. While I was waiting for like parents to come pick us up, I was probably like 5. I don't know. There were some older kids there who were playing like with the physical cards. I had no idea what it was. And I remember going up to the kids and asking like, "Hey, can I play?" I had no idea who they were. They had no idea who I was. So obviously they were like, no, sorry. That made me cry. Because I thought they were being mean. You know, now as an adult, I understand. I don't want some random kid touching my stuff. I would have said the same thing. But anyway, it made me sad. So then my mom picked me up and she's like, "Oh, what's wrong? Like what?" And I was like, "Oh, the kids were playing with Yu-Gi-Oh! And they wouldn't let me play and blah, 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 blah." And then the next day there was summer camp again. And then when my mom picked me up, in the car where I usually sat, because I had a favorite seat, there were 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks. There was a starter deck Yugi and a starter deck Kaiba. And I was like, "Whoa, Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, you got me the cards." I thought that was nice.
Ready to go. I got
this. Get wrecked, vtuber. Oh, I got wrecked. I'd wake up at 8 a.m. on Saturdays, and the Warner Brothers channel had Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, so you got the double whammy, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Digimon? Mom started you on your road to revenge? Right. Yeah. I know I never brought them to the camp, but that's how I got my first Yu-Gi-Oh! cards. And then where I get my haircut, there's a card shop right down the street from it. And they would sell Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Magic, like all the card games. So for Pokemon, I liked the video games, but my dad would always take me to get my haircut because he would get it at the same place. And we would always go to the card shop after we got our haircut. Like that was the routine. And he would let me pick out a couple packs of cards to get. And I would always pick out whatever the new Pokemon set was. I was really into sports cards as well as a kid, so I would get sports and Pokemon. And that's how I got my old school Pokemon cards.
That one.
Good memories.
Preparations
good times.
Complete. Here goes. Lightning pile.
A good mom? Yeah, she is a very, very good mom. I am a lucky Leo. Did have one moment I really liked. He had this yandere rival who tried to kill him, and they have multiple battles. He found a way to go back to his time after all the Ronin are dead. She's that last obstacle in his way. He defeats her, and she says, why does he keep letting her live? That she'll just keep chasing him. He says this is the last time they'll meet, and she gets sad and just wishes him good luck. Aww.
Everyone.
That is sad.
There. Ready to go.
Man, I hate sad goodbyes. I've mentioned before, like, goodbyes in anime and games, whatever. Like, I'm super, super weak to goodbye scenes. They always bum me out.
Celestial arrow! Lightning pile!
Yu-Gi-Oh! Starter deck was Red Eyes Black Dragon. Oh, the Joey deck. Only because I wanted the Red Eyes card. That's a cool card. I don't blame you. I ended up getting the Joey in the Pegasus decks too.
Great.
It's like when I would buy myself a pack of cards as a consolation prize when my softball team would lose and your parents forget to pick you up and they never showed up for the game at all. Oh no, you're making me sad.
That one.
But what are you gonna do? There's only so much you can do as a coach before the kids let you down. Yeah.
Here goes lightning pile!
Ain't that the truth? How do I get up there? Gotta go around this way. Still actively. Oh yeah, you said you play Yu-Gi-Oh! At like weekly and stuff.
Do it.
The Kiwimon freaking rushing me every time. What a pain in the butt.
Lightning pile! Here goes lightning pile!
I'm sorry. Do it. Ready to launch.
All these scrubs getting in my way.
Lightning pile!
I'm counting on you.
My friend was telling me about how he tried to play Pokemon, but he never had enough of those normal type energy cards. Oh yeah. I mean, you do need a good amount of the energy cards to actually like have a playable deck. This is why you need to ride Digimon.
Great.
Just to bum rush all these guys, yeah. Maybe when I evolve one of them, though, or when I get Leomon back in the team, whatever he evolves into, maybe he will be a ride. What up, dudes? Drymagamon. Force Patrol time, big bro. Force Patrol time, little bro. We're so cool, we're working really hard. We're gonna keep this place safe like the heroes. Titans are really strong, though. But we're strong, too. We got a brotherly bond just like the heroes. They fight the good fight, just the two of them. That's what makes them cool. We should go take down that one over that way. This way first. Shut up and follow me. Oh, okay. So much for... This team's disbanded. That didn't last long. All right, we're gonna have to like help them each out separately, I guess. Back down we go. Ain't that just the way? And I told him you can use any energy card for those requirements. His face just stared at me like... That's pretty good. I feel for him, but that's pretty funny. Goodbyes are always sad like Butterfree. Yeah, the bye-bye Butterfree. Yeah, all types of goodbyes make me sad. Like, if it's a goodbye because the character dies, if it's a goodbye because it's like the end of a journey and the characters go their separate ways, like all types make me sad. Those are like the easiest way to make me tear up in any kind of media, is like a well done goodbye scene.
Please.
Digimon evolves into Breakdramon. Breakdramon is a living construction excavator. That's good. I like that. Reminds me of that thing in Zenless. Where there was like, for Belobog or whatever, those machines that you have to go and like eat or tame. Still haven't played any of the stories since the last time I played it on stream. Wait, Devimon's almost dead. What the heck?
I'm counting on you.
Really like the Belobog section. I think I heard that's when it starts picking up. Like the Belobog is a little better than the last couple, and then from after Belobog and on, that's when it is like a lot better. I gotta catch up on so many gacha stories is the problem. Like, I gotta catch up on Zenless, I gotta catch up on Nikke, I gotta catch up on Persona. I fell behind on Azure Lane. I was caught up for a long time. I gotta catch up on Blue Arc. The only gacha out of all of the ones I play that I'm actually caught up on is FGO. And I guess Uma. But those take 15 minutes to read. FGO is long, but like, that's the only gacha out of everything I play that I'm actually caught up on the story. Like Belobog more than the section after, but after that's another really good one. Play Star Rail, Zenless, and Azure Lane right now. You're actually like reading the story in Azure Lane and stuff too. That guy didn't touch me, actually. I don't think that should count. That's kind of bullshit. Yeah. Wahoo!
I'm counting on you.
Gave up on reading the event story a while back. Yeah. It's tough because the events is where the actual main story is in Azure Lane, so if you just miss an event, it's like you miss all the story there. You can kind of piece it together over time, but like, it's still kind of a big one.
I'm counting on you.
I agree. I don't know why it's not. They have gotten better with like an archive. I think they added a timeline actually recently that like lays out all the events, and then you can like read through them in chronological order or something, which is really nice. But is Azure Lane the Gunnar gacha? You have no idea how little that narrows it down, Tim. Azure Lane is definitely Gunnar adjacent. It's very Gunnar with the skins and stuff. I do think it like actually has a pretty good story. Like, I'm pretty interested in it. But it definitely goes hard on the Gunnar stuff with the skins. War Growlmon. Skins have gotten out of it. Honestly, I don't really like how out of hand some of the skins have gotten. Like, I like tasteful, ecchi, tasteful eroticism or whatever. Like, that's cool with me. But I think some of the recent skins have been going way too hard on it. Like, the jiggle has been getting way more extreme. Every character is getting like 3 sizes bigger for their busts. Every character is getting thicker. I'm like, I don't like what they're doing. I don't. Personally, everybody has their own tastes. I'm not really into like super busty and super thick and all that. Like, a lot of characters, I think their default look was good. And now it's like with every new skin they get, they go up a bra size and they are thicker. I'm like, what is going on? Like, you're not the same character anymore. Like, it's like some other person cosplaying this character with a different body type. I don't know. I don't like how over the top some of the skins are getting now. which is part of the reason I haven't been checking as often. I still really like the game and the series. Like, I think the story is good. I think the character writing is good. I like a lot of the characters, but I don't really like what they're doing with the skins.
Ready to go.
They feel, yes, that's the other thing. A lot of the skins do feel out of character. Like, they take characters who just don't act like that at all, and all of a sudden, they're acting super, like, I don't even know what word to use to describe it. But I'm not a fan.
I'm counting on you.
I'd agree the Gunu side turned me away, but the gameplay and story is great. Also, the philosophy of how we get endgame and how generous. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, it's such a generous gacha. Like, I don't know. Nikke honestly does the same kind of thing a lot of the time with the skins. Like, now Nikke from the start has been, you know, very Gunner, which is, again, I really like the story in Nikke. I really like the character writing. There's clearly a lot of effort put into the game. But I think some of the skins are just... Some of them are like 10 out of 10. I love them. Like the recent Red Hood skin, love it. The new Alice skin that came out, I think looks really pretty. But like... Some of the skins I look at and I'm just like, seriously? Yeah, I don't judge, you know, it sells, sex sells, as they say. I don't judge tastes. I don't kink shame. I don't do any of that. But I do think, again, like I like tasteful ecchi. And if it's just like ecchi or like food for the sake of it, then I'm just kind of like, nah. New Jersey's Race Queen one is nice. I still use her swimsuit one. That's my go-to New Jersey one. That's like a staple of my home screen in Azure Lane. Gunu skins in Azure Lane paled. Oh yeah, Ground Dust 2 for sure. I think Brown Dust and Snowbreak are the two like super Gunner ones. I could never put Ulrich in an ecchi outfit. Yeah, she's kind of hard to see in that. I do like her Race Queen one. I do have that. That's another one of my staple skins. I think her Race Queen is like borderline. Like, it's enough that I still like it. But if it was any more lewd, like if you compare that to like the Joffrey Race Queen skin or like the Strasbourg one, like if they had Ulrich doing something like those ones, I wouldn't be able to take it seriously.
Great.
We won! We did it, little bro. Gotta head back to the sanctuary and think. Well, they're both at the sanctuary now. Joffrey one I find hard to take seriously. Same. Like, I can't deny that it's appealing in certain ways, but like, I don't know. It's very over the top. The Strasbourg one, though, is like... Now, to be fair, I bought the Strasbourg one, but that one is incredibly over the top. It's like almost comic. It actually did make me laugh when I saw the animation for the first time.
Much appreciated.
And that's part of why I bought it. One goodbye that made me sad was when the MC sacrificed himself by sealing himself to power a gate. The bad guy was held in, all his friends are sad, and the line that shows up was sad. Even in his slumber, he heard his friends begging for his return, but he knew goodbyes were unnecessary. He knew he'd see them again, perhaps in the far future, in the eye of their descendants. That's still from the same Ronin anime you're talking about, right? Rumi is another I don't think I could put in an ecchi outfit. I'm not actually sure I know who that is. Rumi? I just argued with his brother. No, God, you guys are gonna be friends. Big bro. There's something buried here. It's a little box. What's inside? It's a wrinkly old scrap of paper. No little figurines and capsules, no sparkly cards. Oh, Fritz Rumi. Okay. I know who you're talking about now. I just didn't recognize by the last name only. RPG for the SNES. Okay, okay. Hey, how the YouTube subfeed works. Nimi and Cashew pretty much just dumped all their future stream rooms all at once today. Oh, yeah. I saw Cashew scheduled a bunch of stuff today. Let's bring peace to Iliad together, the two of us. Side by side as brothers forever. We're stronger when it's the both of us. Could this be something written by heroes? Maybe it's something you guys wrote as kids. Sorry, I should have considered your feelings. I didn't mean what I said either. We're back together as a team. This will be a treasure. Nice, that's cute. Felt out my little bro too? I sure did. Another one that's a little over the top that I still kind of like is the Nakamov, the UR Catgirl one, like the movie recording one or whatever. That has some interesting animations. I do still like that skin though. Okay, so I have 2 XPs in Philanthropy, 2 in Valor, 2 in Amicability, 2 in Wisdom. Still trying to figure out who I'm cutting for Lexington 2 between Kearsarge and... Yuck, I don't know. I feel like you can't cut New Jersey. I don't like that one that much. That's fair. That's why, like, I feel like it is kind of borderline for me, but it's enough that I still like that one. Is the farming one that you get if you do like all of the missions for her whatchamacallit? Like she has special missions in her research and I haven't finished them yet. I think I have 1 left. It's not live. Yeah. I feel like it is the farming thing. Okay, what was the other side mission? Your forest may be in danger because... Oh, it's the bees again? Not the bees! You just can't win with the damn bees. Got the race queen? Nakamov has a race queen? I don't want to cut the honey. She's always going to be in my team for Eagle Union. I can't cut New Jersey. Honestly... Eagle Union has a lot of great ships, but Enterprise is a staple, New Jersey is a staple, and especially now that Essex got the retrofit to be ultra rare. I always loved Essex, but I would venture for Yorktown usually, a Yorktown 2. But now that Essex is a UR retrofit, I think my backline is always just New Jersey, Enterprise, Essex. Destroyer of our bases, vengeance is nigh. I await thee at the Shade Tree Pier, secret base leader. Wow. I worked on 2. I'd kill to get that Essex retrofit. Oh, you didn't get the item? Right, because I think that was part of an event. Yorktown 2 is good, though. Meta ships are always cool. Yeah, the meta designs are really good. Oh, Yorktown meta is the current thing that you can grind, I think. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I have enough time to grind out Yorktown meta. I have to check. Hate myself for it. It'll get rerun. Azure Lane is good about everything getting rerun at some point. Or permanently added. Just a matter of time. Damn monkey, man. Oh, wow. Well, the Yorktown was added to the pity ships? Yeah. It's nice that they are adding to that. Tiger Vespamon. At last, we meet again, destroyer of our queendom. Long have I awaited this day, even suffering through Titan rule for my revenge. After 8 years, my satisfaction is at hand. Human, I offer my thanks. Let's settle this. Let the battle begin. He's pretty cool.
Preparations complete.
Tiger Vespa's really cool. I like him. I like him. Let's see. He's a virus. All right, we can keep the current team. One of the B megas. All right, nice. Resists wind. He's got EPM beam sabers. Andromon just got lit up. What the hell?
Here goes lightning pile.
Are you okay?
Goodness me. That just need to not have so many events be FOMO, just make some people not want to join. Exactly. Like, real life has so much going on. Like, the more FOMO a gacha is, the less likely I am to, like, stick with it. Hashtag no FOMO. Big agree. Never forgive them for the Hololive collab. Yeah, that happened before I played Azure Lane and before I liked Hololive. So I double missed out on that. I think I started playing Azure Lane regularly, like, when the Gridman collab happened.
Here goes lightning pile.
Great.
I really wish Azure Lane had a PC client. It's gotten all very laggy on my phone lately. Like, sometimes the whole app locks up and I can't click on anything and I have to restart the app, and then it will still be locked up. Like, half the time I can't even play the game anymore. Like, it just locks up completely on my phone. I was missing like 2 and I didn't have the cubes. Ugh. Miss Miku in Blue Archive. I forgot about that. But yeah, collabs are like, gotta be a limited time thing. Wouldst thou have of me? Oh, does he join my team? You would enlist the aid of a bested foe? You're strange indeed. For our circumstances different, but no, my pride bids me speak no more. Instead, I'll swear I'll retire to a home in the vicinity of the Gear Forest village. I wish to rebuild, but don't misunderstand me. I undertake this only so as to ensure my own survival. I recommend living in peace with the others. I gave up being leader long ago. I'll become part of the village. Oh, so he doesn't actually join my team. Okay. That's fine. That was still cool. Keep training, Woodmon. Juke him. Oh. Hey, hello. Oh, they're just hanging out. My handmade sweets have gotten popular. You seem to enjoy them? Hey, nice job, man. Have we become a good team lately? Yeah, for sure, dude. The super cool, strong-looking Digimon showed up. Was that the Challenger? Said he wants to help rebuild, and I apologize for suspecting the Titan. We made up. Didn't get the assigned. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that, too. All right, we got a little bit more skill-wise, so I think I was going for another amicability one. Unfortunately, I need a little bit more points to get up there. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. What else is at the station? You should visit if you're interested. Archive doesn't do many. Uma has KFC. Oh yeah, the Uma KFC one is funny. Surprised in the Fate Star Rail banner is just kind of... It is? Wasn't that like a while ago? It's like a really swanky Pokemon Center, yeah. Started in like March and you can still pull on it? That's crazy. I feel like collabs are never longer than like 3 weeks. Gave you Archer for free. I did hear about that. You know what? I forgot I never re-downloaded the game to log in so that I could just redeem the free Topaz. How you looking, Woodmon? I don't remember what I was trying to train, but I guess you can stay in there. Got a free Topaz upgrade? Very good. Angemon can evolve into Mystery. Or you could evolve into Sirenmon? He only needs 30 more SPI for that. You could do that pretty soon. Yeah, what's the thing above Sirenmon? Is that interesting? Or should I wait for Sirenmon? Looks like Magna Angemon? And this thing just needs... So I could also get... I could get Sirenmon with a couple more levels. I could get whatever the second one is with a couple levels. Or I could get the third one right now. Oh, Angiwamon hit the skill cap. Or the level cap. And so did Hisaryamon. And so did Chimeraman. Damn. All these guys hit the level cap. Lilymon's almost there. Lady Devimon's almost there. How do I increase the level cap? I have to like give them food in the farm. Or once they hit the level cap, do I have to like unevolve them and re-evolve them? Magna's the coolest Evo? Leomon is freaking 49 away still. Paimon needs more SPI. Musyamon needs more speed. Man, Tyrannomon's only 10 defense away. There's a menu where you can sacrifice your extra mons to raise the level cap. Oh. Oh, Wendigomon can turn into something new. God damn it, Tyrannomon. Alright, let's see what this one is. Prince Red's an odd case, and the collab is the official part of the next. Whoa. Skull Meramon? That one's pretty cool. I like that one. Heavy Metal Fire? AoE fire attack that's increased damage to steel. I got that from Wendigomon? I like that one. That's cool. An odd case in that the collab is the official next part of something in the case... Oh, right, because it continues the Angel Beat story. That is interesting. Although I guess it is the same author. Hey, Poop Guy can evolve into something new at the bottom. That has a bunch of requirements, so it's gotta mean it's something good, right? Alright, Poop Guy. I've been waiting and waiting and waiting. What the hell are you gonna turn into? Skull Merman looks like a comic book villain. He kinda does. Like an evil Ghost Rider. Come on, Poop Guy. Don't be another poop. That's an ultimate? Smiley Bomb? Mamemon is the boy? Looks like he evolves into Spiky Boy or Fat Boy. Oh, freaking Nanamon can evolve into him too. Okay, well that's not that bad. Paimon. He might hit that naturally by leveling up. Limp, no. Mechanamorimon, okay, he could go into the top one. Now that's a Digimon. There's so many Mamemons. 1050 attack, 1020 in. Just evolve into the top one. Mechanamorimon, what the heck is that? What? Big Mamemon? Like I said. Okay. Kinda. So that's not even what the big dude right there is? That's not Big Mamemon, it's something else? Yeah, I don't know. If I had a Tankmon and I evolved Tankmon and he became this guy, I'd be pissed. If I had this fucking Ghost Rider, Human Torch ass looking dude, and he turned into this guy, I'd be pissed. Him turning into it is the least pissed out of all three. That's King Mamemon and the other is Bolt Mamemon. The bottom one looks like it might be something interesting. Alright, still can't turn into Lilamon. I mean, Latamon. Needs another 90 int. Human Torch. Can turn into Skullmaramon or Blue. And then Blue has two different routes. Kiwi. Kiwi can turn into Sirenmon right away? Damn, I was going to have him turn into Sirenmon, but if Kiwi can just go Sirenmon immediately. Why is the requirement to be Sirenmon from Kiwi so much lower? 306, 204, 182. For health, SPI, and speed. But then for him... Oh, sorry, that's Lanamon, not Sirenmon. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, so we can have Angimon not turn into Sirenmon. We can have Kiwimon turn into Sirenmon. Mamemon's like one of the OG mascots for the V-Pet. Oh, that's a Mario boss. Boncho Mamemon is the goat. Boncho Mamemon. Hello, Sirenmon. Whoa, 3 special skills right off the bat. Symphony number 1, 2, 3. That's cool. I like that for special skills. 10% defense reduction. And 50% confusion, 10% defense reduction, 30% SPI reduction, and 10% accuracy reduction. Wind magic. Those are good debuffs. She would be like if you also put she has insanely high int speed and SPI too, damn. No wonder she tanked 8,000 damage. If you just put like heals and stuff on her too, she'd be a really good like debuff heal type. I don't know if I'm willing to get rid of Lilymon or Chimeramon though. Probably not. Alright, so then Angimon can turn into this guy. She does look kind of weird. Friendship level requirements get super lowered. It's like 4 of those stairs. Oh, okay. Heals and a physical magical attack would go hard. Oh, that's pretty cool. Magna Anchumon. You were right on that then. Okay. I like that one. That's the canon one? I always assume the canon one is the top one. I kind of assumed that he would be a physical attacker though, because he has a sword on his hand. But he's still a magic attack. Well, I feel like we're definitely filling up the roster with some cool looking dudes. Musyamon cannot evolve unless he has more speed, so maybe I should train his speed. Next form is called Seraphimon. Ooh, that sounds cool. I don't even remember who I was going to put in here. Top one is Greydmon. Cool Evo. Greydmon. I was just looking at it and I already forgot who it was. Samurai. Oh, this guy. Yeah. What did he need? Speed? All right, so what was it to increase the level cap again? Can I feed them food? Because I don't want to unevolve them, because then I'm going to have to, like, level them up in the base form again. Before I can evolve them again. But I'm still a ways away. It's a menu called Load Enhancement in the Digimon menu. Alright, so like Angiomon. Select Digimon to use as an enhancement material will be lost. Oh, yeah, okay. So whoever I use gets... But all my guys... But that means I can't evolve whatever I give up, and I won't ever know what it turned into. I guess that's where it would be good to just, like, farm low-level dudes. Make them and immediately sacrifice them to increase the cap. Because I got so many guys. Like, when I get rank 7, there'll be so many guys I can evolve. I have so many cool-looking dudes right now. That guy's gonna turn into Lalamon, so I don't want to get rid of him. I don't want to get rid of anybody. Is there a way to increase it without getting rid of people? You know, like the mama. I mean, I'm not a big fan, but since I'm still new to the game, I want to see new Digimon. I just think it's fun evolving them and seeing new stuff. Not enough hot Digimon. De-Digivolve when at a high level to up their caps. Yeah, that's what I want to avoid. Because if I de-Digivolve, then they'll be... I won't be able to, like, re-evolve them until I level them up again. And that's going to be a pain. I guess I could just keep them at max level until I naturally hit rank 7. Or is there anybody I could evolve who I already have, like, that would just evolve into stuff I already have? Because I wouldn't mind getting rid of them. there's a couple I don't have. Oh, the Jewel one can evolve into the Hercules one? Oh, or the Tiger one. Oh, I have all the requirements too. I just have to hit rank 7. Ooh. You need insanely high stats for that. What the fuck? Top one looks like it would be cool. Oh, you can evolve into the Tiger one too. And he also has all the requirements. Whoa, Orochimon can evolve into Bacchusmon? He can evolve into Minervamon? Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I can get Minervamon on my team? Well, we are hanging on to this guy for sure. Venusmon! Whoa. Pixie. How does that fucking thing turn into Venusmon? We're keeping that. That's definite. You kidding me? Someone say Venusmon. I sure did. We can get Venusmon. But I need way more SPI. And it's almost at the level cap. So maybe I should throw this guy in the farm and just train SPI over and over. It's cool hearing you get hype for these. Because there's certain ones that I've seen that I think are really cool. So like I just want to get them. That's why like I don't want to get rid of Digimon either, because I don't know, I find it fun. Like a creature collector where I'm actually new to seeing all these things. Love how they do Evos. It's exciting. It is really exciting seeing how they all connect. Bird can turn into poop. Oh, Divermon. Oh, and then he can probably turn into Neptunemon. He's at level cap, and you need way higher stats to get this, though. Shark can turn into Neptunemon. But he needs 1,000 more SPI. Holy shit. You can de-digivolve Gecko into a Lek because you don't have that yet. Oh, yeah. When the heck did I encounter that? Ah, that's kind of cute. He can turn into Aegiamon? What the heck? Oh, right. That was Aegiamon. Okay, that explains it. I could make my own Aegiamon. That's funny. So I could run 2 Aegiamons on the team? Could you run a full team of Aegiamon? 46 Bonds of Valor agent skill learned. Chronospawn has 2 forms and you can get both? Cool. This guy doesn't evolve? He just turns into a little bird, dude. Shurimon doesn't evolve, huh? Oh, do the armor ones just not evolve in general? Scorpio, Skull Seadramon. That dude was crazy. I could get him. If you rolled up to a fight and you have Skull Seadramon on the team, I'm just giving up, man. The fact that this guy can turn into that is crazy. I would need a casual 600 more int though, and I'm at the level cap. 830 more speed, 130 more speed to get to that. They're making the first Skull Digimon card for the time stream. Ooh, nice. Raramon can turn into Dragomon, Poop Guy. That looks like an Agamon. A lot of these Digimon look like I would have to... I would definitely have to throw a lot of them into the training thing. Ooh, Lotusmon. Pumpkinmon can turn into Lotusmon? Third on Ramon's pretty funny. Is that another poop? Wow, Ramon's level cap is really high. You could... Oh, he should hit this naturally. More int. How do I get more of those training things? He's a giant frog. Griffinmon. Okay, so I definitely want to put Piximon in and train the SPI. Shop next to Mireille sells them. Okay, okay. So Piximon, SPI. I just want it to beef that up like crazy. PlayStation Store. What? Oh, okay. Oh, wait, this is just what I have in my inventory. Nah, the bar doesn't have it either. Maybe you just don't unlock it until later? Let me Google it. You're good. Bought a pack of Digimon cards way back in the day. The rare card I got was Machindramon. Ooh. I think I'm out of SPI power-ups, which is why I'm curious. So... Piximon is going in. It's like Piximon I want to train for SPI. Oh, I do have an SPI one. Okay, never mind. Alright, so you're just going to keep training that endlessly. You need like 600 more. Actually, if it was at max level, should I unevolve it and re-evolve it to increase the cap and then train the SPI? If it's at max level, can it keep getting SPI endlessly as long as I keep training it? Or does that have a cap? I don't remember what the other evolution I was pumped about was. In Central, you can buy it at certain vendors, and Zudamon can craft. Okay. Central Town. Who was the other one? Okay, Minervamon. I need more attack. There's a cap, but you can keep going even at a capped level. How does that work then? How is there a cap if you can keep going? So Orochimon, I want to have more attack training. They make them small for that. Level cap is separate from the stat boost cap, like Eevee's. Okay, okay. All right, so I have the thing who can go into Minervamon, the thing who can turn into Venusmon. What else do we have? I feel like there was one other one. I mean, I have multiple people who it's just like they're at level cap and I can't really do anything else. Skull Seedramon. I would need a shit ton of int. I can't evolve him into anything. Well, I guess I could unevolve him and re-evolve him. And that should hopefully increase his level cap. It increased it by 4. Didn't try hard this game like Cyber Sleuth, but in Cyber Sleuth they sold items to reset boosted stats. You could hyper-focus their growth with the oh jeez. I imagine if you're into the training Digimon and like having your ideal team with your ideal stats, it's probably pretty doable and the farm probably makes it pretty easy here. But I bet it is a pain in the ass to make significant progress there. So Shark is at max. I guess I could lower Shark and then go back up to get a route into Neptune. So his level cap went up by 11. That was a lot better. Alright, the pumpkin, I would want Lotusmon. But I need 500 more in. You have to for certain Evos, like Tokamon, the Patamon baby can turn into Loosemon, but their requirements are ridiculous. Oh, jeez. I don't think I can get 550 int from just training, so I should probably devolve and re-evolve. Or maybe I should wait until he hits the level cap and then unevolve. Are you just trying to set up a harem? I don't know what you're talking about. I like having a balance of harem and cool looking ones. I think that's nice. Alright, so Shark and Koalamon, I'll wait. Which one of these could evolve into Lanamon soon? Diamon is super close to evolving. Tyrannomon's super close to evolving. I guess I should evolve this guy because I kind of want to wait for Skullmarimon though. Which one of these was Lanamon? Skullmarimon, I think the top Evo is Beelzemon. Oh. Insane stats. Gazimon, the small yellow thing. I looked at it and I completely overlooked it. Okay. So I needed... It's pretty close. It needs 90 more int in 5 levels. It could maybe hit it. If it doesn't, I could train it a little bit. So I think then I have the ones who need the training ASAP currently getting trained. I wonder if this Digitamon turns into something crazy. I guess I haven't farmed moves in a little bit too, actually. That's the egg that, yeah, the without cracking a few blah blah blahs. That was a good pun or a good joke. Although he probably meant it literally, which is sad. Luckmon looks like Gimon's dorky relative. He's the scrappy dude. Woodmon completed his training. Keep doing it. Okay. So I don't want to start the next main mission because it is 1 a.m. And I feel like you never know how long the main missions are going to be. We did save 2 areas today, so hopefully that means next time I can save the other 2 and then completely save the digital world. I do want to raise these level caps, though. And the only way I can do that is by sacrificing some Digimon. Because I don't want to unevolve and re-evolve. What are the odds? Like, if I unevolve one of these guys, like Chimeramon, Isyaryumon, or Anjiwamon, what are the odds that I'm immediately able to re-evolve? I feel like since they're ultimate level, I probably can't. Sadly, we lost Sirenmon. We did, which was very unfortunate. But we got a Sirenmon of our own, at least. Not very high unless they have friendship personalities. Oof. Hey, Chimeramon is friendly. Is that Ancient Wisemon at the bar? It is. I'm the fortune teller once known as the father of Shinjuku. You seem busy while hardships while you're young are worth enduring. I forgot about that guy. Side quest early in the game. You would have very low Rex. Assuming when you said, unless they have friendship personalities, I'm assuming you mean literally like friendly personality, which is what it says he has. The bonds for these people are low. Only at 7% for Anjiwamon? Can they go up to 100? Can that Raramon turn into EX Tyrannomon since Tyrannomon's gonna evolve into Metal Tyrannomon? But wasn't it like Metal evolves into EX after or something you said? Personality that has the handshake emoji. Oh. No, none of them have the handshake emoji. Oh, wait. Is that what the one next to opportunistic is right now? Is that a handshake? If so, then this one is also a handshake. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. It looks kind of like a yin-yang. Does that mean it's like their ideal personality? It's the crest of friendship from the anime? Oh. What did I even evolve Chimeramon from? He was Greymon before. Each main personality has 4 sub-personalities. Right. So like these ones where it says the base personality matches the current, does that mean it will also be easier? Like it's not going to change personality type? So it would be even lower requirements to come back up? So like if I unevolve and re-evolve, I should go for one of these ones. Thanks for the stream. Guessing we're not going to have an after stream Leo talk. Going to move past this year to show growth. I mean, I like chatting. It's another way to unlock the Digivolve option. Right, right. Because you don't have to see them as long as the thing matches, then. Machine Dramon's personality. Oh, this is a fuse one. Either see them before or they have matching. Alright, let's, I guess, YOLO it. Oh, but then I'm going to lose my skills and everything, right? If I de-Digivolve? Millenniumon. Gonna grab a snack. I want to have a snack, too. I want to get some chips. Don't think so. Alright, so if I evolve, he's going to still have the same thing. Alright. Oh, please let me evolve immediately back. Please let me evolve back. Please let me evolve back. Please let me evolve back. I lost my skills. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. I didn't. Okay. I can't have... His level cap doesn't even... Okay, it does increase. It goes up by 10. Oh, thank goodness. 27 to 37. Oh, I got worried. Alright, so his stats are lower now, but he can get 10 levels higher at least, which is nice. She's almost a cap. I could go down to Black Adamon and then probably come back up. That's just normal Devimon. Oh, Witch. I could go down to Witch. Never got where Agamon? I didn't. I think I evolved it into something else. My previous one. I forget what. Isn't one of these like Beelstarmon or something? Wow, these requirements are super low. 1600 attack. What did my previous witch come from? Or turn into? Dark Superstarmon? Can turn into Titamon? That's crazy. The stat requirements for that are absurd. I mean, I guess it's lower if you switch to the correct personality, but like, wow. Well, he should hit the attack fine. It's the health that would be rough. They should have just called him Titanmon, yeah. Because I say Titamon by default, but I know it should be Titanmon, so I have to like force myself to think Tita. Or I know it should be Titanmon, so I have to force myself to think Titamon instead. One of them should be Lilithmon. Ooh, I mean, this one's really cool. This one I need a lot more attack for. It's a physical thing. So this might be Lilithmon then, and then this is probably like Beelstarmon. Maybe. Because Beelstarmon had a gun, so it's probably, I don't know. So Angiwamon then, right? She doesn't have the friendship personality. She has tolerant with a heart. But she's at level cap, right? And then the Frigimon is friendly personality. So if I go down to him, who is a friendly, would then it potentially be lower requirements to come back up to Angiwamon? That's crazy, Dio. Second is Lilith. That might be Beelstar. The silhouette's kind of vague. Could Beelstar then turn into... Oh, sorry. It'll keep them the same personality. Oh. So then chances are if I bring her back down, I'm not going to be able to come up. And I really don't want to lose my Angiwamon because she's a monster for my magic attack. This one has the same personality match. If you look at your agent skills, you can see how many stairs you have for the heart. I have all the stair ones. I have all the stairs on all of the types. But even despite that, some of these requirements are still kind of high. Different types have different amounts of stairs. The friendship has 4, which is why it's the lowest. What? I think I have 4 stairs in all of them. Valor. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Philanthropy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Amicability. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wisdom. 1, 2. Yeah, I have 4 in all of them. Maybe, do the stairs have different personalities under them? Now the description looks the same. Oh, I have 45 points? Oh, I'm 5 points low. I guess I gotta risk it. Like, I'd really like the... Because if the level goes higher, the stats will go higher, and that means it'll be easier for me to evolve into one of these other ones. Actually, I already hit all of the... Wow, actually? Okay. So, Anjuamon? Honestly, probably don't need to increase the level cap. I literally have hit every single requirement for every possible evolution already. So I don't really need to worry about that. As soon as I hit level 7, I can evolve her again. Either to combine her with Lady Devimon or hit one of these other ones. Bottom one is Magnadramon, a pink dragon. I think I'll keep Anjuamon on the Gooner side, but that's interesting. I don't know what these two are. I was kind of hoping that I could go into like Junimon or something. I mean, Mastamon is really cool. One of these should be Orphanamon, Anjuamon with more armor. Okay, that could be cool. Probably the second one. That looks like a lot of armor. Actually, they both look like a lot of armor. Second one might be Junimon. Ooh. Ooh. I gotta get to rank 7 stat. Man, if I had a team of Junimon, Venusmon, and like Beelstarmon or something, oh, we're eating good. But Mastamon is really cool. I really like this design. I'm a big fan of like the split color thing like that. That's why I like Shiori's design a lot too. Luciamon's completed training. Keep at it. Spikes make me think it is Junimon. I mean, I could look it up, but at the same time, I don't know if I want to spoil myself. Third one is Orphanamon. Was Orphanamon... I'm just going to look that one up. Is Orphanamon one of the ones that we saw at Junimon's temple when I was walking by? Anjuamon, Time Stranger. Mastermon, Magnadramon, Orphanamon, and Junimon. Okay, yeah, so Junimon is the other one. I could have Junimon, Minervamon. I could go full Gunnar team, honestly. I could have Junimon, Beelstarmon, Venusmon, Lanamon, and then whatever that turns into, Lotusmon. I got routes into all these things right now. But I do like the cool ones too. Like, Chimeramon's kind of my boy. I think that's so cool. I'm really curious what these three are. Wouldn't you need another Anguimon and another Lady Devimon to Mastermon, and also Lady Beelzemon, Junimon without losing a Digimon? If I wanted to, I guess it depends which ones. Like, there's going to be more options than I can fit in the team if I were to do something like that. Feels like Frigimon and Witchmon go into a lot of things. Witch can go into both Lady Devimon and Anguimon. Top Evo of Lily is also Rosemon, another good. Damn. How many Gunnar options does Digimon have? I was joking around about making a full team, but it sounds like you actually could pretty easily. I do like the mix of cool looking dudes and Gunnar ones. I really want to rip open a bag of chips right now, I gotta say. I'm fiending for them. Why do I have a Discord notification? Cashew? Oh. Yeah. Ain't that the truth? Should look up Bergamon? Bergamon. that thing's pretty cute. I love the burger hat. That's so good. Is that in Time Stranger? It looks like it's an axolotl or something. Axolotl with a burger hat. How many missions do I have left in the game? Oh boy. The main mission that I just started is the 11th to last mission. We're pretty close to the end game. Doesn't have evos? Aw. Made the dangerous mistake of searching Saiyan Sky on Bai. Brother, I'm cooked. Cashew, no. I mean, yeah, Bai is, I've only used it a couple times, but I think it, like, pulls from all sorts of different JP marketplaces, right? So you're going to get stuff from, like, Yahoo Japan, Mercari, one or two others. So I'm sure you can get figures, keychains, plushies. Like, they're going to have anything merch-wise. Good luck. Not that I can really speak any... You know, my freaking Kamiket order... So I never ended up ordering from Summer... usually I keep up with a Kamiket and I do an order per Kamiket. I never did a summer one because I was caught up with the move and stuff. So I did a belated summer one and I did a winter one because the winter one just happened. So between those two, I think I had like 35 to 38-ish books, art books and dojins and stuff. So it's going to be a nice haul when I finally get it, but it's a lot. One of my relatives needed me to order something off of it, and while I was there, I was like, I wonder. Yeah, that was a mistake making that. I get the curiosity, but it was a mistake. I've only ever bought Mio merch. Good choice though. I did save just now, didn't I? I did. Very good. Very good. You did save? I'm a save 2 or 3 times kind of guy, just to be sure. Yeah, but did you really save? Exactly. That was one of the first shorts I ever made, actually, because I think I saved like 2 or 3 times in a row in Atelier Ryza. It's like, nah, you gotta double or triple check it just to make sure. Or did you just think you saved? That's the question. That is the question. Digimon's so good. I've been having a real good time with this game, I've got to say. I had my eye on it up until it came out. I saw the reviews were good, and I was like, ooh, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I haven't played a Digimon game in so long. It's been a lot of fun. It's painful. I say that about every game that I enjoy playing, but it's painful having to wait week to week. It's the same thing with Yakuza. Expedition was like that. Persona, Metaphor, like, if I was just playing those games of my own time, I'd be putting like 20 to 30 hours a week into those games. But alas, I get 5 hours a week. And I just have to pace myself. I mean, I guess it's nice to pace yourself because then you like actually like am looking forward to it week to week. But it's painful waiting. Stayed up to see him digivolve and he was 10 points short. God damn it, Tyrannomon. Hey, that means you know for sure next Friday. Actually, I have to decide on that. Because once the new year rolled over, I wasn't going to be doing 5 streams a week. I was going to go back to 4. But I was trying to decide, like, do I continue with... I think I have to go back to 4. I don't have to, but I probably will. Because, you know, the main reason that I was doing 5 a week and doing Friday streams as well was because I basically took off every Thursday, Friday for all of November and December because I had so much PTO. I took off some Wednesdays, too. So I had 2 to 3 day work weeks for 2 months straight, and it was glorious. But starting on Monday, I'm back to 5-day work weeks. It's very sad. So obviously I'm going to be a little more busy and a little more tired, which means I don't think I can justify 5 streams a week. Every once in a while, for sure, I can get them bonus ones, but every week, probably not. So I might move Digimon to Wednesday starting next week. So that, because Wednesday's a typical stream day, so I'm considering that. So then Fridays is back to a free day, and I'll finish Digimon. I assume, given that there's 11 missions left, main missions, at my current pace, I'm feeling like it's probably going to take me 3 more streams to finish it, if I had to guess. Maybe 4. The other thing, actually, is I think there is going to be a Friday coming up this month that I won't be around. Probably Friday the 23rd, which is in 3 weeks. So if I did keep doing it on Friday, I wouldn't be able to do it on that Friday. But yeah, I was thinking next week I might switch Digimon to Wednesday and finish it out on that day. Tomorrow is Yakuza. I'm actually pretty close. I think if I focus story, I could finish Yakuza tomorrow. But I do want to do more, like, Majima Everywhere stuff. So I think Yakuza is probably going to be 2 streams to finish, including tomorrow. So next week, or this coming tomorrow, and then next Saturday. And I should finish Kiwami. Not sure what I'll do after that. I gotta figure that out. Because I was hoping, like, my anniversary is February 11th. Which is... That's on a Wednesday. So ideally, I'm done with Digimon before that, which gives me... That would give me 4 weeks max to finish it if I switch to Wednesday. Same thing with Friday, actually. 3 to 4 is good. So I should finish Digimon like a week or two before my anniversary. Thursday... So starting next Thursday, I should be back to Halo with Zero. So we should be playing Halo 4 next Thursday. We've been doing every Halo in like 2 streams pretty much. So I would imagine it's like 2 streams for Halo 4 and then maybe Halo Wars 2 if we play that. And if I finish Kiwami on the 10th, then that gives me 4 weeks until my anniversary. Because kind of in my head, what I was thinking is, like, with anniversary week, that being on a Wednesday, then I'll have a brand new lineup of games starting that week. So, like, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, whatever. Like, I'd have all new stuff to start. It's not really that big of a deal if I don't. But I kind of thought it would be fun if I did have all new stuff right after. Which would mean I'd have to do something short on Saturdays. I won't be around Saturday the 24th. Because I'll be probably traveling. So that would mean Yakuza this week, next week, then a one-off day, then I'm gone, then a 2-day thing, and then it's anniversary. Hard to believe anniversary's in a month and a half, or a month and a week. I got a little stuff cooking. Now to bribe you into playing Hacker's Memory. I mean, I bought it. I bought Survive and Hacker's Memory. I don't know if it matters if you play the base game or Hacker's Memory first. But I'll have them at least, so they'll be going on to the backlog and become potential stream options. Unfortunately, they joined 200 other games as potential stream games in the backlog, but given that I've enjoyed this a lot, it would be cool to check out another Digimon. Survive, question for people who've played it. Is it fully voice acted in the visual novel parts? Or just in, like, the strategy parts? It's not? That severely limits my interest. In streaming it. Not in playing it, just in streaming it. That's too much reading from one poor throat. And I don't want to silently read it on stream. But doing a visual novel on stream is so hard. It's just, it's fucking killer to have to read that much out loud. Like, even in these kinds of streams where it is fully voice acted and I'm just kind of chatting, if it's a lot of talking, like, I can feel it right now. My throat's starting to get sore. So, for a visual novel stream where you have to read the entire stream, oof. Oh, no, that's fine. Sorry, I should have clarified. Is it fully dubbed in any language? If it's fully dubbed in Japanese, and I can just listen to the Japanese voices while I read the English subtitles, I'm fine with that. I would still play it like that. It doesn't have to be in English. As long as there is a language, Japanese or English, that reads the dialogue, that's fine. I thought that you meant, like, there was no voice acting for any language. Thanks for stream. Can't wait for Yakuza. I'm pumped for it. I'm pumped. Even picked up Survive? Yeah. I'll get more Digimon on the shelf. That's for sure. I'll try and pick up Cyber Sleuth as well, if I can get a good deal on it. I'll be scouring eBay. Mr. Reaction to learning Nishiki betrayed you. Yeah, my bro, my Kyodai. I think it's pretty early on in the first game that you find that out, though. Or in the first stream. So it's probably easy to find in the VOD. Gotta get to working on some kind of art. I mean, You don't have to. If you're busy or don't have inspiration and stuff, I don't want you to force yourself, but it's always cool seeing stuff. So if you happen to have an idea or you feel motivated for it, then I would be curious. I thought the one from last year was pretty nice. I'm a little annoyed because there was one art commission I wanted to do for Anniversary. And I started looking at VGen stuff in like November, like mid-November to early December range, because I like trying to make sure that I have stuff booked ahead of time so that I have everything before the stream, obviously. And I booked everything that I wanted except for one thing because I was still kicking ideas around. And then earlier today, I was like, there's an artist that I was settled on. The turnaround is now kind of close because they're like up to a month and, it's in 5 weeks. But then I was looking at their thing and it was like, oh, they're currently taking commissions for March or something, where it's like, yes, the turnaround is 1 month, but that's from when they start and there's a queue. So if you commission them now, you would go into queue for March, which means I would have it in April, which is obviously too late. So I'm just going to have to come up with either find somebody who's currently immediately available and can do fast turnaround, or I had an idea for like a low effort edit on my part that I could do that would be kind of funny for a specific thing that I wanted to do during the Anniversary. It's like a very specific short thing, but I thought it would be kind of funny. Yeah. Figure something out. I have a huge... Oh, yeah, I think you sent pictures before of, like, your big pose. You had, like, physical books, I think. What were the other games I picked up? It's part of that sale. Or not sale. Alright, my model's gonna die for a second because I have it listed on my phone. Which means I have to tab out. What were the other games I ordered? Okay, so I ordered the Borderlands games, Digimon's Hacker's Memory and Survive, Final Fantasy X Remaster, or the 10-10-2 Remaster Collection, physical copy of Ghost Trick, the Metro games, Shadow of the Colossus, the PS4 remake, A Space for the Unbound physical copy, a couple of the Sword Art games, Fatal Bullet and Hollow Realization, and physical copies of the Mega Man Legacy Collection. So it's quite the haul, but there's a couple eBay accounts that have a lot of like sealed PS4, PS5 games that I buy from here and there. And they were doing like buy 5, get, and they had like 10 to 20% off a bunch of them for like holiday sale. And then they had like buy 5, get an additional 10% off type deals. And I was like, okay, I'll do that. And then there was some just like last minute holiday stuff. But hey, that's more physical games for the shelf and stuff that I might want to stream. Physical, and there's a Patreon called Pose Archives. There's a couple that post them in various poses. Oh, that's interesting. That does seem really helpful for artists then. Posted the Chasers in Discord. Let's see. Oh, I like that art style a lot on those. I don't know what that art style is called. I feel like it has a name. But I like it. I would be happy if I pulled any of those. Well, I'm a little more iffy on the last one, the Homeros one. It's not bad. I like the other 4 characters more. And the art on those a little more. But they're all nice. heavy dark ink shading's always striking. Yeah. Something about that really pops. With like the minimal use of color. But I think that minimal use, like, again, it being like an accent almost, I think is really good. Where's my bag of chips? I went grocery shopping the other day and I I just stocked up on like so many different bags of chips because that's my go-to snack. Ice cream, popcorn, and chips are like my three mains. So I got more of the spicy Doritos I like. I got the spicy Pringles, the hot ones collab. I like those. I got sweet and spicy jalapeno Cape Cod chips, which I love. I got like just a salt and vinegar Cape Cod. I got some goldfish, a flavor blasted one. I got like a barbecue Ruffles that I really like. Oh, I finished the barbecue Ruffles yesterday. Man, I freaking love spicy chips. I got myself that spicy like bulldog ramen, the one in the black bag. That shit burns my tongue and my nose runs like crazy, but I like the flavor a lot. I don't get the 2x spicy, I just get the normal spicy. I had it last weekend, I think, for like lunch or dinner one day. My tongue is watering just thinking about it right now. It's so spicy, but I like the taste a lot. Unfortunately, I'm a very, very pale white boy with stomach issues, so it's a bit of a love-hate relationship with my spicy chips and food. I go ice cream, cookies, and something to drink. Also a good choice. We have a lot of cookies right now because my mom does a lot of baking for the holidays. That's the good spicy, though, when it tastes good. I hate when it's spicy just... Exactly. Like, if it's spicy for the sake of being spicy, I don't like it. It has to be spicy and have a good flavor. Need to go grocery shopping. I'm short on cash until next Thursday, so I gotta tap into the cheap stuff. Yeah. Ramen. You can get so much ramen for so cheap. But I feel that. There's definitely... I've kind of been like that for all of November and December, honestly. I splurged a little bit this past week with, like, the holiday sales and stuff, but outside of that, like, between Christmas shopping, pre-orders that I had for stuff that I have to pay for, bills that I had to pay for, like, there was just so much stuff that I had to pay for that, like, student loans, I still have monthly payments on. Since I moved, I have a storage unit now that I moved a bunch of my stuff into. That's a couple $100s a month that I didn't have to pay before. Like, I have so many more expenses now, and add in the holidays and Black Friday and all that stuff, and last month and a half, 2 months have definitely been tight for money. Should be better starting in January, but I gotta be good about not spending so much so I can save more. It was good for a while, but I have 2 internet bills due to the switchover and the gifts for the family and such. Yeah, that holiday impact. 2 internet bills? Is it like you're paying for the new like fiber thing plus you're paying for what you used to have because it just hasn't turned off yet? So it was like a month of both at the same time. Oh, spicy Doritos, my beloved. That burn on my tongue. Didn't know hook up my Fiverr for the 17th, so I had satellite. Oh, yeah. So it was just a month of double pay. At least it's only one time. If it was prolonged, that would be a pain in the ass. Brother, I hear I really need to cut back on the useless spending. Purchases losing betting tickets from 1998 for $5. Really got to cut back. Yeah. Uh-huh. It's easy to say, oh, I need to cut back, but then you see something cheap that you want. And you're like, I could get that. And then you do that like 7, 8 times throughout the month. And then you look at your credit card and you're like, yeah, what the fuck is wrong with me? Get it through your skull. It's time to save, idiot. Ooh, shiny cardboard. Ooh, the game I want to stream just went on sale for 50% off. Let me pick that up because it's a good deal. Doesn't play it for a year and a half because my backlog is so big. $5 for an authentic Saiyan Sky bet from 98 Ari McKinnon? I'd be a fool not to buy it. That's getting framed. Is this your buy-y pickup? I always fall back on calling my broker for some extra cash, but I try not to. Yeah, I try not to ask for money from like my parents or anything. I did it all the time in college. I was living on like 20 bucks for a semester in college, or like 100 bucks for a semester. It was rough. I had to swallow my pride and ask my parents for money a few times. But what can you do? Like, that was my era where I had to sell my PS Vita just so I had money to buy food, because I had already asked my parents for money and I didn't want to ask them again. So I was like, well, fuck it. I gotta sell my Vita and all my games, because otherwise I'm not eating. Broke college student life. I'm glad I'm not in that position, at least. I still have some games, though. Like, I still have Gravity Rush and Danganronpa and stuff, but, like... So I go back and forth. I'm like, I could buy a Vita again, so that I have one, because it's a great handheld. I still have some physical games. They're super easy to mod, and they're a lot of fun if you do. Or, I could just sell my physical games, get a little extra cash. Pretty much all the physical games that I could get on Vita anyway, like that I have, like Gravity Rush, I have the PS4 remaster. Danganronpa 1 and 2, Zero Escape, I have the PS4 versions. Like, I literally have all of the Vita games on PS4 anyway. The only exception would be, like, Mod Nation Racer's Vita version. But there's the PS3 one. Like, I feel like I should just sell my Vita games, but... still haven't broken into the jerk chicken wing. The jerk chicken one. Still working on that turkey dinner one. Oh, chips that are flavored like that? What the heck? It's my money. I have it invested. Oh, investment money. Yeah, no, I agree with that. That would be like a last resort. If it's like investment money. Guess Vita meaning life has an extra meaning when you use it for food. Honestly. Worst case, I could pawn my 550 kitchen knives for short-term cash. See, I get in that situation every once in a while, where it's like, there might be something I want. My paycheck's not for like another 5 days. I'm like, fuck, like I might lose my chance. If it's like a rare card that's a good deal, or like... I try not to... I just like, it's not that important. But if it's something I really need to pay, like, oh shit, my bill for my storage is coming up in 3 days, but I don't get paid for 4 days, and I need 250 bucks. Well, then maybe I have to sell off a couple cards or something. I have been thinking about doing that lately. Like, I obviously have a big Pokemon collection, you guys know. I've been so frustrated with, like, what the Pokemon market and hobby has turned into this past year and a half with all the scalpers and stuff that I've seriously considered just selling all of my cards outside of my trainer collection that I actively work on and a few like other random personal favorites. Because I'm just like, I can get decent money for a lot of that stuff. I could throw that in savings. I could pay off some stuff, some bills and loans. Like, that's the smarter thing to do. And the more that I keep collecting, the more that I feel inclined to keep buying. That if I sell off a lot of it, I think I'll be better. Like, again, this was partially due to me restraining myself and partial restraining myself, partial because money was tight. But like the newest HoloLive English set, the card game set, came out 2 or 3 weeks ago. It was the middle of this. It was the weekend before Christmas. That's the set that has the signed Miko card, the signed Toa card. I love both of them, especially Miko. Miko's my Kamiyoshi. I didn't buy any of the set. Usually I would buy a case to open. I did it for the previous 2. But I was like, is that the smart thing to do right now? Should I really do that? And I had to talk myself out of ordering any of that HoloLive set. Much as I would love to pull a signed Miko. And that card's like fucking $1,300. Like, I have a guy who I've bought from before. For some HoloLive English stuff. Like, he and I have bought and sold cards together before. So, like, usually we hit each other up if we know it's something that the other person collects. It's like, hey, I pulled some of this stuff. Are you interested? And he pulled the signed Toa card. He was like, you want it? And I was like, yeah, I'd love the signed Toa card. But you know how much a signed Toa card is? Like $1,000. I can't justify paying $1,000 for a signed Toa card right now. I got so many other things to pay for. But he was giving me a deal. There was like one listed online on TCG Player eBay for like $1,500. He was like, I'll do $1,000. That's way cheaper than I could get it for otherwise. But I got so many other things to pay for and be responsible for. Piss me off. If it was the Miko, I probably would have bought it. But if you're selling Charizards, let me know. I don't think I really have any Charizards. I have a couple promos. I have to check. With Pokemon IP, there's a lazy, years of barely improving. Cards are overwhelmed by scalpers. I still really like the games. Like, I have a lot of fun with it. I love Scarlet Violet. That was honestly... Scarlet Violet's my favorite Pokemon game. I adored Scarlet Violet. And I had a lot of fun with ZA. I think the cards are, like, the art is great and stuff. I love the IP. Like, it's my favorite franchise. Tied with Fate, basically. But... I'm very frustrated what's going on with the cards. I've ranted about it many times. To see something that I spent so much time and money and energy and got so much happiness from for the years of COVID and being stuck at home be turned into scalper haven with people not caring about the art and not caring about the pulls and not caring about the opening experience. It's just, we're gonna fight each other in Target parking lots to get Pokemon cards so that we can flip it for $5 online. And this is my full-time job, and you're pathetic, is what you are. Go get a real job. it makes me very angry. Again, I think flipping is actually like a valid thing to do for work, like full-time flipping. Not Pokemon specifically, but like people who go to thrift shops and they like know what they're looking at for like games and clothes and collectibles. Like people who spend the time finding like interesting stuff, hidden gems, taking nice pictures, cleaning stuff up, fixing things, listing that on eBay. I respect that. That's valid. There's a guy I follow on TikTok who does that with like furniture. Like he goes to like thrift shops and savers and stuff like that, and he finds like couches and tables, stuff that like, and then he like documents the whole process. Like he documents himself cleaning it and replacing parts on it to like modernize it and spiff it up, and then he sells it for a profit. I think that's interesting to watch. I like watching videos like that. That's different. That's fine. What I don't like is the scalping stuff. That's what I have the issue with. Buying up limited edition games just to resell it. Buying up Pokemon cards just to resell it. Buying sneakers just to resell it. I don't like that stuff. Thrifting, fine. Don't get me wrong. I don't want anybody to take offense to it. It's totally fine. I just get annoyed by the scalping. Especially when it's a hobby that I like a lot, like Pokemon cards. That's what I had to do with my Magic cards a couple years back. It feels bad. It feels bad. I have found it feels worse listing it and selling it than it does. Like a month later, I don't really care. I've sold hundreds of cards as a means to just like make some extra money to pay some bills and stuff over the past couple years. In the moment, I'm like, damn, I'm upset that I'm doing that. 2 months later, I couldn't tell you 90% of what I sold, which makes me think or realize it's really not like I have that much attachment to it. To a lot of those cards, outside of like the trainer cards, like my main thing that I collect, I have a lot more attachment to that because I have curated that collection for years. But like the other random cards that I've pulled that have some value or that I'm like, oh, this is a cool art. It just makes more sense to sell it or trade it. Did you see Miko, Maliwat, Fuwa, and Gomoku? I didn't. I saw the clip of Fuwawa getting matched up with Suisei and being scared and then the connection not working. And she was like, okay, you're going to have to face Miko instead. And she was like, oh, thank God. And Miko was like, hey, what do you mean by that? Why do you sound so happy to face me? Which I thought was funny, but I didn't actually see a clip of their match. I'll have to look for that later. I ain't getting rid of my Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, though. The homies still play. If you still play, I think that's a good reason to keep. It's more for, like, the collecting stuff. If I was him, I'd keep it to flex on Leo. I mean, when you can sell it for a quick buck, I don't blame him, but I might take in a firm loan for the signed Lami. I mean, she's your Kamiyoshi. I can't blame you. The people I'd mug for a Fuamoko card, I don't know if they have a signed card yet. I think they have like a normal card. Oh yeah, the set that just came out. Or the set that did just come out. There are Fuamoko cards. But they don't have a signed card. I think Fuwawa has an ultra rare. Or like an alt art. But no signed card. That's okay, I just like collecting my favorite characters. Yeah, I feel you there. I'll take a common Mokoko card. You can probably buy one on TCG Player for like 10 cents. I'm actually going to look right now. I'm curious how expensive they are. The common should be pretty cheap. TCG Player... Mokoko. Common Mokoko card is 9 cents. The other common card is 77 cents. The holographic version of the common card is $4. The rare card is 39 cents. And the super rare, the SR, like the full art card, is $10. So the Mokoko cards are pretty cheap. It's really just the ultra rares and the signed cards that are super expensive. Actually, I want to see how expensive those are right now. Let's see. Bleed Spark, singles, drop by price, high to low. The signed Watame card has one listing for 1,200. Wow, the signed Botan is cheap. Signed Botan's 700. I feel like most signed cards are over 1,000. So 700 is cheap for Botan. Ultra Rare Miko is 93. Ultra Rare Risu is 145. Ultra Rare Fuwawa is 76. Ultra Rare Watame 85. Ultra Rare Botan 100. Ultra Rare Toa 88. Yeah, the Ultra Rares typically are in that like 75 to 100 range. Ultra Rare Luna 240. Ultra Rare Fuwamoko 641. Ultra Rare Miko 300. Signed Miko $1,400. Yeah, cheap, 700. Cheap for the English market. Like, I don't mean that it's a cheap item. 700 is a lot of money. When I say cheap, I mean it's like in the context of signed cards for HoloLive. The high end, quote unquote, like the very desirable, I guess, ones, like that more people are gunning for, are like in the 1,100 to 1,400 range, generally. So like Suisei's was up there, Miko's is up there. What was the other one that was really up there? There was one in the previous set. The Miko Corone. Jeez. That one was up there. Did I tell you guys I bought the signed Mikorone card? Shortly after I did my opening. Again, one of the people that I've done regular buy-sell trade stuff pulled it himself. Wish it was me. Unfortunately, there is a print line on it. That's the one downside for the HoloLive stuff is print lines are kind of common for the Ultra Rare and the signed cards. But outside of that, it's a really nice looking card. I'm surprised I never posted it in Discord. But I did buy the signed Mikorone card. Scalping sucks. Doesn't help that the stores don't really care. Yeah, definitely. What I like for the card shops is if they do something like, if you buy it sealed and you want to keep it sealed, then they sell it at market price. If you are going to buy it and open it and you let them cut the seal right there, then they'll sell it to you for MSRP. I like when shops do stuff like that, because to me that shows that they want to get it in the hands of collectors and players. If they're willing to do the, as long as we can cut the seal right here, right now, we'll sell it to you for MSRP. Like, I like that. But that's really all they can do. I like when GameStop and Costco are like hard one per person. Yeah. Putting limits is also nice. Saw a video of Pokemon card vendors making fun of guys showing up at cons with boxes of scalper slop and trying to set up in the corner without renting a table. That is kind of sad. As a vendor, I don't take offense. I'm glad to hear that, because I know that you have mentioned that you do like the thrifting and flipping and stuff, and I think, again, I think that's valid. I think that's interesting. Like, I'd be curious about cool stuff that you find that you then flip for money. But I know that you don't scalp. It's very different. I love the Bao Bao machines. Fuwamoko is great. Those prices sounded pretty reasonable. Outside of like the super, like the Oshi Ultra Rares, which is the Altar Oshi cards and the signed cards. Those are the ones that are super pricey. Everything else, totally reasonable. I pushed Leo into another rabbit hole. Yeah. Out of borrows, it be like that. I haven't done any runs today. I get into that to collect. It's fun. I think the card quality is really nice. And it's a new game, so it's nice to see more people actually join it to play. Looking to get the Shadowverse cards for the Uma signatures. I was looking at that too, but none of my favorites have the signed cards. I'm expecting to pay like 1,200 for Lamy. I could see it being up there. I mean, Botan was 700. So maybe you get lucky. It seems to me it's like cards will either, the signed cards will often be around like the 700, 750 range, or they'll be like 1100 plus. Like, the signed cards fall in one of those two brackets. If you get lucky, Lami's will fall closer to the 751. But I think she's in the next set. The one that comes out in like February. So you won't have to wait long to find out. If it's not February, then it's April. Someone who collected Boba Fett stuff since I was a kid. It's cool to see that Karone was a fan and had a collection. Oh, she is? Really? I haven't seen that. If you could collab with a gacha, what game would you want to be added into? That I would want to be added into? Probably Fate. I mean, Fate is just... I love that series. I adore the story. I adore the characters. If I could be a servant in Fate, I think that would be awesome. I don't have any historical significance or skills to speak of, so I don't know what I would be. But I'd be some jobber one-star servant. But hey, it would be cool to be in the game. I like when GameStop and... Oh, I saw that. When Noelle does it, like 100% different. Exactly, exactly. Don't give me that hope. But she's the best YouTuber ever. How could she be that cheap? Hey, you just have to hope that she's under the radar, you know? Oh boy, Cashew. I'm honestly a little surprised based on the preview image that was even... That must have been some under the table kind of thing. We all know what the rule is. Totally not a question to keep the Leo tangent going. What made you decide to become a VTuber? Good question. I actually don't... Oh, I like that last Digimon card that you posted, Frost. With Inori. That'd be in P5X. That would be a good one. I'll check out that Gomoku clip later. Why I became a VTuber. So... Historically, I have been making videos on YouTube since 2019 on a different account that I don't think anybody knows. So I have been making videos for a while. From like 2019 to like 2021, 2022-ish, I was making videos. And around 2021, late 2020, I found out about VTubers, and then like mid 2021. Around when we were kind of in a golden era with debuts, like we had Council debut in the summer of 21. We had Nishi-Sanji English with like Homu's the first generation. I was really into the second generation had Rosemi and Petra, who I was really into. You know, Selen's iconic. The third generation was a lot of fun. Then they had the guys at the end of the year. Those collabs were just insanely fun. Like, all of Lazulite, I couldn't think of the name. Obsidia, I think, was the third gen. Or was that the second? I don't remember. So, like, 2021, I got hard into VTubers. I thought all of the collabs were fun. The streams were fun. Like, again, that was, like, peak pandemic. Like, I'm home all the time. I constantly have the streams on. They're, like, cheering me up all the time. Obsidia was Gen 2. What was Gen 3? So I started to get really into it as I was kind of winding down with videos because I didn't have as much motivation to make videos. I think I burned out because I was trying to do a video a week for a while. And I had a couple videos that did really well, like tens of thousands of views. So I had decent momentum at a couple points, but I couldn't keep up the energy to like keep doing it. But I think watching the VTubers made me interested in doing that because I had so much fun watching them, and it was just different from videos. It was like, oh, I could stream, I can play games, I can talk about stuff I like. So all of 2022, I started to more seriously think about it with like, I think it would be really fun to try that. Now, I had never streamed before. I only made videos. So I jumped in the deep end. Like, I commissioned a VTuber model, which was like, you know, the model art, the rigging. It was like $1,000. I built a PC, which was a little over $1,000. I spent all of that time and money preparing and planning and buying things. I bought stream equipment for a few $100s, but I had never once streamed. For all I know, I would stream twice and decide I don't like it and then stop. So I kind of YOLO'd it. Luckily, I really enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun doing it. But I think, like, I like making things. I like the creative process. Streaming is different. You're not really creating to the same extent as, like, making videos and content. You're making content, but it's not the same, you know? But I liked the idea of having, like, regulars and a community. I liked the idea of making friends who stream and collabing. You know, I was super shy. I didn't reach out to anybody. All of the friends that I've made through VTubing have reached out to me or been friends of friends. So I've been super lucky in that sense. But yeah, I think it was just that I burned out on videos. I still wanted to make content, and I was really enjoying watching VTubers. So I was like, you know what? I want to do that. And then I just jumped in. I said, fuck it, and tried, and luckily it panned out. I've had a lot of fun doing it. I've kept up with it consistently for almost 3 years. We're slowly approaching 500 streams. Or, you know, slowly working towards 1,000 subs, like all sorts of cool stuff. I've played a ton of games from my backlog. I've made friends out of it. I have a lot of great memories. I really enjoy the community that has been, you know, building up. Like, I'm glad that I tried doing it and that I've enjoyed doing it. But it was very much, I don't want to say like on a whim. It was, I still want to do stuff on YouTube and I have fun doing it, but I want to do something different. And then it became streaming. We all know you were Eol Ekalevival. The Elio Lovelace backwards. Damn, you found me out. Frost and Master Detective. Sherlock Frost, or Frost Holmes. First stream back, we made him yap and tangent beyond gameplay. 7 hours for this stream right now? What the fuck? I gotta go to bed soon. Yeah, I probably have been talking almost as much as I've been playing today. I don't remember the Raymu, Nina, Anna, and Millie Jen. I can't think of the name. Fox Lady was Nina. Even though the org was ass, the talent it got together was crazy. Absolutely, absolutely. So many amazing streamers in there. So many super entertaining people. World Ship debut was around 2018. I went back and saw some videos. Heard she's one of the first ones. 2018, wow. 7 years. Elementary, my dear Lovelace. You went all in? I did. I feel like, I guess part of it was to force myself to do it. Like, I didn't want to chicken out or like kick it down the road. So I think by spending all the time and money preparing, it was like, you're not going to let this go to waste, right? You're going to do it, right? Again, if you go back and rewatch my early stuff, I'm super awkward. I'm super monotone. Like, I'm way less comfortable talking and doing stuff than I am now. But I would give the same advice to people. I would say, like, if it's something that you're interested, if you want to do it, you should just do it. Like, jumping in the deep end, jumping in cold, like, it can be scary. It can make you anxious, but, like, it worked for me. Obviously, you have to do some prep. Like, figure out what niches you want to target, all that stuff. But I've had a great time. For sure. First VTuber I gave a shot and was a fan of was Kizuna Ai. I knew of her, but I've never really watched her. Really went all in on something you didn't even know you would like yet? YOLO? Yeah, I sure did. Probably one of the bigger risks I've taken in terms of like money and just trying something, but it's been fun. I returned. Welcome back, Bacon. We're glad you did. I'm glad you're glad. Been contemplating trying YouTube again back in 2022, but I don't think I'd have it in me to grind it out again. That's the biggest hardship with YouTube. Whether it's videos or streaming, consistency is the most important thing. Oh, good sound quality is the most important thing. Right behind good sound quality, just about as important, maybe one slight step below, is consistency. Whether that's once a week, 3 times a week, like whatever it is, there needs to be some consistency and regularity, or YouTube will just kill your channel over and over. Like, that's why I really don't like taking breaks. And you're going to see the same from any other VTubers that you watch. Nobody likes taking breaks. Because unless you're a big corpo VTuber with a massive fan base, breaks kill any momentum that you have built at all. Like, I don't ever want to go more than like 5 days, maybe a week without a stream. Or else I feel like my channel's dead and I have to start over. Realistically, like, you still have regulars, you have friends, like, people are gonna pop in and check out, but like, or check it out. But like, with the algorithm, with search, how much you're showing up in searches, like, if you're on a good stretch with certain games or like new people showing up, like, you don't want to kill momentum, you don't want to kill the consistency, and YouTube loves consistency and engagement. So that's the hardest part. Whether it's videos or streaming, you have to be like willing to commit to some level of consistency if you want to see continual growth. If you just want to do it for fun, you want to post a video once a month, you want to stream once every 3 weeks, by all means. If you don't really care about the growth or the numbers, that's fine. But if you do want to consistently grow and see number go up, you have to be ready to make some kind of regularity commitment. I think I'd be inconsistent as hell if I tried again. That's the hard part. But if you don't care about the numbers, if you just want to do it for fun, again, I think that's fine. Like, if you make art videos and you're happy with it and they're fun, and you want to throw it like in my art channel or something, you know, that's cool. But I mean, I don't have a self-promo channel for a reason, because what you'll see if you're in a lot of VTuber servers, people who have self-promo channels, people will join the server just to promote themselves and then not do anything, which is really shitty. So I had considered a self-promo channel before, but I was like, I really don't want other streamers just joining and then putting a link to their stream whenever they go live, and that's it. I don't mind if it's like, oh, somebody in my community is like, hey, I tried making a video about like whatever, here it is, like, that's fine. But I don't want people just who aren't really part of the community or whatever just spamming links. Like, that's not cool. Right now people are playing the RE games. Yeah, I think people are excited for Requiem. They're ready to play the brand new one. I still got to get back to RE. I still have only played the original. That's on my list. Get back to the RE stuff, among 85 other things. I don't think I've ever seen self-promo on any of the servers. Really? Maybe people are just catching on to how that's just not worth having in the server. I know there's a couple that I do see people do, like Obake Pam, if you know her. I like her. She doesn't have her own Discord, but like Play Asia has a Discord, so she has a lot of stuff in there. There is a self-promo channel in the Play Asia Discord, and I definitely see people who I don't see in her chat on YouTube or really interacting on the Discord just throwing up links in there all the time. I don't really check the Discord often. I haven't in a while. I mostly just lurk in streams and stuff, but like, I have definitely seen just shameless self-promo. They post their link, like, going live now doing this, and that's it. They don't ever say anything else in the server. Terminal Montage really bet on future growth with his animations. I haven't heard of them. I almost exclusively watch Uma streams or streamers I stumbled onto from Uma and liked. That's valid. YouTube knows what you like. It's recommending you Uma stuff. And if you happen to, you know, vibe with a certain streamer, or you like the other stuff that they happen to play too, that's a win-win for you. You get to you know, interact with more people, join other communities, make more friends, all sorts of good stuff. Or just have somebody to talk to or listen to while you play yourself. Leo streams Uma mostly on Sundays. Indeed, indeed. I don't know if I will this Sunday, though. I don't really have anything to do. Like, I'm not going to start prepping for the next CM yet. I feel like it's too early. Like, I usually like to give myself a few days break or a week break after the current one before I start. But there's also not, like, anything to do other than watch the current races, really. So, I don't know. I haven't decided what I'll do on Sunday yet. Let us see your Yi Shengguang. I did level her up some. I finally hit the inter rank not 40 or whatever. Inter not rank 40. So I could finally increase the level cap again. Seems like throwing a picnic at the beach hoping the seagulls don't show up. Yeah, pretty much. Only really check yours, Cashew and Nivis, a few fighting game ones, and the Digimon one. Yeah, I'm not even in Cashew and Nivis because we've talked about it before. It's like I don't know. Like I'm in a legit weeb server that I glance at here and there. I glance at like the FGO Discord every once in a while, but that's about it outside of my own. I subbed from one of the FGO videos like a few years ago and just saw that you were streaming one day, and it just so happens Uma was popping. what a coincidence. Yeah, I did do the FGO gotcha videos fairly often. I haven't done it recently yet because I've been having issues with like the screen capture for my phone that I use to record on the PC. So I've just been rolling in my own time instead. Female trainer Dober. I haven't done that. I do really like the male trainer development, though, as that goes on. Only 3 behind Cashew now? Really? Dober's so different, it's almost like a different... Really? Like, that different? I assumed it would be minor differences. They added a weird Discord-style guild system to Zenless? Did they? I just kind of skimmed through the update notes, so I'm not sure. You're not going to watch Lord of the Rings without Cashew's Discord? I'm probably going to be streaming. I think he's doing it like Thursday, Friday, Saturday nights. So Thursday night, I would be streaming. Friday, I'm hoping to begin my anime catch-up arc this month, so I'll probably be watching that stuff. And then Saturday, I think his stream is going to be right when I would be finishing like Yakuza or whatever I'm doing that day. And by that point, I'm making dinner, and I'll probably lurk in like the YouTube chat, because, I mean, I've seen the movies. I don't really need to watch it. But I would still watch other people react to it. How's Nikkei? I was thinking about getting into it. I really like Nikkei. There's a ton of effort put into the game. I think the story is good. There's definitely some good emotional storytelling. I've teared up a few times. They definitely know how to hit those emotional beats. It's really nice that the main story is fully voice acted as well. So if you appreciate the voice acting stuff, the main story and any main events are all voice acted. The gacha, I feel, is pretty good. It's one of the more generous ones in terms of like how much currency you get and stuff. So like I have almost every Nikkei in the game. I know Jack said he has all of them except for one. They recently added a story mode, so you can just progress through the story with even if your units are low level. I think it's one of the better gacha that's out right now. So if you were interested, I would recommend it. Outpost stuff? Gotcha. I don't jive with Lord of the Rings. You don't like Lord of the Rings movies? Really? I love them. Return of the King's my favorite movie. But obviously to each their own. It's more for me, I would be busy. I'm still contemplating watching them. They're not even extended edition. I mean, the extended stuff is like 3 hours long, 3.5. More candid and congenial. Congenial. Congenial? Congenial? Cordial? I don't know. started off the movies but lose interest. They are really long. So if they don't grip you in the first like half hour, then... So is the winter in the current event that's voiced? Yeah, the current one, I haven't started yet, but I was assuming it was voiced because I think the New Year stuff typically is. Or it's a bigger event at least. Or the background stuff, like how Aragon's actor broke his foot. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of like the classic Lord of the Rings fun facts. Broke his foot from kicking the thing, and then he was actually in pain. Man, it's 2:20 a.m. It is. It is. I still have this bag of chips I want to keep eating. And I should probably go to bed. Because I know I'm going to have to do some chores and stuff in the morning. I mean chores. Help out around the house. I don't like calling them chores. But I try to help out when I can. Given that I get to live here rent-free while I'm saving money. Or trying to save money. Seems like Dobra has social anxiety and is just stronger with males. That is exactly it. From what I've read, at least. She is very anxious around men, which is why she comes off a little more awkward or harsh. But once she gets comfortable with you, like, obviously she's fine with her dad. Like, you can clearly see her get better with the male trainer throughout her career. Like, she's a lot more open and, you know, honest with her feelings by the end, which I thought was really cute. Always love when reactors start the first movie and say it's over 3 hours long. I don't know how I'm going to watch all of this. Then at the end, wait, that's it? Yeah. Same shit happened with FGO. They kept saying Jalter hates you. That's so false, too. And the global release just makes it look more soon. Yeah. Jalter definitely doesn't hate you. Hyped up Dobra to be like a male hater. Far from it. She's just awkward and anxious and social. Not super social. Socially awkward and anxious. That's what I'm trying to say. God damn it. She's a socially anxious bundle. Exactly. And that just makes her cute. And like, I love tsundere, so Jalter's definitely up my alley. And the golden eyes. Woo. Oh. I just had a huge sneeze come out of nowhere. I barely muted in time. Anyways, I've been tangenting from crazy, or for crazy. I can't even speak eloquently, clearly anymore. It is almost 2:30 a.m. I think I'm going to call it and have my chips and then go to bed. You guys probably should too, because it's super late. But I am streaming in 12 hours. Oh my goodness. Yakuza Kiwami, if you're around tomorrow afternoon, we're going to have some good times. And then whatever the hell I do Sunday. For my display of 2 Jalter things, it was what got me into FGO. I got into it just because I liked the Fate anime, but Jalter's a good reason to get into it. Jalter has such a good figure too. The altar figure. Ooh. If working 4 hours, dude. Oh no. I apologize for tangenting and keeping you up then. You are gonna be wiped tomorrow. I hope you can get a coffee. Kind of wish the alts did as a continuation of the base UMA, but since the career has to be the first 3 years, it's impossible. One alt does imply it takes place after the base, from what I heard. I agree. I would be more inclined to roll for alts if they had more significantly different stories rather than just like a few new events. If it was like a continuation or a sequel of some sort, I would roll for alts or be willing to roll for alts way more often as opposed to just liking the outfit. But when it's just the same career with like a few new events, I'm like, nah, I'd rather get new stuff. I'm an adult, I chose this. True. I can only blame myself, and I'm sure all of us here can say the same. If anything, I blame the New Year's Eve stream for ruining my sleep cycle. Yeah, point the fingers at Cashew. Alt Rudolph has some extra stuff, nothing too crazy, it's cute. If I ever get her, I'll have to see. The only alts I have right now is McQueen and Teo. I don't think either of them have any, like, super extra stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna have a snack, and then I'm gonna head to bed. But thank you all for coming to the stream. I hope you had a good time chatting and yapping and with Digimon. It was fun. It was a good time. Yakuza tomorrow, something Sunday. Not putting any fingers, but it was Cashew. Yeah, exactly. It was Cashew. Admire Vega. Ooh, really? I do want to roll Admire Vega as well. I'm getting distracted. Good night, everybody. Thank you for coming to the stream. Also, happy belated New Year's again. I hope you all had a really nice New Year's, and I hope you all have a great 2026. We got a lot of good streams and hangouts and stuff coming for all of us, I'm sure. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Hope you have a good rest of your night. I will see you next time. Bye-bye.